Hello, boners! It's another pleasant evening. I'm starting a little bit earlier than normal because I'm going to hop into a game of Repo with the homies. I'm actually really looking forward to this. I had a blast playing Repo before. I was supposed to hang out with Dr. Aesop tonight, and the Godfather has given his blessing for me to play the game. I appreciate that. That's why we buddies. I feel like an ass. I had prior plans with Aesop, and then I got invited to play Repo, and I was going to play Repo and then hop off and go hop on to his his fight cast, and we were going to do some Ghost Fakers, and then I was like, so I told him I just wanted to give him the heads up. I was like, if I'm late, don't panic. It's just only going to be like a minute or two to make sure I hop off on time, you know. And he said, no, go, have fun. I was like, okay. And I still feel like an ass. So, I'm definitely going to be watching his stream off to the side here while I'm playing. We always show playing. Oh God, I'm hearing myself. I don't like to echo myself. I always show love to the Aesop. Alright, I got his channel up and ready for when he starts. Alright. So, for the moment, I'm just going to run my mouth until the invite comes in for the Repo game. What? I can't read my chat if you're going to put this fucking weird fucking thing. Get the fuck out of the way. There we go. So, for those of you just joining, I am currently just waiting for the invite to play Repo. They're finishing the match that they're in. I believe that they're on level 3, and according to them, they're getting their ass kicked. I am listening to Gora Gamer Girl's stream. She's away, but her stream's still live. So I can hear them playing, but I can't see them play. But I'm listening just so I can keep ready to know when it's time to be on. To do all things.
I don't even. You need to push out on this side.
Yeah, I'm showing my friends list. I'm not ashamed of my friends.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
I hate it here.
Are you guys playing?
I'm sorry, Lady Taker. The wife is grumpy. Grumpy wife, grumpy life. Yep. It's true.
Okay, yeah. Oh, shit. Did I get one? No worries. Ow. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I think you can get that vomit.
Sorry. I would have been here exactly at 4:30, but we stopped at the dollar store to get some drinks, and I saw this older
It's damn true.
gentleman
Yeah.
that was sitting down and eating. He always
Yeah.
sits outside that
Or how about just
and
damn?
I went and bought him a drink and a snack. I'm hopping in when invite comes.
Gora McGallagher is back. She hath returned.
They're playing Repo while they were waiting on me.
Oh yeah, like we're all about to get to the truck now, so when
Oh, okay.
well, at least I'm in the Repo here, so the others can play box.
Should be coming soon. Says that they're heading to the truck. Need that as a sound emoji. Damn. Yeah. I think I'll look for that.
Before Indigo gets back, if you guys still do want to run Repo. Well, I have 1 hour to kill because Indigo is supposed to be free around 6, and we're supposed to be doing an official collab from that shop.
My head's.
Oh, really?
Ooh, it's a Lucas! Papa is here! It's a baby! But yeah.
Ah, fucking ads.
Repo for a little bit while I'm waiting for Indigo. Girl, they were playing Repo while I was gone.
Funny, I had my mic muted.
No, you're good.
Wow,
You're
this
good.
entire time you've had it.
Oh my god.
I know you guys could hear that.
I've got 2 quarts of appy juice.
We're getting there. We're getting there. The invite is coming. I'm just waiting on it.
I forgot my vape in the car, so rip. Okay.
So that's good today.
Okay. BJ, are you running Repo or Buckshot? Because I need to know so that I can keep up with everything. Alright, let me actually...
Hey, hey!
Oh yeah, you missed Axel.
I am ready when you are. I got my friends list open. I'm ready to go.
Oh, Repo, okay. Let me...
Wait, did Zelda's friend wanted to join?
BJ? Yeah. I'm his Oshi.
That's right.
Yeah.
Gorma Galagirl's my Oshi. I ain't afraid. I ain't ashamed. She know what's up.
Let me go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and get on.
Ba, 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 ba.
Who's hosting?
You are. Because I am actually watching that.
Okay.
Can I go?
Ba, 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 ba. We're getting there. We're getting there. We will penetrate the game so shortly.
Okay.
Thanks again.
I need somebody to check stream and see if the stream categories changed at all.
Yeah, it's now instead of Repo.
Okay. People.
Like today it's like field day. Tomorrow's a lion day. We can dress up.
Good night.
Alright, you have a good night.
Bye.
Didn't I ask you and your sissy to do something?
Bye.
What?
Like
Let me
I
get
can.
R2 Mon Man.
I have to put my field day. I'm
we
going
can
to
all...
put my clothes
Talk to
in.
mommy when she gets home, and we'll organize that. Okay?
I do apologize for being gone so long.
It happens, Gorma Galagirl. Nobody's allowed to get upset at her.
Nice house.
It happens.
For the prize, honestly.
At least she pinned a post to let us know.
Are you gonna do in-game chat or Discord chat?
We're gonna mute ourselves so
Are
that
we?
can get into in-game chat.
Yeah.
That way it doesn't play double sound, but I will also do soundboard once.
Yeah, double sound sucks. I hate them echoes.
You can either mute yourself or put
They can't hear me yet.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna.
Zelda Gaming can hear me.
Okay. Alright.
On my stream. I gotta love these. It's coming.
Alright.
Do 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 do.
Got it. Private game. Yes.
And then once I'm in the voice chat, I'll turn down her channel.
We'll go with this level 6. And this is okay.
We are about to penetrate.
Hold on.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Up.
What?
Yes.
Wait, Snickers? Ow. Right in the teeth. Why? No. That kind of hurts.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
Fuck you.
Hello.
1.2.
Girl.
Wait, what?
Hello.
Okay, it said that my game was the wrong version.
Let's go.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Let's go.
Properties. Updates.
Yeah, that was rough. Everybody's volume seems to be fine, except that this is a bit quiet. Yeah, I can barely hear you, my guy. Alright. BJ, I sent you a couple invites. I don't know if you got them. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I gotta put you at like 190.
Oh. Did it? 1.2.32 beta.
I said I have the wrong version of Repo for lobby. Oh! Did you update the beta? Did you get the beta? Go into your settings for Repo. Oh wait, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. Oh. Do you have the beta? You'll have to go to Repo's library, go to settings, go to properties.
Okay, listen.
And,
Repo.
go to beta tests.
Properties. Betas.
I'll show you actually. Let me switch to my Steam right quick. Let me switch to my library right quick. Because otherwise, you won't be able to run it with us currently. Okay, so Rain.
All right, I gotta turn it off for a moment
How are you?
while I check for updates.
How are you?
Okay, now it says beta. Starting
We're
download.
about to start a run of Repo people. Okay, so if you go into your library, thank you for the follow.
Got the beta
You go to
downloading.
your library, you go to your settings in Repo, hit properties. You're gonna go to betas. You're gonna hit this drop down right here that says.
I got it already.
And click
He's
on
telling
it,
me how to
and
do
then
it. I'm
hit
already done.
update so that you can
But
play
she's
with us.
helping. She's helping.
Hi, Rocky. Oh, you didn't see any of that. Hold on.
I saw nothing.
Yeah, I realized that, and I'm sorry. No, it's my bad.
All right.
Yeah, you're gonna go to properties, and then it'll bring up the list.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Okay, now that we got that fixed. Thank you for telling me. Alright, let me give my fucking shit sorted.
All right. All right. The beta's done. I downloaded the beta. Oh, I'm waiting. There we go. There better not be no problems this fucking time.
How are you?
Loading, loading, loading. I'm in!
He has arrived!
I am in the
Good
hole!
luck at Repo. What?
Yes! God damn it, I did it again! I did not do it on purpose. It was on
What's up, yo?
DJ Bengals.
It happens.
Welcome in.
Hola.
Hola!
Sorry, Dora!
Me amo Dora.
Ti amo.
I had a friend that could do Dora impersonations. She recorded my voicemail, and it was all about smuggling cocaine in her backpack.
Oh, gosh.
No
Oh my God.
way, bro!
What a
That's
woman.
amazing.
Considering I worked at
That's
Universal
amazing.
at the time, I had a manager that kept saying, "Could you please change your voicemail?"
Like, for the love of God.
Oh no.
All right, let's run this thing, boys.
You!
I got
Oh, do we have the mod
about an
version
hour
on or
before the
no?
collab.
Ooh.
Like, do we have like shared abilities or no?
Yes, we do.
Yay!
I got 2 quarts of appy juice and an hour to kill before Indigo wakes up.
What the fuck is that?
What?
Is that a grenade?
Happy.
Bunch of grenades
Yeah.
with duct tape?
Yep.
Well,
It's a fucking kiwi. Not a
Look
kiwi,
into
that's a
my
bomb.
eyes.
Ah,
that's a lot of
Stop
eyes.
looking. Stop looking.
don't bomb us.
Ah!
It makes us look. It makes us look. Stop trying to blow me up.
Abyss, loose cannon.
It's Bender. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him well. Ooh, balls. Doot, 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 doot.
I can hear the Geiger counter.
Ow.
Jesus Christ. Did you break it?
No.
Meow. Where do we go?
Oh, this place sucks. Let's see how long it takes before I die. Oh, well, I found the second one. Ah! Fuck! No! No! Don't look at it! Don't look at it! Stop! Ah! Stop! Don't look at it! Help me! I don't wanna! I don't wanna!
Oh no. Hold on, I got you.
Oh shit, the eye got me.
And now there's an alien. Fuck. And then the eye got me again. Fuck you. Fucking surrounded.
Oh no. Okay, hold on.
Farewell, cruel world.
Nope.
God damn it.
Someone died.
I knew I'd be the first one to die. That eye caught me off guard. I was walking all around there. I had
Did
no
someone
idea.
die in here or no?
Figures. That's my luck. That's my luck. Wow, chicken, wow, wow. I'll just sit here and talk to myself. Laser beams. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Not only am I the first one dead, it is taking a long time for anyone else to die, which makes me feel very self-conscious. What is that? Is that a brain? No, it's not a brain. A Mickey Mouse? Rainbow Mickey! I hear the eyeball.
DJ,
I'm dead!
I know you are. I can hear you. How did you die?
The eyeball and an alien, I got tag teamed.
Oh, okay. This whole time, right?
How come you can hear me?
I'm a mod.
Oh, well, that makes sense then.
Looks like the clown is up there. No.
Indeed.
The little guy really wants to kill me.
Holy fuck.
Hello.
We're good, we're good.
Hello.
I got tag
I
teamed.
found
I had
you.
an eyeball in the front
Nice.
and an alien in the
Green and
back.
everything.
Ew.
I hear Stompy Womper.
Thumpy Wompers.
Stompy Womper.
Ronald McDonald.
On the stairs. On the stairs.
Oh shit.
Tits.
Balls.
Oh, the next section has been found.
That's a long
How?
He needs some milk.
Oh.
It's
The Shamrock Farms milk.
Don't die.
52 fluid ounces of chalky milk.
It's that one too. God. It'd be down too.
They're gonna bring me back, and I'm just gonna die again, because that's what always fucking happens to me. I'm an embarrassment.
Should I put the
Don't feel
turret
bad
in?
if I always die too.
You want me to put it up?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. I don't want to get extracted, please. No, thank you.
Look at that fat sack.
Jen,
Yeah.
don't make me chuck you in there.
Do it.
Get checked in there. Please
Oh
don't
yeah,
check me in there.
BJ.
I has returned.
Oh my god. Hi, BJ.
What's
Push
up?
the buttons 5 through 0.
What?
5. The buttons, the keyboard.
Yeah.
Number buttons 5 through 0 are facial expressions. We have those now.
Yeah, but I can't see what face I'm making.
It should show up at the bottom of your screen.
Oh,
You
there
know
it
it
is.
says.
I see it.
You know
I like
it says
this one.
1 tooth. Yeah. This is me. This is practically me every game. Give me a neck.
Why? I haven't taken damage. Hi, Abyss.
I'll stick with angry face.
Stop giving me health, motherfucker. Ooh.
Okay, and
Eyeballs.
which one? Okay, that's crouch. Yep. Trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. Oh shit! Joe Biden!
Where? Fuck!
I got my eyes on these too.
Dang it, I keep missing. Anything else? Hey, I found 2 keys. I don't like it at all. Bam. Wait, what? What is this?
Penis.
Is this a Christmas bread cake thing? I don't know.
Fruitcake?
It looks like
Fruitcake.
yeah, whatever you want to call it. Fruit cake.
Hey there, fruitcake.
I never. What's in a fruit cake?
Huh?
What's in a fruit cake?
Fruit. Ah, god damn it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I found holy shit.
How'd you die?
The spewer. Look at the size of that fucking golden turd.
Oh, Jen's attacking the animal. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck this thing. I hate this guy. Work on it. Ow.
You guys do that? I'm just gonna put this in the air extract.
That's where it goes. A giant turd.
I can't find out. I have been in. I shall go in timeout.
Oh.
You have COVID.
Oh my god. Alright, I don't know where the animal is.
Stupid bitch. I've got a mine right here. Stupid bitch. How? How? How did you do that?
I saw that. That's bullshit.
We are
It's literally not taking damage to this thing.
It walked right through that bear trap thing and did nothing.
Oh shit.
I don't even know what that thing is called.
Animal.
Potato with legs.
Ah, clown. Well.
Welcome.
What the fuck? How the hell I think I took landing damage to the back of the neck or something.
Back shot by a laser.
Well, the animal's dead.
Ta-da!
I shall
But the
BRB. I shall BRB. BRB my
shit.
peeps.
He came
Burb.
out of the darkness, bro.
The
That scared the
darkness.
shit out of me.
I fired
Darkness.
magic
It's
missile
like
into the
mate.
darkness.
Into the darkness. I saw a beat thrusting out of the darkness. It's okay, Variant. It's okay. Look, I survived a lot longer this time.
Well, now he's got a lot ahead.
We do. A lot ahead.
I don't know if I like the facial expressions. He just looks totally disappointed in us.
He always does that face. That's his favorite face. Where? It should have worked. Should have worked.
Ta-da!
Oh, huzzah! Baby in the cart.
Godhead.
My bad. Ribbit.
Wait, do we have everyone or no?
Yeah, we have everyone. Unless somebody died, but it says we have 5 people, so...
We got fat stacks. Damn.
Yeah, major fat sack.
Over here?
Yep. Think I know where we're supposed to go.
Giant baby head.
Oh, Jesus. This motherfucker.
Ah, that takes up a lot of space.
Yeah. We got more than enough money, though.
Ruby.
No worries. As long as we stay alive, we'll be okay.
Oh, you had to jinx it. That's a deep hole. I should avoid that.
Yeah, you should. So many people in this game have sprinted into holes.
Yeah.
But that's the fun part.
Variant, I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it, sir.
Hear what?
Just because I went down into the hole once.
Sir, I'm not saying you were the only one that has dropped the cart into the hole, but you are one of the people.
Gotta love those holes that nobody sees coming.
Down.
Ta-da!
Oh my god. I forgot Jen was in there.
Oh shit. I'm gonna die.
She was in the cart!
Oops.
I just realized that.
Oh no.
How? The fuck? Did Abyss die? Oh, no.
I died. Oh, hi, Purry.
We got... Let's go, let's...
Did I? I did not. Oh, I did. Weird. Weird.
Oh my god.
Welcome!
Perry.
Hi! Variant, just clutch it, just go!
Just get to the exit! Save our
Variant,
souls!
just go. Don't take our heads. Don't take our heads. Don't leave our heads. Go. Leave us! Don't do it! Joe Biden is right there! With his fucking nasty ass wisps of a dreadlock.
I can't believe that you extracted Zelda.
I did. And then she disconnected, apparently.
Oh.
Not my fault.
It's okay.
Hello, Perry. I Skelly. Okay. You Skelly, I Skelly. We all do it.
Whee! Variant,
Hey, comic.
leave us!
Wait for me. No, do not leave them.
Why? Why?
Looking at being all heroic. Damn.
If he dies, Abyss, start the truck. I mean, there's at that point, what can you do? This man's getting his ass beat right now.
Okay, leave them. Leave them.
I told you! Start the truck! Abyss, start the truck!
No!
No, Abyss.
That was clutch. Holy shit. That was scary. Abyss, start the truck!
Abyss, no. No.
Get in the
Abyss, for the love
truck!
of God!
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots.
It's a horrible idea.
A lot of people.
It is.
Now you know what? It's not worth it.
Abyss, run.
Go! Start the truck!
We have so much loot, please.
Please, start the truck!
We're begging you right now, please. Abyss!
I don't be a hero anymore. No.
Thank you!
Fuck!
I tried.
Oh my god!
Wait, Zelda's not in the lobby. What?
Connected. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. Once we shop for our shit in the next truck, do not start it because she's gonna late join.
Okay.
Jesus. No, we're taking this. I don't give a fuck. We're taking the extraction tracker.
Hey, BJ.
Hey, what? What?
Sit tight for just 1 second.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
Keep counting.
Now, why would you do that to that man?
Ah! Uh-oh.
Why would you do him
Get
that
ready.
way?
Wow. New victim.
Did you send the girls in here? I told them.
Thank
They're
you.
what? Playing what?
What do you mean, yo? I'm not mean.
Alright.
You still want him?
I did
Sometimes.
mean y'all in a general sense.
In a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes. We're
Uh.
all mean at some point.
Where did my health go?
You missed! It's in the thingy. It's in the thingy.
What thingy?
This. We don't have the health glitch here.
Ah,
Hold
damn
on.
it.
I need the... Hold on. I need to get rid of something. I'll get rid of the shockwave mine. There. We can buy this shit. The duck bucket.
What?
I didn't do it.
Are you kidding me?
That was not me. What the fuck? Who blew up?
So, yeah, let's go. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Let's go. We can't buy them.
Wow. How many people died?
How should I like keep for not my feeling?
Someone threw a bomb. And then
Alright, do not start the truck until we get Jen back in here. Abyss threw the duck bucket, which caused us to overspin, and that's why we had the grenades thrown at us. That is an extraction trap.
Okay.
Alright, let me get Jen back in here right quick. She's not gonna be able to hear us for a minute.
Okay.
Alright.
Are you taking all the fucking health packs?
No.
Abyss?
I'm distributing it. See?
I'm gonna fight you. I'm going to fight you.
There you go.
I mean, I'm probably just gonna die soon anyways.
No idea what happened.
You won't be able to hear us for a minute.
Oh.
You won't be able to hear us all.
Wait, Purry, you said you're gonna throw stuff out again? Why?
Can actually.
That is not what I... What?
Huh?
Not able
What?
to hear you guys at
I was talking to my chat.
Oh.
Do you want this?
I need this. This is... I bought this for a reason. Okay. She's back.
Hi.
Let's start the truck.
On the road again.
On the road again. I don't know how I got
Alright.
disconnected. My phone probably fell hard on the floor.
Oops.
On the road again.
And I didn't use my hotspot. Oh my god.
Oh, chicka wow wow.
Chicken wow wow, chicken wow wow. Break that thing. God
You're
damn it. I broke-
silly.
I didn't break anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Break what? Do you break a bed?
Pause.
I never broke a bed before. Excuse me. Oh my god. Audio.
Nothing up here. Nothing all. So you have never broken a bed?
Pause.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, I did once, but it was for a whole nother reason. We were throwing it away. It was very fun. I took a sledgehammer to my daughter's bunk bed, and we ended up using it as firewood.
Ooh. That's smart.
Wow, that's a new level of breaking beds.
They have brand new bed. Well, they were too old. They have their own bedrooms now, so we're like, yeah, let's get them their own beds. Their beds now have LED lights and USB chargers and everything built in.
That doesn't sound good.
There's nothing up here.
Mm. Well, there's a guy with a shotgun there. I didn't say shit.
I see a dead head.
What? Like hear every move we make instead of talking.
Pretty much.
He can hear you when you're standing up, but I think he can also hear you when you're trying to move faster than you should be. Like when you're trying to slide.
We got 2 dead heads over here.
So
Yep,
just
one
don't
died
move
to fall
when he's
damage,
near.
one died gunman. Oh wait, no, Abyss is dead too. Fuck.
Yeah, I was just standing in the middle of the stairs and I saw a guy with a shotgun pointed at me and it was panic.
3, 4. We're 5 in total, right?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, we're in 5 in total.
Oh, so
He's right.
I think I'm gonna go and leave for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I want to go to the store and buy something. And I think it'll take me like half an hour or so. So I'll be back.
Have fun storming the castle.
See you later. Talk to you later. I mean.
Yeah. See you
In
soon.
about 40 minutes, Indigo is gonna be collabing with me, but if you're here by the time before that happens,
Mommy
you're,
needs your phone.
you know,
She's
I'm happy
calling
to re-invite you.
And then there were 4.
Yep.
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 Shit. Oh.
Hey, guess who got a baby's cranium destroyed?
Oh no.
Oh my.
How did you?
Merca baby.
I was about to say that I thought that was a huntsman's core.
Kick the baby.
My bad.
Dude, I wish.
I'm gonna shoot the baby.
Welcome back.
Howdy.
Wait, did you guys see that?
See what?
Yeah.
Like me killing the baby, catching the egg.
Oh
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, dang.
Come
Wait,
inside,
where's
baby,
Abyss?
I can punch you.
He-
DC'd. He's gonna go shop for something.
Okay.
He'll be back.
Oh my god.
No, but I'm close.
I'm not gonna say what happened.
Okay. What did you see? What did you see?
My
What
dad
did you see?
My dad came back with the milk. What I see? My dad came back with the milk. I need.
I saw it with my mom.
Wow.
I have the worst luck. I'm not going down there.
Alright, machine, come on.
We'll be fine.
I literally had one over here. God damn it. I literally found an extraction. I'm gonna fight them. It's not this one. Push tab on your map. Push tab on your keyboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll bring this one up here though so that I can unlock it up for them.
Okay.
cool. Not too bad, not too bad. Kind of like it. People.
Bagul.
What's the card?
I saw that. What the fuck?
It was 700. It turned into 700.
You whipped it around like it was your hair back and forth.
You're alive.
I am. Shocking. That was not me. Did we lose the wagon?
I don't know where the wagon is.
Oh, awesome.
You guys okay?
So far, so good.
Oh, that's fun. Wait, where's the card?
No idea.
No, it's been gone. I found the third extraction, y'all. Open it for like y'all let me. So I have no
fuck!
idea where I was standing up.
Scarecrow.
Hey, fuck you in? Were you shrinking? No. Oh, swear to God. Please, it won't let me fucking leave.
Okay, I found the cart.
Oh, awesome.
But do not put it in yet.
No problem.
Go your ridiculous thing. Look, I've been playing Buckshot all day. I'm literally waiting for him to go to hospital so that we can play Buckshot.
There's a piano nearby. I might need some help with it.
Alright.
Hold on. Okay. Put that one in the cart because we're only like a singular 100 away from meeting quota. So give me a sec. Where's this piano? How did you die?
Uh-oh.
Oh. He died to scissors.
Awesome.
Okay. See the piano. He had multiple jumps, by the way.
Awesome.
Okay. Oh, Lord. I need exact distances so I know where to look because I'm on Facebook.
Oh shit, marshmallow guy.
Oh, you little fucker. I don't care. Stupid.
Burger. Well, I mean, I want to get his head, but at the same time, I have 1 hit point left. If I die, it is all over. That's it. Game over, man. Alright, well, that looks like everybody. I guess. I hope I did that right.
You got perfectly.
You did great, BJ.
What?
You did fantastic.
There we go.
You got perfectly.
Fucking duck.
Let's find the next.
Indigo didn't want to play Repo. We were gonna play Buckshot. Everybody else was playing Repo while I was gone. I am literally waiting for Indigo. You gonna piss me off. You gonna piss me off. Why are you giving me such a hard time about this? Okay.
Taking over your life.
Okay. I literally have played Buckshot for 9 hours today.
There's a marshmallow coming. No.
9 hours of Buckshot? I haven't played any Buckshot. At least it's not Backshot. Okay. Yay! Found the next extraction.
Baby. No, where's the baby?
Jenny, good?
Calm down.
Where's the baby?
I don't know. Kick the baby.
You're fucking serious right now? There's only 4 of them.
Okay, they're around here somewhere. They have a habit of hiding.
Crap. Hello.
What?
I was just saying hi.
Oh, howdy.
Hello.
El pollo está mojado. Well, that didn't sound good.
Nope.
baby. Sorry, I don't care about your story. That's fucking important. One of the babies is missing.
Okay.
Who's dead?
Do you have the cart?
I do not. Sorry.
Kari died. Do not put it in yet.
Do not what? Oh, don't put it in yet. Okay.
Yeah. Crouch. Come on. Crouch. Hunter. See, we're fine.
Huh?
This is fucking.
Yeah. Okay. Calm down.
No.
Yeah.
Where is the baby? Stop doing this. You need to watch it. Nelly, come here. I don't care. One of the babies is missing. I need your help to check on the bed. Are you making more chicken fries now? Please, yes. Here? Make the whole bag. Let me ask. Yeah. There's one over there. There's one missing. No way. Get over here and get that.
Aren't we missing someone?
Yeah. We're fine. We have 4 people in total. 3 still alive.
Okay.
Give me the light.
Can you help me with this?
Yep.
4, 6. Give me the light.
Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Welcome back.
Hello! I'm sorry for falling in the hole. I thought it was on the bridge.
It's okay. I'll deal with this headache. You just go. Come on.
Okay. I think I know where the last one is.
Can you lead the way?
Give me the light, give me the light, give me the light. I heard one.
Also, don't let Kura bully you because
Put the ball back behind there.
he's not actually bullying me. I say that just gives me a hard time.
I found it. Oh my
It's a
god.
different though.
Little
But it
son
was
of a
really
bitch.
addicting. But I mean, everybody was questioning
You
me
just
how
shut
long
up.
because I went to go to a house for about 2 hours.
Told you.
Give me my
So
phone.
everybody was playing that in the background.
It felt so damn like a... It's so funny.
Hey, Boo. Did I tell you to do something?
Is everyone okay?
So far, so good.
Kyrie, you there?
Uh-oh.
Kyrie? No, Kyrie's still alive.
Okay.
Just need to find him. Kyrie? That's Finn. Okay.
He walked right into me.
I got your head. It's fine. I got you, buddy.
Oh, he shot me in the face.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, where is the objective? Kyrie, where are you? Kyrie?
Well, she's not dead.
Kyrie? Hey, Zelda.
Jackson yet?
I haven't found it. I don't know where Kyrie is either.
How many levels are in this game? I'm curious. There's my pretty head. It's funny when the lights are out in my eyes, it does look like a hollow skull.
Kyrie, do you know where extraction is?
Oh, there we go. The last objective. There she is.
Hello.
Hello. I was trying to hide and the hunter walked into me.
I heard.
I got shot in the
I
face.
heard your entire combo.
Yeah, wasn't it fun?
Yeah. I think there are 10 levels in this game, to answer your question.
Okay, cool.
Also, I found a hidden key, which I wasn't expecting.
Oh, cool. What's that?
It's like a over the ceiling.
Oh.
It's got its own light bulb and everything.
Oh.
Yeah. Little cubby hole.
Varian is looking for you.
I know. I just found extraction. I don't know where the fuck he is. I'm the only one that can hear you, but so you wouldn't be able to chop the parts.
I know.
Hey, rivet, sorry.
Oh.
Oh.
Yay!
Well, he found extraction.
Nice.
Sweet.
Extra nice.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
Follow my lead.
This way.
Wait, can vids actually hurt you?
Come on.
Did you find the other one? Yeah. Into the bag? No. On the bag?
Follow us. Over here. Come on. Let's go.
God damn it.
BJ. Yeah, he was right next to you. I'm sorry I
There we
didn't
are.
respond to you. I was hyped on finding attraction. I saw it when we found the second one. But I needed to figure out how to get there.
Yay! I think that's the first time I made it to the extraction at the end.
Okay. You guys get your upgrades and shit. Indigo, I see you in chat. What are you? Do you want to run Deep Rock, or do we want to continue Repo or play Buckshot? It is entirely up. Are you feeling Deep Rock right now? Hang it. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Oh! It's electric cowpoker! Get one. Zap. Zap.
Ow!
Zap. Zap.
Ow.
Zap.
Ow.
Uppies. There you go.
I don't think we have enough for that.
Okay.
It's cool though. I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied.
But why?
Okay.
I'm being bullied.
Ow! I'm falling and I can't get up.
So you want uppies, right?
Jen wanted uppies. I got her up there.
Okay.
Lucky. Okay. Hey guys.
Hola!
Before you grab anything,
Yes?
I need to let y'all know that my collab with Indigo is about to start.
Yeah?
And he's gonna probably be playing Deep Rock Galactic. If you guys still want to play Repo, before we leave, I need one of you guys to decide see, so that you guys can still have, you know, Repo Peepo shenanigans.
I mean, if you want to play Deep Rock, it's fine with me.
Well, yeah, but BJ is also live, so I want to make sure that you guys can still play some Repo. So that's why I'm saying whoever wants to host should probably decide now while we're all here.
I mean,
If you
I
still
can
wanna
host
play.
for whoever wants to stay.
I'm probably gonna get off anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
Honestly, me too.
That's fine.
Do you have Game Pass, BJ?
I do not.
Oh shit! I was gonna say you could run Deep Rock Galactic with us if you have an Xbox app PC. It's free on Game Pass.
It's fine. I've got an invite to join someone else's stream for an event tonight, so.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you guys for playing with us.
Yeah.
It was super fun.
Yeah. It's been an eventful fucking 10 hours. Jesus.
Only 10?
Only 10.
Only 10.
You're not even done yet. Oh. Awkward. Everyone
No,
loves a little BJ.
Everyone loves a BJ.
Yep.
It's been so fun.
Good old BJ.
I keep calling BJ bagels.
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 I keep calling them bagels.
Oh, that's funny.
Nobody's fucking bagels, bro.
Bagels.
It's so intimidating like this.
Oh my god, you look adorable.
Nobody is fucking a bagel.
Why not? It's got a hole.
Because Kuro is crashing out the bagel.
Wait, what does this look like if I go up and down?
It looks like y'all are headbanging. When Jen was standing up, it looks like you were giving her head. I'm just saying, it did. BJ's doing the same shit to me.
I'm the one that should be on my knees.
Is that an invitation?
And then Kuro's crashing out, wondering what the fuck we're doing, why we're so degenerate. Oh, God, I cannot. We're not fucking bagels!
Yep. Fuck all the bagels.
Oh my god, okay.
Well, if we do donuts, then we can do the cream filling ourselves.
Oh my.
Oh, BJ, I have a philosophical question now.
What?
Before we go.
What?
You know Magnum ice cream bars?
Yeah.
If you put a Magnum condom on a Magnum ice cream bar, is it considered a double barrel?
Yes.
Hey,
See?
let's go!
Awesome. He's part of the group.
Yes, he agreed with me. I had to ask the question before we left.
Oh.
Thank you guys.
Now imagine
It's
eating the
fun.
ice cream
Super fun.
out of the condom.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
slippery slope. That's a slippery slope. BJ said, imagine eating the ice cream out of. And I said, that's a slippery slope.
Oh my god.
And you're eating a donut, but you're talking to me about fucking bagels, Kuro.
Yeah, I'm eating a donut. That's what you're supposed to do with a donut.
You're not supposed to plug it.
Cream filling. Like I said.
You know what, fair BJ. He said cream filling.
A bagel is not enough to satisfy my needs.
I'm sorry. I hope you gay.
Later.
Yes!
Oh.
Later.
Am I the only one that doesn't know how to self-destruct? Alright. Okay, dang. Alright, that's fine. Yes, we're going to exit out. And I am going to check in on the homie. He's supposed to be on at 7. He is not on yet. Did something happen? Alright. I'm gonna check in. I'm gonna tag in. Wait. Oh my fucking, I'm stressed out right now. Uh-oh. Interesting. Let's see. Backup plan. Backup plan. There's always backup plans. I mean, you got a million fucking games on here. What to do? What to do? I have my thoughts. I mean, I could do Red Dead. What do you guys think? What does chat think? What should I play? What should I do? I mean, I could try playing some of the multiplayer games like Phasmo or Headliners and try to unlock some shit on there. Maybe learn how to play better. But, I don't know. Man. Did you notice how it's like Repo killed Lethal Company? Lethal Company was like all the thing, and then Repo came out, and then Lethal Company was like, what's that? Alright. Well. Okay. I'll check back in with him. I hope he's okay. What do I want to do? I want to play Vampire, but my dumbass... my dumbass hasn't gone through and removed the, copyrighted audio. I mean... That's the problem. I installed the game years ago, you know, and you know, to make it a little bit more interesting, you know, after playing it a million fucking times, I put in a bunch of my own music tracks for the game, and now they're still in there, so I have to go through and remember where I put them and pull them out so that I don't get DMCA'd when I play it. Which also means I don't know where I put the standard music that's supposed to go in there. Ugh. So I'll be walking into places, it'll just be dead silent, there'll be no music. That sounds awful. Fuck. So, I still need to do that. I mean, if people want to see me play it, I'll go through and do it live. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, Gorma Gallagher, she is still alive. She's doing Deep Rock with Indigo, and that's fine. Whereas I'm trying to figure out what I could do. Ghost Fakers. You know what? I think I'll do that. I'll do Ghost Fakers, and if Dr. A is feeling better later, he's more than welcome to join in. Or if he wants to do his stream later, I would hop in on his. Whatever he wants to do. I'm just worried about him lately. I hope he's okay. buddies. Alright, so, let's do that. And to be fair, oh my god, there's so much shit. It's really ridiculous. I need to go through all my backup shit. There's just so much. Alright, I've got plenty for tonight. I just need to go through my list of stuff and start sorting it out again. It's just a pain. My YouTube channel, I only liked it vaped, you know, like the ghost stuff. I tried to focus on that just so it would make it easier to keep track of, for getting notifications on when new videos come out. And somehow it's always fucking full. Yo, ghost evidence is supposed to be fucking rare as shit, yet somehow I have way too many fucking videos of ghost evidence. Does that make sense? Rear my ass, motherfucker. So, let's see. Like, somehow we have videos upon videos upon videos of all this evidence, but, you know what, just can't prove that it's real or not. That makes sense. Where is... Why is that not showing up? Let me try again. Let me try again. See why it's not... Why? No.
Entertained for hours and hours.
It won't let me open my fucking window. What in the hell? Chrome. There it is. Got it. Got it. There we go. Alright. It's sized and ready to go and everything. I love it when it's already ready to go. Alright. Well, we watched this video. Now, if anyone has any recommendations... Oh, I should go in. I should go in and adjust. Alright, and, well, we're not playing Repo no more. Ooh. There we go. Done. Stream updated successfully. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, ghostly growls caught on camera, debunking a Mackie and Amanda ghost. Okay, this one's short. Let's get this one out of the way.
How's it going, is Mythos? And today we're checking...
Yeah, I like Mythos and Beardo. If you've watched my channel, you know I watch them. They do debunking stuff. Beardo more debunking stuff than Mythos, but Mythos does it as well. And they're both also ghost hunters themselves, but they're more on the up and up than the bullshitters you see all over the place that somehow have brand new ghost footage all the fucking time, even though it's like impossible to find.
Out an old Mackie and Amanda video.
And an old one.
This video isn't about debunking them. It isn't about whether you like them or believe in them or not. It's about debunking something that happens in their video. I recently made a video on this episode of theirs on one of my members only videos, and I think we've pretty much figured out what's going on. So if you see my original Mackie and Amanda video,
you see all the same old shit.
Channel, not members, you may remember seeing me saying I used to watch them so much and joking that you could even call me a spooky boo. And we're the spooky boos. It's been a few years now, and I've put more sensible head on, and with more knowledge of the paranormal world and paranormal YouTube, I thought, let's revisit this old one and try and figure out what is going on. Because
but why?
when I originally watched this a couple of years ago.
What's the point of retouching this old shit?
I did believe that they might have caught something. So
I didn't.
The video title mentioned audible growls. Now, in my members only video,
they were
I
hungry.
went back over the video and tried to really go into detail to figure this out, because throughout the whole video you kept hearing this little weird noise. Oh, that was right at them there, wasn't it? As they're going around.
All right. To me, y'all might laugh. To me, that sounds like a nose whistle. You know, when you got a little clog up in a bat in the cave, and you breathe in through your nose and you get that nose whistle. That's what it sounded like to me. Just really close to the microphone.
Building, you can hear it all over the place. They would head over to this room and then you'd hear it there. So they'd go into that room and then hear it over there.
It's been in these rooms. One of these 2 rooms, it's been in here. And
okay, so there's something in there that's making the noise. That doesn't mean it's a ghost.
Says she can see ghosts. So back then, when I believed her, when she was saying that she can see the spirits going in that room and going in there,
she could see them.
Noises coming from there. I was like, oh my god, this could actually be something captured on camera.
I doubt it.
Game of hide and seek. I can hear you. We both can hear you. Yeah. But why aren't you showing yourself? Back room.
Because it's not a ghost.
Now, is it? So
there's just something you're not aware of making a sound.
Detail, because if you look at this place, it's an old antique shop and it's absolutely full of stuff.
Oh yeah, that makes it really hard when you've got a room full of shit. How the fuck?
Off the charts.
Especially since it's not your shop, you don't know what this stuff does on a regular basis.
Set something up, which they did ask her, and she said no.
Do you guys have like any Halloween decorations or anything that make a growling noise?
No. Wait, nothing? No. Are you serious?
But I paused the video so much to see if there was anything around there that could make noises, or if there was some kind of motion sensor that was picking them up as they walked around, and I just didn't really have much luck, to be honest. Now revisiting this,
that's
which
fair.
I thought once could have been an actual spirit messing with them, I wasn't thinking that anymore.
Spurt.
It's just funny how time
Did he say
changes,
spurt?
But I still couldn't really figure out what was going on. I looked everywhere to try and find something, but then
everywhere
I went into the comments and I seen someone mention it sounds like a barn owl. I thought, oh my god, that's it, isn't it? It's got to be some kind of bird. I was so focused on it having to be a doll or something in there with a sensor, I wasn't thinking of anything else. Then, because our lovely Spange in the community
enjoyed this
seen this,
and my
she
research
went on the hunt. Let's give Spange some love in the comments, because she
went
on an
Spange.
absolute mission, hunting down different bird sounds, and she eventually found this one, which pretty much sounds like the strange
let's hear it.
screeches we hear throughout the video.
It is very similar. I'll give you that. I mean, it's not perfect. It's similar.
I would say she's pretty much nailed that, right?
Yeah, that's pretty damn
come
close.
Through with the debunk, and it has to be a little baby owl up in the ceiling somewhere, calling for Mammy Owl.
I mean, that's not okay. That's not 100%. You can't. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's a ghost. But until you find the owl, that's not a debunk. You have to find the owl. You can assume, yeah, that's probably what that was. You could zero out, you know, it's not evidence of a ghost either, but still. Barn owl. Those are baby barn owls. Yeah, that just sounds pleasant, doesn't it?
The strange thing is that the sound was definitely moving around the place. Like I said, they would go over here, then they would hear it over there, so they'd go looking for it over there, and then it would be coming from over another place. There's got to be a space above the ceiling which the birds can move around in there. I'd be interested in finding out after if this owner did find birds up there or around the place.
Unless you go there yourself, you're not going to get 100%, and the owl may have moved on by then.
Something on the ceiling, because obviously when they're pointing up, they're going to be pointing at the ceiling where the noise of the birds may be coming from. I was thinking, is there some decorations up there or something? But as you can see, I looked around the ceiling in the video, and I didn't
it did sound like a screen. I would have gone Halloween decoration as well, but
figured out that there were cars and trucks and people outside. It seemed like a pretty busy street, so they weren't ghosts.
Oh, the
and
fucking
I just want to give a shout out to
blinky
James
ball.
First before we go, guys, because just while editing this video, I've seen his comment saying, "I swear the blonde woman in the background is cracking up. She can't keep a straight face." I just went to that timestamp, checked for myself, and I've just been bad laughing at the woman having to turn away laughing. Oh my god.
And couple of our customers come in and they always have the ghost talk to them and stuff.
That's weird.
They didn't like him there, so I moved him back in the window.
Hey, that's some bullshit.
So there is a debunk of a video without debunking someone. I'm debunking a ghostly voice.
Can't keep a straight face, gotta turn away like, oh god, oh god. Don't look, don't look.
Page, and I'm posting a bunch more raw reactions there from all kinds of people.
Oh.
So thanks again to Spange. Drop us some love in the
Alright.
Thank you to everyone for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Alright. That made me laugh. Thank you again, Mythos. That was a good one. Priceless. Alright, let's do a real ghost one. I've been procrastinating on this fucking slapped hand video. It's an hour goddamn long. This is ridiculous.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and
alright, it says scary videos that will haunt you forever. Maybe with how bad they are. Let's see how bad they are.
This is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky content. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more spooky content. Just like this.
Our first clip of the day shows something strange happening in a grocery store. It's not known where exactly it was filmed, but the clip was shared to Twitter by Sidio Paranormal. Take a look at what the CCTV cameras have caught.
Alright, what are we looking at? Oh no, a thing fell off the shelf.
Out of nowhere, a box of goods flips over and falls to the ground.
Alright, hey, when I see that fall, if you've ever seen anything that's lopsided or like top heavy or like the weight is misbalanced, that's the first thing it looks like. Like the weight balance and whatever that was looked off. It was definitely weighted to that one side. I don't think necessarily that the weight is what started the momentum. But when you have things like that, little things that you can't see, such as maybe a breeze and air, like from an air conditioning vent or something like that, can cause those to move. And yeah, on a camera, without that's like hearing something strange out of context. You know, you're just seeing it, but you have no idea what's going on while it's there. You know what I mean? Is that necessarily the case? No fucking clue. But I don't think that this one was staged. But I don't think it was ghost either. I think it was a coincidence with what was going on at the time. At least that's what it looked like. I mean, I'm sure they'll show it again. If you look at it, if you've seen anything fall that was like lopsided and it was like annoying. Like I saw I think it was like a TikTok video or something. With a cucumber. There was like one cucumber in one of those little plastic wrap things on one of those trays like you get in a meat department. And every time they tried to place it down, it kept flipping over. No matter how they set it down, it kept flipping over. That's what I'm looking at here. That's what it feels like.
The noise is enough to make a nearby customer look around the corner of the aisle. Some viewers thought the box could be asymmetrically weighted, causing the box to flip over itself from the front. However, nothing seems to initiate this odd movement. Other commenters ran with the strange footage and declared the store haunted. However, with the clip being so short, it's hard to tell what it is we're looking at here. So for now, all we can do is watch and wonder. Some months ago, a family in an undisclosed part of Russia began experiencing some
Actually, I've seen this before. I've seen this a long time ago. And so, already, him saying that recently, or within the last few months, I'm like, nah, I've seen this before. Now, I may be mistaken, but I'm almost positive I have seen this before, A. And B, I'm already getting the first red flag. They just happened to be prepared with the camera. They knew that this was going to go. If this is a frequent going on, okay, if they're going to go that route. I'm not saying it's a ghost. It's probably set up. But still, if they'll probably make the story. Oh, yeah, this happens all the time, so we knew to put the camera here. You know what I mean? It's not a security camera. Too low. If you look, it's like almost dead on with the door handle. So, I swear I've seen this before, and he says this is recent. I'm like, no.
Unusual activity around their home, in particular near their laundry area. They set up a camera to roll 24/7 to try and catch proof that something strange really was happening. The footage was shared to TikTok by user TikTok Paranormal.
That doesn't mean shit.
Look at what's been captured.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I have seen this before. Okay, that's done with a string, and to avoid the narrow pull, you can put like I said, one of the most common things they use for these is black thread. Well, if they're using black thread, they could put a black sewing needle through like something like that, like a towel, and you attach it to something bigger, maybe a ball or a piece of even cardboard. So it looks a little bit bigger. You can shape it underneath the towel however you want. But it's still being lifted up, and then you just let go and it goes slack and it falls. That's all that is. Come on.
First, a towel seems to move on its own.
Yeah. And if you look, here, it sways a little bit back and forth, just like it's on a string. Okay? When it goes up, it sways. Alright? Just like any other thing you would see on a string. Let me go back a little bit. Just watch the movement.
First, a towel seems to move on its own.
Why wasn't it in a laundry basket in the first place? See? Did you see it sway a little bit from like being held up by a string? If they pulled it up too high, it would have swayed too much.
The same towel appears to be levitating in midair.
Its contact with the floor is what pretty much held it in place.
Another day show.
Oh, bullshit. All you have to do is have it fucking hanging up. We've already proved that they could pull it on a string to have it lift up off the air. Yes, I have seen this before. This is not recent. This is not recent. He said within the last few months. Let me, I'm sorry. I want to go back to the beginning of this video where he fucking said it. It was recent.
Some months ago, a family...
Some months ago. No, this is some years ago.
In an undisclosed part of Russia began experiencing...
Undisclosed, yeah. Let's get TikTok famous. Same as always.
First, a towel seems to move on. Another day shows a...
Yeah. Okay, so she opens the door. The towel is hanging there already. It's just fucking hanging there by a fucking string. All she's got to do is yank it down. That's all it is. That's all it's fucking doing. And why a fucking towel? Give me a fucking break. This is just bad. It's pitiful. God.
Another day shows a tennis ball moving around the room. The homeowner then tries an experiment by placing some flour on the floor. Take a look at what happens.
Alright. Okay, you're supposed to spread it out. You're supposed to spread it out. Alright. Why was the tennis ball so quick? Why was the tennis ball so quick? God damn it.
On a separate day, the same towel appears to be levitating in midair.
I want to see more of that tennis ball. I don't know why they glossed over. The tennis ball, honestly, is more fascinating than a fucking floating towel. Alright? But I think they glossed over it because it's playing in fucking reverse. It's playing in reverse, and you notice the abrupt start and stop. Yeah. Watch it. Watch the tennis ball. I'm pretty sure it's playing in fucking that they played the video in fucking reverse. There's no one else on the screen to interfere with it. That's why it looks fascinating. It looks like it's moving on its own, but it's played in reverse.
Another day shows a tennis ball moving around the room. The homeowner then tries an experiment by placing some flour on the floor. Take a look at what happens.
And you know what? Looking at the tennis ball a little bit more, I don't think it's just played in reverse. I think it's a cut of two different shots. Okay, I've got it here. Let me see if I can play back slower. Alright. That's it rolling to a stop. Shit.
Around the room.
See, right about there. Right about there. Damn it. Right about there. I think it's two shots cut into one.
Ow.
That's what I think it is. One half of it's played in reverse and half of it is played forward. Alright, but it's two different shots and they cut them into one. They just had to have the perfect bounce. And what you would do is you would shoot that several fucking times, get a bunch of different takes, right? Have a goal, like somewhere, like this specific board, that's where you want it to hit. So you bounce it off that board. And then you, the other one, you roll it away from that board. Now if you watch the tennis ball, if you watch this tennis ball, this roll is in reverse. This roll is in reverse. You're playing this in reverse. But then when it goes up to the bounce, that's played forward. But it's two different shots cut together. Do you get what I'm saying? So that it looks like it rolls and bounces itself. But it's just two different shots. It's just there's a goal right over here where it's where it's going. That's where they're making their mark. It's simple like stagecraft marking. Or blocking. You want to, like when you have to redo a scene several times, you have to put everything back to where it started. For the first take, you put everything back. So they have a goal. It has to bounce from this spot that between scenes, and they do the take several times until they get the perfect ones. They match them up and they edit them together. There's no one else. Nothing else in the scene to interact with. It's the ball by itself, which makes it easy. If there was someone else in the scene and they did that, you would probably find they would have to do it with masking. Because a person is a lot harder to play in reverse. It's much more obvious. But just a rolling ball is different. But it still has its mannerisms. You could tell when a thing is played in reverse if you watch like the way the ball rolls towards the door. That's played in reverse.
A shows a tennis ball.
There's a lot of jerking. And there. See, right around here, you see it jumps. And then it like there's a stutter right there. There's a stutter. where one scene and the second scene were caught. God, I really wish I had one of those playback fucking wheels for rewind and fast forward. Alright, here, let me play it at normal speed. You'll see what I'm talking about now that you know what to look for.
Another day shows a tennis ball
See,
moving
reverse,
around the room.
right there. The two different speeds is another
The
telltale
homeowner
sign.
then tries an experiment by placing some flour on the floor.
If you notice, it goes up in the air, and then it speeds up halfway up in the air. It's two different speeds. You can tell it's two different clips cut together. Alright, now the floor, if you're trying to catch footprints and shit on the floor, you're supposed to spread it out. All over the floor. Not a small strip. Unless they're planning something. Which I have a feeling what their plan is they're going to use something like a fan or something to blow it. That they're going to blow it. I don't think it's going to be footprints. Footprints are hard to do. But let's see. I know I've seen this before, but it's old. I've seen it a long time ago. I don't remember all the details.
Look, and what happens?
I blow this shit off, really.
Something seems to pass right through the flour.
No.
She tries the same thing with a mug.
You know what I think that was? I don't think that they used a fan. But if you hear it, makes a sound. It's flour. Flour's not going to rattle. Flour doesn't it's fucking flour. Anybody, even kids know flour doesn't make fucking sound like that. So what I think is the black thread theory again. If you have the black thread already there and it's not being picked up by the camera, you notice how she made a thin strip of the flour? Because she put the flour right on the black thread. So then you just tug the black thread. That's all you're fucking doing. Oh, look. It moved.
Something seems to pass right through the flour.
Yeah, the fucking thread that they put there. And it's blurry. In fact, this shot is fucking clearer than the other one. But, oh my god, this is so bad.
Same thing with a mug.
Yeah, here. We're doing silly fucking camera tricks to make people go, oh, it's a ghost. It's not. They're fucking playing you. This is stupid. They're stupid fucking camera tricks.
Things then seem to escalate.
Yep. So, supposedly the shit happens in the laundry room, but we're going to put the mug over here. Whatever. Alright? Again, you put the black thread. You have marking. You put the fucking mug. Why she's putting a mug on the floor, I'm guessing she expected this to happen. On the black thread. Tug, tip, done. Again, the camera's not the best quality. You can see it's fucking blurry. The reason they use black thread for this shit is because the cameras don't pick it up. You don't use fishing line because the light reflection will pick up fishing line. Fishing line's a big no-no in this if you're fucking faking videos. Black thread. For these people trying to be TikTok famous, you know, that's all the thing today. Computer editing programs and black thread is the two are your best friends for faking this shit, and that's what I think is exactly going on here.
The whole door comes off its hinges.
That was very odd. Now, and the reason I say it's odd is because it seems very... How do I word the way it moves? Let me go back a little bit. I'm spending more time on this than I do with most videos, but they're doing so many different bits. It's like multiple videos in one.
Things then seem to escalate.
All right. Now, if you've ever worked with a door or had to replace a door, you know, usually there's a routed groove for the plate, for the hinge to go against the thing, and then that's screwed into the door frame, right? Well, if you remove the screws, especially if it's painted, all right, it'll stick there even though there's not much holding on to it. So if they have it positioned just right, and again, all you need is to unbalance it. So you would put a string probably near the top of the door here, have it, barely holding on, and then you just give it a tug when you need it to, and it'll do all the work, the rest of the work itself. It'll fall out of those little grooves that are already fucking drilled for it. You get what I'm saying? It's not, it doesn't, you can tell just by looking at it, that's not a heavy door. It's not a heavy door at all. My daughter could probably lift that fucking door.
Like,
yeah.
The whole door comes off its hinges.
Now let me see. It's too blurry to tell. I wanted to see the hinges. I wouldn't say it comes off its hinges. It was set up to fall.
Then more eerie activity is captured
But
by
it's
the
too
camera.
hard to see those things, so I can't say that my black thread. All right,
more close.
That is odd, and they are getting really, now they're getting elaborate with their shit. Probably because people are calling them out. I'm assuming this is on TikTok. People are probably calling them out on their bullshit. So now they're trying to get elaborate. Now, you can look these up. There's people, magicians and stuff, that show you how they do stuff. For instance, one of them is how they fold like a dollar bill or whatever without you see it. And again, they use a special kind of thread. Now, it's a much thinner thread. It's for like stage magic or hidden magic and stuff like that. And they could have a piece of it like in their mouth and the other on their finger, right? And they pull the string, and the string is forcing the dollar bill to fold back up because you laced it through the dollar bill and it's not obvious to see. You get what I'm saying? The slow pull makes it look like it's folding itself back up. So that's probably how they did that page thing, is another little trick like that. Alright? That's using strings, little string fucking games. Again, you don't see anyone walking through it. Top book falls, quick yank. Got another string, pull it open. Fold the page, pull it back closed. Got a cool effect. People are going to go, ooh, ah. Like, yeah.
Mostly, the pages in the book appear to fold by themselves. And
yep,
here,
and there it is.
More movement can be seen.
That's in reverse.
So what's happening in this home in Russia?
Okay, no. See, you throw the plate on the floor and get it to do that. If anybody's seen a dish fall and seen them do that rotation thing, that wah, 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 all right? It happens. You throw it on the floor and you do it. But you notice the cuts, they don't show before. It's already moving when it cuts to it. And they choose whether they want to play it forward or backward, however they want to. We already showed the fucking that they do editing tricks with the tennis ball, which is so funny that they fucking glossed over the tennis ball so fucking quickly. Real fucking quick.
A lot of viewers were genuinely terrified for this poor woman's sake.
There's nothing wrong with her fucking safety. She's fucking playing you. She's playing you, she's playing you. And now, I want to look up that video. Now I want to look up that video and see if I can find it while I'm looking this up. Hold on. Let me see if I could find it. If I could find it, then I can show you. Let's see.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to make this.
Okay, I got it. Let's see. Alright, let me put it up here for you guys to see. And you'll see exactly what I mean when I talk about the folding pages. Alright, it's stupid. It's stupid when you see how it's done. Alright. Alright. Let's center this a little bit. God damn it. Stop it! It keeps trying to... I'm trying to move the fucking page to center it, and it keeps moving the wrong fucking thing. No! Oh my god. Oh, that's why. Somehow it got fucking locked. Alright. There we go. I'll play this for you real quick.
In this video, I'm going to show you how to make the self-folding dollar bill. This looks about as close to real magic as you're ever going to get.
See?
A regular $1 bill. You'll poke 4 tiny holes in these spots.
See?
Then you'll get fishing line. You'll tape it to the end here, and then fish it underneath, up through
Alright,
hole,
this guy uses
down to
fishing
this
line,
one.
but you...
On the
I saw somebody do it with magician string.
Side up here, back through this hole, across the top, and then down through the bottom hole again. Now tie the other end to your belt loop. Now when you place the bill in your hand, let the fishing line go between your middle and ring finger. Now as you move your hand forward, the fishing line will pull on the bill and it will automatically and magically fold itself. Obviously,
Yeah, that fishing string is way too obvious.
The fishing line that's tied to your belt.
You can see the fishing line. You can see the fishing line. It's bad. Alright, but you get the gist, okay? You get the gist. The fishing line lets you see how it's done. I would go with the magician string, like the way I saw it, if you want to make it more believable. But you get the point. That's how they moved that page on that fucking book. Alright? That's the shit they're fucking playing with here.
Safety, with some saying she
You
should
can get
leave
that
the
in
house
like any
immediately
fucking
or
magic
get a
shop.
priest to come
Probably
to
order it
bless the
online
space.
now. Everything's fucking online.
Unfortunately, there's very little information for us to run with this series of clips.
Oh, here we go,
don't
the
know
tennis
where
ball again.
exactly
That's
it was
2 clips
filmed or
put
by
together.
who. So for now, unless more info comes to hand, this bizarre series of clips will have to remain a mystery.
Probably won't get no more. If this is as old as I remember, you're not gonna get no more of this.
Urban exploration is a popular practice for many
Alright.
YouTubers. It
There
allows
we
their
go.
audience to feel as though they're part of the adventure as
Urban
they investigate some rather
Explorers! Urban Explorer is the scariest thing on the fucking urban exploring is fucking homeless people. Or people, transients or whatever. That's the scariest shit. To them, that's their home. You're invading their home. They want to protect their home. Alright?
strange and unusual places. However, while most explorers are probably expecting to see some odd things, they're likely not anticipating anything paranormal.
Okay.
In this video uploaded by Supernatural, we see the camera holder investigating the interior of an abandoned chemical factory.
换小迷弟哦！我操，这他妈整这么多洞啊，这儿呗。
A little while
That was
after
awful
entering the
of me.
building, the
I can't help
YouTuber begins
myself.
to record his reflection in an old mirror.
It's
Watch
hard
what
not to make
happens.
fun of people when they're doing stupid shit. But I should try to give the benefit of the doubt more. It's just I'm so jaded with seeing the same shit over and
The
over.
explorer turns the camera away for a few seconds. Then, when he turns it back towards the mirror, there appears to be a mysterious figure standing behind him.
撸到呀，必须给他磕起来啊！哎呦我操！走。
I didn't
We
see
only get a
anything.
quick blurry glimpse of the figure, but it seems to be wearing a red cloak on its body and perhaps a white veil on its head.
Oh, that's stupid.
The appearance
You
of
know
the
what?
mysterious figure is so...
I almost don't even want to say that he's using an accomplice. I mean, again, easily done with an accomplice. But it just looks like an awkward angle and you caught something you didn't realize. It's so fucking bad. Stop it.
brief that the YouTuber doesn't even seem to notice it. Unaware, he continues his exploration of the rundown building.
Now, if he sees it again, then it's definitely an accomplice.
He makes his way along a hallway when suddenly the door up ahead flies open.
Boom, boom, boom.
And there, standing in front of him, is the same creepy figure we saw earlier.
Accomplice.
我他妈吓我一跳，这儿呗，我操你妈！
Alright. He's got a light over here. And you can see that it's casting a shadow. Since when do ghosts cast shadows? Huh? I mean, I've seen shadow people made of shadows, but this isn't a shadow person. You can see features. Other ghosts don't cast shadows. Never. If you look at any of them, none of them cast shadows. So why does this one cast a shadow?
Scared, the explorer lets out a shriek and the figure disappears from view. The explorer immediately runs down the hall after.
I will say, I'll give him one of my biggest problems I've had with a lot of these videos is you're chasing down the ghost and they turn the camera away, and then when they turn back the ghost is gone. It's like, gee, I wonder how that happened. You know what I mean? He keeps the camera on the fucking thing, it just ducks away and runs off, and of course it's gone by the time he gets there, but whatever. We know it's an accomplice.
After it. However, when he enters the small room at the end, he's unable to find any trace of them. It seems as though the figure has completely vanished.
No!
So what could this strange figure have been? Some sort of spirit? An oddly dressed squatter, perhaps? It seems we may never learn the truth behind this mysterious appearance. Working the late shift can be a real drag, and it seems that this video from elkukui.tv may give you just one more reason to want to avoid it. In the video, we see several contractors working in a partially constructed building. It's pitch black outside and the halls are filled with shadows. However, it isn't just the darkness that gives this place its creepy ambience. What really seems to have the workers concerned is an eerie sound echoing through the structure. Take a listen.
Pollo, cállate. Uy, cerote.
A sorrowful sounding cry emanates from somewhere in the distance.
This sounds like they had their fucking kid or niece or nephew or whatever, because it's got that kid sound whining. They're like, here, let's put them somewhere, hide them, because there's tons of places to hide them. All they have to do is sit in this place, because it echoes like a motherfucker, and make whining sounds. Give me a fucking break.
Each howl lasts for a few seconds before eventually fading away. It sounds like a woman or small child calling out in grief. Because of this, some viewers have suggested that it might be La Llorona.
Oh my god,
for its mournful cries. Legends say that
anything in Mexico, it's got to be La Llorona. With slapped ham, it's always fucking La Llorona. You forget the other part of the myth where it says it happens near bodies of water. La Llorona is supposed to appear near bodies of water. They're in a fucking what, skyscraper? What the fuck?
that it's the spirit of a woman searching for her lost children.
No.
One viewer in particular warned the TikToker to be careful, as La Llorona is said to be close by when her cries sound far away, just like in this video.
No, they sound like they're echoing, because it's a big empty fucking building. It's echo.
So has this clip really captured the ghostly wailing of La Llorona? Or is there another explanation for the chilling sounds? Perhaps there was an animal in distress trapped somewhere inside the building.
I doubt
Whatever
it.
the case, there's no denying the uneasy feelings that this sound evokes.
Not really, I'm fine. Okay, uneasy, if you mean irritated, it's fucking annoying. Yeah, that one didn't sound like a child. That one sounded like someone trying to just make weird sounds. I mean, that last one.
This is a strange little video uploaded to TikTok by TT Catalina. It's not known.
Pretty sure Bruja ends with an H, but just saying.
And where exactly this was filmed, but it appears to be somewhere in southwest Colombia. The clip begins
Colombia
with a
may
sense
be
of
spelled
urgency as several
differently.
people attempt to scale the side of a building. It's at this point we get a glimpse of what's causing the frenzy. There appears to be a strange black mass crawling about on the roof.
Oh my god, this is dumb.
It's hard to see, but if we brighten the image, you can see that something's moving there.
You got someone wearing all fucking black. I haven't heard not a single person in this crowd yell Bruja. Not even the person filming. Nobody's yelling Bruja. Alright? For all we know, this could be someone wearing all black trying to be a peeping Tom or fucking something, and everyone's pissed off at this motherfucker.
The OP believes the eerie figure is a bruja. In Latin American and Afro-Caribbean cultures,
then why didn't they say it?
Practitioners of magic,
I didn't hear
something akin to European witchcraft. Their occult beliefs and practices are rooted in African magic, European spiritualism, and Taino beliefs, blending into a unique
Now, don't get me wrong. This could be a bruja, but not in the supernatural state that you're saying bruja. Santeria, other fucking religions, practices, they need certain items, strands of hair, personal objects, stuff like that. And people do that all the fucking time, especially in those countries. Franco TV, believe his evidence or not, he still visits these places, and the fact is, and I mean that's not disputed. A lot of the graves in these other countries are desecrated, body parts removed. There's obvious signs of ritualistic practices there. So, that's what this person could be doing. They could be a bruja, but not in some supernatural sense. They could be a person sneaking around to try to get a personal object to cast a spell. Sometimes they do that shit for fucking money. Really. So, I don't... It's not some fucking terrifying ghost.
Spirituality that can be seen as both good and evil, depending on the practitioner. Catholic demonization and rising persecution has seen a lot of this type of witchcraft banished to fringe society. And it's clear in this clip that these locals have been whipped into a heightened frenzy, as they seem to genuinely believe an evil witch is lurking on the rooftops.
I'm listening again! Again, I didn't hear Bruja.
This set of photos were captured by Instagram
Not
user
once.
Martin Chag.
They think it's
He
a
says that he
Bruja. Well,
recently
no
went
one said
sturgeon
it,
fishing
so
with
how
a
do you
friend
know
in
they
the
knew
middle
it?
of the
Thought it.
night.
The
After
person-
landing a rather large catch, they took a series of photos to commemorate
The person who sent it thought it was. And that makes it true. No, bullshit.
trip. The next day, the fishermen were looking through their photos when they noticed something strange in the
The
background.
two eyes. But that could be anything. Where the... hold on. I want to hear where they're fishing. I don't know if you know this, but crocodiles, gators, their eyes are reflective. I went out in an airboat out in swamps in Florida. And the guy that was piloting the airboat was shining lights. He says, you see all those little lights? Those are all alligators. Their eyes are fucking reflective. So it's very easy for that. And it, they're just like any other predator. Look, these two guys are huge. All right? They still have, they have enough instinctual presence to know risk assessment, okay? They have to survive. Is the meal worth them possibly dying over? And they do weigh those options on stuff like that. Now, it also depends on how hungry they are. If they're hungry, sometimes they get desperate and they go for it anyway. But if they just fed or something like that, they could be sitting there in the background. You're catching their eyes on the fucking camera. But, like, that don't mean these guys weren't in fucking danger. Like, yeah, there's a gator right fucking behind you. But, here, let me go back a little bit. I want to hear where they're at. That would say a lot.
This set of photos were captured by Instagram user Martin Chag. He says that he recently went sturgeon fishing with a friend in the middle of the night.
Where?
After landing a rather large catch,
Okay, they didn't
took a
say
series
where.
of photos to commemorate the trip. The next day, the fishermen were looking through their photos.
Now, I will say, I'm not familiar where sturgeon are native to. I don't fish, like, at all anymore. When I was younger, you know, it was just whatever was local. So I don't know what they're native to see if that is a gator. Now, gators are all over the South. At first, I almost contradicted myself and said, well, they're wearing long sleeves, so it can't be the South. And I was like, that's not true. It does get cold here. Apparently, it's not cold enough that they're not going in the fucking water, so that's another fucking call out.
Photos when they noticed something strange in the background. At 3:35 a.m., something strange can be seen over the man's left shoulder.
Okay, that's not eyes. That's not eyes. There's just something in the back catching light. Gator eyes are reflective. That's not what that is. Now that he's zoomed in on it. I mean, look at the shapes. They're uneven. And they look like glow-in-the-dark material. Okay? I don't think that this is something supernatural. It's just something catching light. Maybe from a flashlight. And it's probably in the distance. So you can't even tell what the fuck it is. It's just coincidental in its placement that it looks like eyes. Alright? But if you look, it's brighter here and dimmer here. There could be an object that we're not seeing. Like a tree. And that's the trunk of the tree, and the light is shining behind it. Alright? Just a hypothesis, I guess.
In a two-picture sequence, whatever it is seems to turn and look right at the camera.
Again, assuming that it's
In
eyes.
subsequent photos, there's nothing there at all.
Of course. Of course.
The OP was baffled by the strange sight and took to social media to ask for opinions on what it might be.
Yeah, people fucking freaked
Some said
out
it
because
was
they're all
a cryptid,
superstitious.
Perhaps the infamous
No, it's not.
chupacabra.
Oh my
This
god,
elusive
stop
beast
it.
is known in Spanish folklore to be a ferocious animal that
Okay, why would they jump to the conclusion that it's a chupacabra? It's in Spanish folklore. They haven't even said where the fuck they were fishing. I'm curious now. They flat out said they were sturgeon fishing. Or... let's see. Northern Hemisphere, primarily rivers and coastal waters, found in North America and Eurasia. East Coast, Atlantic source, short nose, estuaries, rivers along the coast from Canada to Florida. So they're all over the fucking place. There's all kinds of fucking sturgeon. Alright. I don't know enough about sturgeon to identify that one he found, but come on. Now we're going chupacabra. Give me a fucking
that
break.
drinks the blood of livestock. Other users have...
Alright. Even if you're guessing that those are fucking eyes, it's obviously in the fucking distance. You could see it's in the fucking distance. They have lighting with them. It would have been illuminated if it was close enough to them. Okay? If this was some kind of cryptid, it'd have to be massive. Not some fucking chupacabra, which has always been depicted as small.
However, said that if the riverbank was behind them, it could be a cougar eyeing the men off.
No. No.
The description of the post notes that other strange things have been happening in the area where this took place, but doesn't elaborate on what exactly this might be. So I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. What do you think these two fishermen have inadvertently captured in their photos? Let me know down below.
A trick of the light. They caught a trick of the light. That's what they caught.
Little is known about this last video on our list. It was supposedly captured in an abandoned town.
Last video on your list? Oh. Let's monetize a compilation of a compilation. Great.
We're in the United States.
That's probably why I saw that Russian video before. And you said it was new. It's probably old content he's recycling.
Uploaded to the YouTube channel UFO and Mysterious Creatures, the clip shows someone who appears to be walking around a wooded area at nighttime. Suddenly, the person holding the camera is startled when they pan across something watching them from behind a tree.
Accomplished.
It doesn't appear to be a person, but rather some sort of creature.
Yeah, of course.
It has a broad head and piercing red eyes.
Alright, that's a big leap. Piercing red eyes and a broad... It doesn't even look like it's moving. They could have put a fucking dummy out there with a weird mask on. Come on.
The camera person immediately runs from the area. But a slow motion close-up gives us a better look at the creature.
What? Oh, it did move. It did move.
Some viewers think it could be an alien, while others have suggested it might be some sort of cryptid. But what do you
it's
think?
Probably just
I'll throw this
someone
one out to you, the
fucking
viewers.
dressed up.
Share your theories down below.
Again, real people are much scarier in the wild. If I was going through the woods and there was a person peeking at me behind a tree, I would have fucking shit myself. Because they ain't kosher if they're fucking hiding like that. You know what I mean? If it was just another person, why wouldn't they come out and go, hey, what's up? Sorry, hey, didn't mean to scare you. No, they're fucking hiding. They're like, oh shit, he saw me. Hide. Yeah. Nope. Time to go.
Last year, we ran a story on a man named Mario Lara. He runs a party supply shop
Oh,
in
this
Guadalajara,
one
in the western state
again.
of Jalisco,
God,
Mexico.
just gotta milk this
Mario
shit.
believes his store is haunted by an unknown presence.
Of course.
For some time now, he's been uploading downright chilling footage from inside his store. His store is reportedly so haunted, it's become somewhat of an attraction in the local area. All kinds of alleged paranormal events have taken place, like objects moving on their own, eerie figures have been caught on camera, and staff members have even been aggressively attacked by unseen forces. Last time, we showed one of his most famous pieces of evidence. Take a look.
Yeah, that one's not weird at all. Come on. Yeah, that shit is fucking with translucency on an editing program. Yeah, that's just another video that they superimposed over top of this one. I'm telling you. I was editing projects for people who've seen me. I have my I had my re-debut video with my lore video.
Then he tried an experiment.
And I've edited other videos for my channel.
Look at what happens.
If you take another thing, another video, you can superimpose it and alter the, what's the fucking word? Translucency.
Well, now another startling piece of footage has been.
I have found out how you do those fucking footprints in flour. It's multiple cuts. It's a still frame shot. You gotta make sure the camera doesn't move. 1 foot in it. Cut, move 1 foot in it. Cut, move 1 foot in it. So it looks like the footprints appear out of fucking nowhere. You know, you just edit out the person's foot. 1 foot, next foot, next foot. It's
been captured inside Mario.
It's more impressive if you can do it with someone else present. Alright? Because A, if you see the footprints appear and there's no cuts, you can tell by the other person. A. B, if there's no masking involved. Masking, some people are better at it than others, but you can see the alterations, the ripples where the video's been edited. It does take a lot more finesse experience to do masking in videos, but it's not end of the world stuff that people can't learn, you know? Kids can learn to do masking. It's just more advanced and simple shit. I like to lean towards most people, especially trying to get TikTok famous, are going to do shit to get as quickly as possible and as cheap as possible. But I mean, if you've got the skills with an editing program, then fucking use it. I shouldn't be. I'm not trying to encourage this shit. It's fucking annoying, but I mean, you can do it.
Mario's store. This was captured in the middle of the day while Mario was standing in the showroom. Take a look.
Interesting.
Watching that again closely, you can see one of Mario's fingers twist back violently. He looks to be in great pain as he tries to straighten his finger.
Okay. There was a big foobar there. If you look, the finger's extended longer than it was. It's more video tricks. That's why he's getting new stuff coming out, is because he's learning to play with video editor, but he's not perfect. That finger is too long for a normal finger.
He looks to be in great pain as he tries to straighten his finger.
See that? You see that? I know how long my finger is. There's no way that his finger is... Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Alright, let's play it in slow motion. Oh, really, watch his finger. Look, you can see how long his finger is. So you get a good view of it. So when you see it bent back and you watch it, it's editing foobars. Look how long it is now. Look how long it is now. Come on.
In great pain.
Yeah, because that's part of the thing. Look at that. Look at the finger.
Straighten his finger.
That's not. It's also too thin to be his finger. It's too long and too thin. That's not his fucking finger. This is staged. This is staged fucking bullshit. Shenanigans!
So what's going on here? The more evidence that piles up, the more people are starting to believe that Mario's store could genuinely be haunted by some kind of malicious spirit.
Bullshit! The more evidence that piles up is because he wants more money from TikTok views.
A man from Moorhead, Kentucky claims to
Moorhead!
have captured footage
I love
of a
that name,
bizarre,
Moorhead.
pale, alien-like figure skulking through a yard. On July 9th, 2022, Douglas Windsor McCloney III posted some CCTV
Holy
footage
shit,
to
with
his
that
personal
fucking name.
Facebook page, and it sent the internet alight with speculation. Take a look at what's been captured.
There's a person in your yard walking around like an idiot.
A gaunt, pale figure slowly creeps through a property in Red River Gorge in east central Kentucky.
Oh my god.
Douglas said,
It almost looked like they're wearing one of those suits like you could get at Party City. They're a solid color. I don't know what they're fucking called. It's got like a reflective surface to it too. It's just someone walking around like a fucking idiot.
The figure looks like a bony alien, noting that it looks like its kneecaps bend backwards.
No, it doesn't. No, it fucking does. How do you look at it? How do you get back?
The sighting has spread like wildfire through social media and even mainstream.
You can
news
look at
outlets
it. You can see they're not bent backwards. How the fuck? This is the dumbest shit.
Have run stories on the bizarre-looking figure. There's no shortage of theories going around as thousands of viewers have speculated on what the figure might actually be. Some said it has to be an alien.
Because
Others
thousands of
thought it
viewers are
did like a
stupid.
skinwalker or the rake. But there were some more down-to-earth ideas that are still creepy as heck.
I saw a post on fucking Facebook, and I barely fucking use Facebook now. But I saw it and I called it out. They were talking about moving the Annabelle fucking doll. And it's all these fucking theatrics and moving it like it's fucking... crazed prisoner that they're fucking moving Hannibal Lecter. Like, give me a fucking break. And I just listed out all the ways that fucking the Warrens were proven liars. Right? I listed stuff that's researchable. Just Google it. It's fucking right there at your fingertips. And you'd be all the fucking hate I got. People just fucking bitching and whining and saying the worst fucking shit. How dare you? Why don't you go somewhere? Yeah, well, you know what? People want to believe what they want to fucking believe, even if they're being fucking had. You try to help them out, sometimes you can't help everybody.
Some thought it could be a confused person on drugs wandering through the property, or perhaps a naked peeping Tom trying to hide in the dark, but the low compression rate of the CCTV camera has made them look disfigured.
Yeah, it could be
so
that
what do you
too.
think this could be? Love to hear your theories in the comments down below.
I gotta call the oldest. Boo! Bring forth the boo!
While working an overnight shift at a gas station, Redditor Big Establishment 196 momentarily stepped outside.
Big Establishment 196. Hello? Big Establishment. He just said Big Junk. Hi, I'm Big Junk.
For a smoke. As they did, they claimed to have noticed something rather creepy lurking in the darkness. Then, several days later, at exactly the same time, they saw it again.
Get me one of my
Eventually, they managed to capture this video. As the video begins, the Redditor zooms in on a computer, showing us that the time is 3:45.
3:45!
3:45 a.m.
The camera then moves to the window.
To the windows, to the walls, to the sweat dripping down my balls.
Will happen. Just wait. I'm gonna catch this weird thing.
We can see a semi-transparent figure appear from behind a pillar, and it begins to walk from right to left.
Here's the problem. He is looking out of a window. Windows are a reflective surface. He could have some jackass doing shit right behind him in the fucking store, reflecting off the window, and it looks like a transparent figure. It's very similar. It's like a ghetto fucking Pepper's ghost.
Oh, there he is. There he is. I told you. I told you.
It then disappears about halfway across the parking lot, fading into darkness.
I don't see shit. I don't see shit.
Oh, shit.
Because the poster noted that the figure...
Wow.
appears every night at the exact same time, one commenter thought it might be the result of a residual haunting, a phenomenon that's often thought to occur after a traumatic event. Elements
I
of
didn't
these
see
events...
shit. Hold on. I gotta go back and watch this again.
Oh, there he is. There he is. I told you. I told you.
It then disappears about halfway across the parking lot, fading into darkness.
Oh, can I have one of your cans?
I don't have anything.
Because the poster noted that the figure appears every night at the exact same time.
Of course
commenter
the
thought
ads
it might
come
be the
on now.
result of a residual haunting, a phenomenon that's often thought to occur after a traumatic event. Elements of these events then supposedly play out over and over again, like the recording on a tape. Several more skeptical viewers offered
I don't
a very
see
different perspective.
anything.
They believe that the figure might not be paranormal in nature at all, but rather a reflection on the inside of the window.
Yeah, that's
In
what
which
I just
case, The
said.
reflection would be someone who was actually behind the camera holder and not in front of them.
Yeah, okay, there it is. It's so
Take
faint,
another
though.
look and let me know
It's
what
so
you think.
faint.
Is it really evidence of a residual haunting, or is it more likely to be the reflection of someone else behind the camera?
Oh, yeah.
Let me know where you land on this in the comments down below.
I'm sure everyone's going, it must be a haunting. Bullshit. It's a fucking reflection.
A lot of people
off
are
the glass.
fascinated with exploring places that are believed to be haunted. Some of them, like YouTuber Paranormies, record their experiences for all to see. In this episode, they visit an abandoned farm that's been brought to their attention by several of their own viewers.
Yeah, I bet.
Absolutely terrifying.
Now, don't get me
It wasn't
wrong.
that window.
These places
No,
are
it was
creepy
the-
as fuck.
yeah,
Even if you
it was the
know
one
they're
facing
not
the barns
haunted, that don't mean
yeah.
they're not creepy as fuck.
According to the stories surrounding the farm, the original owners were often seen by their neighbors leaving the house late at night, only to
They're
return in
vampires!
the wee hours of the morning. One day, the family left and was never seen again.
The vampire hunter got them.
Moved in, never
This is
seemed
where
to
they
stay
shot,
long.
where
They
we,
reported hearing
what we do in the
mysterious
shadows.
voices and seeing shadowy figures lurking in dark rooms. The viewers who alerted the YouTubers about the house seemed to confirm these stories. After hearing strange whispering noises while visiting the house, they saw eyes watching them through a second-story window.
No, wait.
As the
I know Ham uses some clips that are not from this, but I feel like he's mixing up things. I don't think that those were clips of this specific house. I think this is this house, what's on the video. And I feel like he's muddying the waters here.
The investigators prepared to enter the house. They briefly filmed the upstairs window where the witnesses claim to have seen the strange figure.
So
it's got to be that window.
Where we had someone run up there in advance, right?
If you look closely, a mysterious hand can be seen moving in the darkness.
Dun-dun-dun. Oh, yeah.
They enter the house and
What
begin
a
setting
crock.
up equipment for their investigation.
We're gonna get the EMF going. Oh yeah, I'll turn necrophonic on.
Necrophonic! Oh, that fucking shitty app.
Much to their surprise, a table suddenly starts moving around on the floor.
Stop. Dude,
Oh,
what was
funny!
that?
Funny, the table's moving while off camera. They're too busy fucking shaking the camera all over the fucking place to catch the fucking evidence. By the time they turn to look at it, it's already spinning on the floor, which means some jackass fucking did that. Fuck off.
Moments later, there's a loud bang.
Pop! Bang! Fuck, I'm dead!
What?
It seems that no one knows the true history of this farm, so we may never learn what kind of spirits or entities could be lurking there. The evidence captured in this video certainly seems to suggest that there is something creepy going on here. Just what exactly will have to remain a mystery, at least for the time being.
Bum bum bum!
YouTuber Travazar claims to have encountered a mysterious creature while stranded in the wilderness in Russia. The clip begins by showing a remote landscape blanketed in snow.
Yo, I really do want to believe in Bigfoot. I used to love the movie Harry and the Hendersons.
We can see that the OP's
I'd
truck
love to
has
think that
bombed
something
out,
like
leaving
that,
this YouTuber to spend the night
like
in
that was
freezing
real,
conditions.
but yeah, but it's so much bullshit.
Before long, the camera holder notices some strange tracks in the snow.
This feels like a setup from like an indie horror flick. That's what this feels like.
Then as darkness sets in, the YouTuber is
The
alarmed
trucks
by
broke
some noises
down,
nearby.
weird footprints in the snow. This is like they took a clip from an indie horror film and are trying to use it as fucking Bigfoot evidence. Now, it has been proven
He fetches his night vision camera
that
to see
some
if
of
he can
these
spot
channels
an
do
animal
that.
nearby. But what he sees is a little more alarming. Take a look.
Okay. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Having the trees there, the branches and everything, gives perspective. Bigfoot's awful short. He's in a fucking costume, and look at the way it's shot. Look at the way it's shot with the camera battery and everything around here. This is a fucking indie film. This is an indie film. Oh my god, it's like a student film or something. I swear to God.
Some kind of unknown animal is lurking in the trees.
Yeah, you can see how big the trees are. And you can compare the
We later
Bigfoot,
see the
the
same
supposed
animal
Bigfoot.
skulking among the grass.
Now here, there's less perspective. It's harder to tell. And I thought there was snow. How is he in the grass?
The uploader calls the animal an unknown creature, but soon after this footage went live, it became known as a Russian Bigfoot.
No.
Several mainstream news outlets
Oh
ran
my
stories
God.
on this encounter.
Did they?
And soon after, all
Did
sorts
they?
of theories were flying around forums and
Did
social
they, or did
media.
you make that up?
Some noted the way the creature seemed to crawl on its knees, dubbing it a baby yeti. Others
A
went
baby
further
yeti?
into the realms of the paranormal,
Just like Baby
calling it a
Yoda.
demon or even an evil spirit. There were some more grounded theories, however, with some comments suggesting it could just be a hunter in a ghillie suit, a type of specialized camouflage
I don't think
outfit.
it's even that. I mean, maybe it could be.
Travazar says their channel isn't about proving anything to anyone and simply presents the material for honest judgment from viewers.
I'm tempted
So
to
we'll
take a
do just
screenshot
that.
and
What do you think's been
reverse
captured
Google
on this
search it
night
to see
vision
if I can
camera
find
deep in the Russian
if this was a
wilderness?
student film.
Love to hear your thoughts on this in the comments below.
This looks like all mocked up. Oh my god. No watching this shit is fucking painful.
These photos from Redditor
Butthurt 2K
captured at what many believe to be one of the most haunted places on Earth. The
Oh, the
infamous
Queen Mary.
a retired British ocean
Now-
liner thought to have a seriously paranormal past.
Listen
In the
all
photo,
about
we
it.
see a young woman.
Okay. The Queen Mary is permanently fucking docked. Alright? There's fucking stones right. It's not fucking sailing no fucking where. Alright. But it's like a hotel now. You can go stay on it. And my oldest daughter, Boo, I told her about it and she wants to stay there sometime. It's supposedly haunted. But, you know, it's on our ghost tour agenda, but after seeing some of the shit I've seen from this fucking thing, you know, I have more, I have way more doubt.
And standing on the deck of the ship. However, her face is partially obscured by a mysterious translucent figure.
It looks like a double
Not all of
exposure
the
is what it
figure
looks
visible,
like.
but we are able to see what appears to be a light-colored shirt or robe. The second photo was supposedly
They said,
captured
"Jesus,
in one
take
of the
the
ship's
wheel," and
closets,
he did.
a place reputed to be one of the most haunted areas on the vessel.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, it seems the same ghostly figure is standing behind the woman, though this time only a small part of its shirt is visible.
Funny, it's in the same place, too.
After viewing the images,
I
several viewers
was gonna
jokingly
say it.
suggested that the
God
mysterious
damn it,
figure
it
resembled
beat me to it.
Obi-Wan Kenobi from Star Wars. Over the years, the Queen
It's a
Mary has
Force
gained
ghost.
a reputation of being very haunted. It's little wonder, too, as the ship was once dubbed the Grey Ghost, as it was used to transport
Oh.
soldiers to the front lines during World War II.
The Grey Ghost was in Batman.
Other notable spirits said to reside aboard the vessel include the ghost of a crew
There's a
member
deep
crushed
cut.
by a watertight door, and a woman in white who can supposedly be seen dancing in one of the suites. In
Uh-huh.
fact, some say as many as 150
I
spirits may
personally
still
haven't
haunt the
seen
Queen
any
Mary
evidence
to
of
this
the
day.
supposed woman in white.
So do these photos really show one of the supposed spirits said to reside aboard the
Obi-Wan
Queen Mary?
Kenobi!
Or is there another
You're
way
my
to
only
explain
hope
the mysterious figure's appearance?
Of getting TikTok famous. Going viral.
How many you got left?
There's only 2 left.
This bizarre little clip was shared to Twitter by Cidio
2 left,
Paranormal.
okay.
Shows a couple of friends filming themselves goofing around.
Okay.
2, sorry.
It's fizzy.
To what? Mentos. And soda. I'm guessing Pepsi.
Working?
No.
That's when suddenly this happens.
Something in the window?
What's it?
No. What?
I swear I've seen this before.
What's up?
Dude. Dude.
Dude! There's nothing there! I don't see shit.
Let
Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out.
Watching that again, the camera holder is distracted by the door in the other room rattling.
What's it?
Yeah, they got a friend in the other room fucking around because they're already fucking around. We've established there is around fucking
falls over for what seems like no reason at all.
Because they got a friend fucking around.
Let me out, let me out.
The two men are clearly spooked, and the clip ends abruptly.
Dude, look.
An ironing board fell because their friend was outside the door shaking the fuck out of it.
Let me out, let me out, let me out.
Unfortunately, this is one of those bite-sized ghost clips that have no information attached at all.
Oh, of
no
course.
one seems to know where this was filmed or by who. So for now, it'll have to remain a mysterious
Then
snippet
don't show
destined
it.
to be retweeted into the nether.
It just, oh my god.
Dude. Dude. Look. Look. Let me out, let me out, let me out.
In early 2022, a video that was recorded by a fisherman off the coast of Rio Grande do Sul in Brazil gained a lot of attention online as it purported to show some sort of sea monster with glowing eyes. In the video, we see the motorboat running through the water at speed. It's late at night and the lights from the shore twinkle in the distance.
Twinkle, twinkle, little
boat,
star.
A large creature suddenly appears as if it's chasing the vessel. It looks to have dark skin and glowing eyes.
Oh, interesting.
While the creature's initial appearance caused quite a stir, it seems a man by the name of Pedro Enrique Chunes Pereira may have debunked the myths surrounding the beast. Pereira, who works for the Brazilian government's National Council of Scientific and Technological Development, announced on social media that it was likely just a seal or a sea lion. These creatures are known to often follow boats.
Yeah.
Their eyes may also appear to glow in the dark because light
a lot of
reflects
animals
off a
do.
special membrane
Look at
inside
pictures
of
of like cats with their evil glowing eyes. That's what I'd say that is. It looks like a seal to me.
Explanation, not everyone's convinced that
of course they're not.
An ordinary aquatic creature.
If you tell them what something different than what they believe, then you're the asshole.
Whatever the case may be, seeing this creature's glowing eyes at night,
it looks like a fucking seal too.
Most people.
Oh my god. The pain.
Our last clip of the day comes from a paranormal
I wish it was the last one. Haunted doll. We're only about halfway through this fucking video.
The team investigates the old Washoe Club in Virginia City, Nevada.
The old Washoe Club. Oh my god, this is where Zach fucking Backens fucking started.
A location many locals believe to be heavily haunted. The team starts by setting up their specialized equipment to try and get a read on the property.
Yeah, and? Wait, what?
The Washoe Club dates back to the late 19th century and was known on the Pacific coast as a luxury destination for the elite.
Yeah!
The club once housed one of the finest libraries in the United States.
Damn!
And its stately rooms were filled with Italian marble, bronze statues, and carved
but not no more
sideboards. Its guest list comprised of members of high society and military officials, like General Ulysses S. Grant, General Robert Sherman, and railroad magnate Darius Ogden Mills, among a list of 50 other millionaires of international repute.
Every time I hear about Grant, I keep thinking of the Wild Wild West with fucking Will Smith.
Go-to hotspot. As millionaires drank their fill, they mingled with prostitutes and shady characters who would come and go through two secret exits at the rear of the building. There were rumours that one of the rooms of the parlour was used to house dead bodies, while gravediggers waited for the ground to thaw during cold winters. Today, the property is said to be haunted by three notable spirits. First is the Lady in Blue, a blonde-haired woman spotted
now why are we
at the top
showing
of the
red?
spiral staircase. She's said to linger for a second, then disappear without a trace. Some guests have spotted a scared little girl that faces the corner of one of the rooms crying. When they go to console her, they're confused to find nothing but a strange energy in the room and a cold pocket of air. Finally, there's the spirit of an old-timey prospector who's believed to have a penchant for whiskey. He's known to knock over patrons' drinks when they aren't looking.
I mean, I have a penchant for whiskey.
Shot of bourbon overnight to appease his spirit. Back on the Haunt Hunters investigation, the team have set up an old doll in a chair, and are trying to communicate with any spirits that might be present.
EMF.
I used to love vodka. I used to like vodka a whole lot.
I see you trying to communicate.
I still drink it mixed, but I can't drink it straight anymore because after I got alcohol poisoning from a drinking contest, and now my body like instantly recognizes vodka as a poison if I drink it straight. It's like, yeah, this is not supposed to be in here, and just rejects it. It doesn't matter if it's the first drink of the fucking night. My body says, nope, get that bitch out.
No way, that was amazing. You are so incredibly strong.
Thank you. Can you do it again? Can you push this ball? I'll push it right back.
Yeah. There you go.
We need to get a battery here before we lose any kind of
Yeah. Alright. That was incredible.
Oh my God.
I've seen better.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead and roll that again.
Out of nowhere,
Do we have
a
to?
ball rolls across the floor, seemingly in response to one of their questions.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Thank you.
It's very, very dark. Yo, okay.
No way, that was amazing.
I've always been curious about something in ghost hunting. Why would ghosts only be active at night?
Young child attempting to
I
communicate.
don't understand. Nobody has given a good reason for it. It's like one of those things where they just say it just is.
Become such a notorious destination.
There we go.
Travel Channel's Ghost Adventures
I can't stand that fucking jackass. I really can't.
The club even runs regular guided ghost tours that cover all 3 floors of this historic
What gets me? Okay, okay. My problem with Zach fucking Seconds, is I used to watch. I watched their fucking pilot thing that they did, where they did this investigation in the Washoe Club, back before they got a TV show. All right, I followed them for a while, and at first, you know, of course they were young, and I kind of gave them the benefit of the fucking doubt. But as they went on, like that guy, he let the whole thing go to his fucking head. He fucking treats his people like fucking garbage, and he doesn't even fucking hide it anymore. You know what I mean? Where, you know, some people are like, oh, they're so sweet on screen, and then behind the scenes they're an asshole. No, he's just an asshole on screen now, too. And people still fucking want to kiss his ass. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And now, of course, you know, there people keep doing fucking videos talking about him and shit that he pulls behind the scenes, fucking trying to fucking cannonball other people's careers and other, you know, competing ghost shows and shit like that. And he's such a piece of fucking trash. He's a fucking clout goblin. Oh my god, I fucking can't stand that jackass. He's so fucking dramatic with all his shit. And he's turned, like, any serious fucking paranormal investigation into a fucking circus. Alright? Yeah. Ghost Hunters did it better. Alright? Now, yeah, they went on to fake shit, but let's be honest, fucking Ghost Adventures fucking fake shit all the fucking time. When they got called out on that Halloween special by the fucking rabbi, I fucking about died laughing. Oh my god, it was fucking hilarious. I don't know if this follows your script. Like, oh my god. But yeah, I can't stand that fucking jackass. Like I said, I used to love fucking ghost shows. I want there to be something real, and I think that's the reason I like them so much. Is you know, the Amityville Horror, stuff like that, stuff that I grew up with. I kept wanting something to be real to fucking believe it, and now I'm just so fucking jaded and tired of this shit, and see how faked it is, and how much of a circus it is, and how people fucking abuse the shit out of it. You know, you see real ghost hunters. People actually take this shit seriously. They're looking for proof. They're looking for evidence. They believe that one day they will find it. That one day science will prove the existence of ghosts. Meanwhile, you got these jackasses running around on TV fucking ruining it for them. And people on TikTok fucking clouding the waters. You know, it's just like, God, could you guys fucking stop so we can do this shit?
Guests are encouraged to take photos and record audio.
I went to starting about fucking paranormal during day or night.
Oh my god.
And got distracted by seeing fucking Seconds' face. Because it feels like it feels like a lot of the paranormal investigating, at least in a lot of this shit, it feels like they only investigate at night because it's easier to hide what you're doing when you're faking evidence because everything's dark. I don't understand why ghosts would only interact at night. Why their energy, nothing says why. I've always heard just because they just do, or like no, it's because you're fucking creeped out. More people see ghosts at night because their internal sense, it's the unknown, the darkness makes you scared. You're more on high alert. That's the only reason. That wouldn't affect ghosts actually interacting. That's what you see, how you feel, not how the ghost would feel if the ghost was sentient. If the ghost was actually doing this shit, wouldn't they do it all fucking day? That's my logic to it.
Having security cameras can help you feel safer in your home. However, if you end up with a recording like this one from Redditor Princess Fafa, you might well disagree.
Princess Fafa!
According to the Redditor, her sister was spending the night at her boyfriend's house when she received an alert that her room camera had activated.
Did it
this
now?
Was strange because there shouldn't have been anyone in her room at the time.
Why?
Curious, she reviewed the footage. Take a listen at what the camera captured. In the video, we see a bed and a dresser with a TV on top.
I don't see anything now. I'll watch the rest of the video. But honestly, the audio seems like the focus, and the audio seems almost like it's picking up TV in another room. Hey, if anybody's fucking watched videos and you had the TV on in the other room, you've heard it in the background. It sounds just like that shit.
The room does indeed look empty, yet there's no denying that we can hear a rather mysterious voice. Several viewers think it can be heard saying, "Help me." It then sounds like it says, "I need help."
It also said a lot more, but we're only pointing out what we wanted to sound like.
Point, the voice
oh my
seems
god!
To descend into some sort of animalistic howl.
No, it doesn't. It does. There's no howl.
With no apparent motion in the room.
What the fuck was
why did
that?
the camera turn on in the first place? Some viewers think this suggests the presence of a spirit that was able to be.
Or it wasn't a motion activated camera. They just told you it was a motion activated camera. Have you ever considered that? That they just pressed fucking record and it said, "Oh yeah, it's a motion activated camera." Trust me, bro.
Detected by the camera, but yet remain invisible to the naked eye. So what do you think? Could this really be the case? Love to hear your theories in the comments down below.
I don't need to comment. I just fucking said it out loud. Full chest. It's just shit going on in the fucking background, okay? Not to mention, okay, let's give the benefit of the doubt. Let's say it's a motion activated camera. You know, fucking motion can be sensed by anything. Alright? I don't know much about this house. Alright? Let's say that this is on the second floor. If someone steps too heavy, it can cause fucking motion. You never know what's going to be enough motion to trigger the fucking camera. Okay? It could have just picked up what was going on in the background. Someone's TV, someone talking in the hallway. Who knows what the fuck audio it was fucking picking up. That is not a reliable source for any kind of fucking evidence. And then saying, "Oh, it sounds like help me, help me." I was like, no, it sounded like, Like, you're fucking going audio pareidolia. You're hearing what you want to hear. You see bunnies in the clouds there, shit.
Have you ever had the feeling that you're being watched? That's exactly what happened to TikToker Crizzy.chan while making this video. The footage begins innocently enough. The TikToker's making a video with her dog, telling her followers how the pooch recently injured its lip.
Oh, poor puppy. How did they hurt her
However,
lip?
she suddenly stops when something outside catches her eye. Take a look.
Okay.
From behind one of the trees, a figure appears to be watching her. It's brief, but we can vaguely see a face or mask peering out from what looks like a dark hood.
Okay, that's a stalker
It's
or
only
a
visible
criminal.
for a split second before disappearing from view. The TikToker then quickly runs downstairs where we see her husband playing a VR game.
He didn't see
Supposedly,
shit.
no one else was home at the time, so who or what could have been watching them from outside?
It could be a fucking
According to
criminal.
the
It could be
TikToker,
someone
they
walking
later
through their
called the police,
property.
but
It looks
seems
like
they
a big
never
property, a
found any
lot of wood.
evidence or sign of a lurking stranger. Was it someone spying on the unsuspecting woman?
I mean,
Or
they
was
got it.
something
Looks like they
more
got a nice house.
supernatural? Let me know your take on this in the comments down
I don't
below.
think it's supernatural at all. Eat a dick. Stop fucking leaning towards that. You see a face behind a tree. Call the fucking police. Either go out there and figure out who the fuck it is.
Footage that was shared to Twitter by CDO Paranormal. It's not known where this was captured exactly.
Nothing about
but
that
it
screams
appears to
ghost.
show something mysterious happening on the road. Take a look.
Okay, that doesn't mean shit. Hey, this is a fucking potato camera. This is a fucking potato camera.
Watching that again,
and we've
a
seen
dark,
plenty
shadowy
of
figure
fucked up shit with
appears,
bad codecs on
then
these fucking
walks out
cameras.
onto the road.
Okay? You can't even
Oncoming
trust
traffic
fucking
seems to
security
pass right
cameras
through the
anymore
figure
with this shit.
as it keeps on walking.
And none of them see it either.
It would
Yeah,
appear
it's
as though
only
passing
visible
cars
to the
don't
fucking
notice
camera,
the
or
anomaly
could it
as
be
they
a
don't
glitch
take
in the
any
fucking
evasive
camera?
action whatsoever.
Give me a break.
Naturally, theories varied on this one. Some flat out said it had to be a ghost.
Of
while
course
others
they
thought it was a
did!
glitch in the system
All the
or a bit of
time!
CGI trickery.
I'm not even leaning
So
towards
let me know where you
CGI.
land on
It
this
could
sighting.
be
Ghost,
CGI. Don't get me
error,
wrong.
or straight up hoax.
I think it's just
Thoughts
bad
down
codecs
below.
on the camera. This looks like a fucking shitty fucking potato camera. It could be CGI though. I was starting to pay more attention to the
This
legs
next set of
moving on that
photos was
thing,
posted to our Slack
and
subreddit.
it's starting to look
The
like bad
user,
CGI
Shell
that they
Staff,
blurred
says
out and
the photos were
overlaid.
taken in their friend's home, which they have suspected for some time to be haunted. The friend says that they often smell pipe smoke in the house, but can never explain where it's coming from. At night time, strange knocking
That
sounds
makes me
can be
feel
heard.
so nostalgic. A long time ago, my grandfather on my mother's side used to smoke this like cherry pipe tobacco. And it always smelled so good. It smelled tasty to me, like as a kid. I remember like wanting to taste it. My grandfather was like, no. I remember seeking off and putting one in my mouth. It was gross. But I just smelled it all the time. And I just loved the smell of his pipe tobacco. Just sit there. And he ended up quitting. And it just wasn't the same not smelling that pipe tobacco anymore. I just found that so relaxing to smell. When I got older, I was a smoker eventually. I remember getting a pipe, like an old school pipe, and with the hooked old bulbous bottom, and I got cherry fucking tobacco, and it was all right, but it just wasn't the same. It was almost like him smoking it made it better. I don't know, just my feelings. It's my little nostalgic moment.
But just like the pipe smoke, they can never be located. One day, the homeowner felt a presence in the room and decided to take some photos to see if anything would show up. In this first picture, nothing too odd can be seen, except for a faint suggestion of a dark figure in the mirror on the left, just in front of the curtains. Things become eerily obvious in the second photo, however.
How so?
Now we can see a dark figure is leaning around the curtains, looking out the window.
That looks like a B&E. That's what that looks like.
If you flick back and forth between the two images, you can see the movement of the figure.
It looks like somebody's breaking in through the fucking window,
the family
dude.
believes this is the spirit of an old man who they think is mostly harmless.
Yeah.
The OP
sure.
stayed in the
Did
home
you
a
check
few
your
times
jewelry?
and have never felt threatened by whatever this presence
Oh my
may
God.
be. Could this mysterious figure be the reason for the pipe
I don't
smoke
think
smell?
it's a fucking ghost
Love to hear
at
your
all.
theories on
Not
whatever
even.
this is in the comments.
Not
down
even.
below.
That's a person. Okay. If you've gotten a camera like that with the bright light of the window there in a darker room, I mean, I'm not going to say that it's fucking pitch black in that room. It's obviously not. But compared to outside, the brightness of the window, yes, it's a darker room. All right. The light will almost bend around the object, making it look translucent. It gives the effect. You can see that in any fucking thing. An everyday fucking thing. You can test it with your friends, with your family. Just to have someone stand, like, right by the window, get pictures of them. Look, 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 it must be a ghost! Stop with this shit.
This next clip comes from one of our viewers, Amye Price. They posted the video to our Facebook community page asking other members for their opinions. Price says she was recently sitting in her living room when suddenly a...
Alright. 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 Most houses, at least in the US, have air conditioning. They create an airflow in the house. The vents, if you look, are directional. Some can even be altered in the direction or closed. You can create a draft through your house. So a barely floating balloon. Why you had a barely floating balloon, I don't know. But it seems awful set up. But it would catch onto those currents, just like putting a boat in water and letting it drift down the current. There's air currents. You can't see them, but the balloon will follow it.
Balloon floated strangely out of her daughter's room. Take a look at what she caught on camera.
91 sent proof. Thanks for the photo, Mel.
Sadly, in 2016, Price's other daughter passed away. She couldn't help but think that this could be a gesture from her lost daughter making contact from the beyond.
Okay, then who put the balloon in the bedroom? It didn't just appear, and don't tell me the fucking ghost made it appear. That's bullshit, and you fucking know it. You fucking know it. This is set up. It was an odd effect because of the draft flow in the house. Stop it. You know, I've even gotten to the point where I don't even believe that their daughter passed away. Because I've seen too many creators that do these videos make up the backstory that go with them. They either made it up or the person who submitted the video made it up. There's been too many. And I won't lie. I've become fucking jaded. I'm just so fucking over it. Giving the benefit of the doubt, trying to see through the good in people. And they're just trying to rip you the fuck off and make fucking an easy buck on TikTok.
Beyond. Price also notes that there were no fans, AC, or windows open
Bullshit.
at the time this was recorded.
Bullshit.
So it's
That's a
hard to
trust me,
explain the
bro.
balloon's oddly specific movement.
Bullshit. That's a trust me, bro. And you
Most viewers
fucking know
agree
it.
that the balloon seemed to float straight up to Price intentionally.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it looks like it's going in
While
a
it's hard to
straight
know what's
fucking
happening here
line.
for certain,
Is what it's
if this
fucking
just to
doing.
bring some comfort to the family in what must be a very difficult time, then that's all that really matters.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. If you really thought it was your daughter doing a thing, why aren't you getting emotional and crying and freaking out? No. No, you didn't do that. You just filmed
This
it.
creepy photo
Because you
was
wanted a good
uploaded
video
to
for
Reddit
TikTok.
by a user who wishes to remain anonymous. It was taken while on a
Of
ghost
course
tour
they wanted to be
in New
anonymous.
Orleans.
Okay,
According to
if
the
you're on a
poster-
ghost tour in New Orleans, and you got this on that tour, why would you want to remain anonymous? What the fuck? Why even submit it then if you want to remain anonymous? Unless it's bullshit!
The tour guide mentioned that the building, which is currently a bar, was once Jean Lafitte's blacksmith shop, and is supposedly the
it's
oldest
still
building
called
in
Jean
New
Lafitte's
Orleans.
Blacksmith Shop.
At one point, the property was also the home of a woman who had many children, all of whom died of disease.
Did she
The
live in
mother
a
was then
shoe?
said to have hung herself due to grief. The Redditor took numerous photos on the tour and only later noticed something odd in this particular one.
How so?
There appears to be a ghostly figure standing outside of the building.
Where?
The figure looks to be a girl wearing an old-fashioned white dress.
That... Okay. How do you get an old-fashioned... I almost get an old-fashioned white dress. If you're saying that's just a person. That's a person, that's a girl out there. That could be a fucking... baggy fucking hoodie for all we fucking know. Alright, I'm looking at the sleeves, I'm looking at this. It doesn't say dress to me. It looks like they're holding shit. Alright, like all these other fucking tourists. Alright? It must be cold, they've got jackets on, so this person must have like a sweatshirt or something on. Trying to stay warm, maybe they're taking it halfway off, because you can see right here, the folds, the creases, maybe they're throwing it on, taking it off. They turn, they look at the camera like, why the fuck you taking a picture of me, asshole? Give me a break.
The poster.
And for all we know, this is a fucking ghost tour. Alright? This is a ghost tour. How do you know it's not an actor? It probably isn't an actor. It probably is just another one of the fucking guests on the tour. Because if it was an actor, people would be looking at the fucking actor, but nobody's fucking giving a shit about that person.
Claims that she didn't see the girl at the time and only noticed
her. Of course not, because they're just taking a
photos.
picture of a bunch of people.
Some years later,
It looked like just another of the bunch of people.
Asked them about the photo. The psychic said that the girl in the photo was actually the poster's daughter in a past life. Her name was allegedly Caroline, and that she had died in the late 1800s.
Oh, eat a
According to the
dick.
psychic, the young girl had become sick from playing in dirty water, so the family took her to the shop, which at the time was a doctor's house. The psychic then went on to say that she eventually passed away from her illness.
This is a big fucking
It's hard
reach.
to deny
Stop
that there
it.
is something rather unnerving about the girl.
No,
in the
there
photo.
isn't.
Unlike the other people, she has a rather pale, ghostly look about her.
No, she doesn't. Would you stop
So
it?
could the figure really
You're
be the
just
spirit
making
of
up
someone
shit
connected to
and
this
put it
property?
in people's
If
heads.
so, was it one of the children that the
Oh
tour
my god,
guide...
it's like fucking suggestive. Do you see what I see? It's this thing, and then people are like, oh yeah, I see it too. Like with the fucking audio we were hearing earlier, they tell you, it sounds like they're saying help me, and people are like, oh, yeah, I hear it too, it sounds like help me. You're putting suggestions in their fucking head, and people fucking eat that shit up. It's just another girl on the fucking tour. Stop it.
died of disease, or is the psychic correct, and the young girl is actually the poster's daughter from a former life? This next video was shared to YouTube by Ken Heron. It was supposedly recorded by a man known only as Dan. He notes that on an overcast day he decided to fly his drone above the fog. However, it seems that the footage captured something that its operator was probably not expecting to see. Take a look. At first, it appears to be a small, unmoving black dot on the screen.
Yep. Yep, that's exactly what it looks like. Can we get a better view of it?
You can see that the object has an unusual shape.
Sure, zoom in. Why aren't we zooming
Oddly,
in?
It doesn't
It's
seem
still
to
a dot.
move, but rather hovers in the exact same spot in the sky.
Oh, give me a break.
This makes it very unlikely to be a bird or plane.
Okay, I didn't think it was a bird or a plane.
As to what this might be, such as a helicopter, the top of a cell tower, or even just debris on the lens of the camera.
Mean, yeah, the clouds.
So what do you think this drone has captured on camera? Is it something...
I mean, the clouds obviously scuff it. That's the problem, is it's obstructing a clear view of the object. Like they mentioned, like the top of a cell tower or something like that poking through the clouds. Shit, it could be a fucking balloon. People think, oh, what, the balloon's gonna float into space? Yeah, it gets to a point where it'll just stop and it might hover. Alright? Think about the balloon we saw earlier that was supposedly a ghost. Sometimes they just sit, they reach a certain point, and they'll just float sideways. Or it could be just fucking steady there, caught in a current. I mean, there's plenty of reasons. That doesn't make it a fucking UFO.
man-made, or could it be something of alien origin? Share your theories with the rest of the community down below.
Yeah, it's just a dot in a sea of fucking clouds. There's no fucking way to tell what the fuck that is. Not with just that. If you got a drone, why didn't you fly closer to it?
This next eerie photo was uploaded to our Facebook community page by Jocelyn DeVault.
Look,
Jocelyn
it's Jason
writes,
Voorhees.
This picture is about 10 years old. The cousin of my daughter's friend was babysitting this young girl and was taking photos of her dancing to a Disney movie.
The cousin of my daughter's friend was babysitting. Alright, so we've got a young babysitter sending this photo. It's not like they have a friend or somebody, or they did something to get, you know, a weird picture in the background. I mean, that's the vibe I'm getting.
This very creepy dark figure showed up behind her in one of the photos. This is 100% authentic and very upsetting to
trust
all
me, bro.
involved.
Trust me, bro.
In the picture, you can indeed see a shadowy figure standing behind the young girl.
Uh-huh.
It's dense and amorphous and seems to be devoid
Amorphous?
of light altogether.
Amorphous. No, it looks like you got homie in a suit trying to look like Jason in the background. You could do that with a person. Because if you look, I've never seen shadow people give off their own shadows. You can see their shadow right here. See the shadow coming off the person? Which is very weird. There's a light source here. No, they have the light coming from over here. I don't know. That's weird. I'm trying to figure out the light source. I can definitely see the shadow here, and I see a bright light here. It should be illuminating unless they're fucking with, like, camera. Or they're trying to backlight it to silhouette it out more. But it looks staged. It looks staged. Or, I mean, it could also be coincidental. And they're like, oh, that looks badass. We should say that this is the story behind it.
In a follow-up comment, Jocelyn notes
sometimes
that
you
she
get good
expects
shots by
doubters
accident.
and that it's
I
good
mean,
to
don't.
be skeptical,
I've had
and
plenty
agrees
of
that
those.
the photo is almost hard to believe, but maintains that the image is 100% real. Most of our viewers who saw the image posted agreed that the figure was frightening. A lot of people were genuinely concerned for her family's safety and recommend calling a priest.
How old is this picture?
All these years later, the family
All
and
these
everyone
years.
involved still
So,
can't
yeah.
explain the ominous figure in the photo.
I just
So
did.
It's still incredibly unnerving to see.
Do you see me freaking out? Nope. It's fine. Y'all are overreacting.
This eerie photo was sent to us by Josh
Because,
Nemo
I mean,
Fanal.
look, if it's really a ghost, if it's some shadow person, how come we don't have any more of those? How come in that fucking house, right? What, they showed up one time on one fucking picture, then you never saw them again, and we're like, oh my god, we're afraid for the rest of our life. No, just fucking stop. It's a coincidental fucking photo. You caught someone in the background you didn't realize was fucking there. It's years fucking later, you're like, who was that? I don't know. You know, come on.
Josh says that about 6 years ago, he and his friends were staying at this hotel in the Detroit metro area when another friend was coming to visit. The visiting friend snapped this photo to let the group know he was just out the front. The group didn't think too much of it. That was until they had a closer look at the snap.
Yeah, there's someone
in the
standing
image,
there.
You can make out a strange dark figure.
That doesn't make it strange. They're standing by a car. You can see the hand in the fucking pocket. You can see the leg, the calf muscle. There's just someone standing there. They're obstructed by the fucking tree. They're waiting by their car. Give me a fucking break.
Whatever it is, it seems to have a large torso and short, bendy legs.
No, it doesn't.
It even looks like it might be wearing a hat, but the whole figure appears to be devoid of...
Look, the knees are at the bumper level, but like normal fucking person. They've got a jacket on, probably. And again, the fucking tree obstructing it makes it look like a different shape. Y'all are stupid. This is dumb. This is like one of the worst fucking ones.
The eerie thing
Give
is,
me a fucking
there was no
break.
one standing out the front of the hotel
Bullshit.
when this photo was taken.
Bullshit. Trust
To make
me,
things
bro,
even
all the
creepier,
way.
There's been numerous deaths reported on the property.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
been several
Let's try to make it
overdoses and even
believable.
A, murder that
A
took
random
place in the
picture of
hotel.
some stranger standing behind a fucking
So
tree.
what's to be made
Yep.
of this eerie dark figure? Could it really be a lingering spirit that's tethered to the site
No.
where they lost their life?
No,
Take a
you
closer
accidentally
look
took a
and
picture of
judge
some
for
fucking
yourself.
stranger and made it look like a ghost. Give me a fucking break. somebody standing by their fucking car.
Our last clip of the day was uploaded to TikTok by user Marlene Sanchez 052. They say they captured this footage 5 years ago when they first moved into their house.
Okay.
Take a look at what's been captured. The OP says that she first thought her husband was just playing around, but quickly realised that he wasn't playing at all. The husband claims that something did indeed grab his leg and drag him across the floor.
Trust me, bro. Yeah, they're not absolutely
At first,
terrified.
Most viewers thought it had to be an obvious fake, but after the clip went viral,
I still think it's a fucking fake.
Follow-up videos explaining
I'm
the
sure.
incident.
Yeah.
The husband had this to say.
First, no, I was not being pulled by a rope or a string or fishing string.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, fishing line, that wouldn't even be possible.
Yeah,
He
you'd
goes
break
on
the
to
fucking
explain
fishing
that
line.
He has 5 daughters, and that one of his twin girls says she regularly sees a tall man with a dark face lurking in the home.
Then why don't you have more video footage?
Sees a tall, dark man, or a man with a dark face. He doesn't say anything to her, doesn't do nothing, doesn't try to get her. But of course, she's terrified or she's spooked about it.
The father then explains that objects have gone missing only to reappear in different locations without an explanation, and disembodied voices have been heard in the home.
Again, that's another one. There's all these fucking viral trending ghost videos. You get one. You come up with something original, say. You do it. It goes viral. It's huge. Because no one's seen it before. And then all these other fucking copycats. Alright? There was that fucking gym video where somebody got supposedly grabbed by their ankle and fucking dragged, which was proven fake. They came out and proved that that was bullshit. Alright? Debunkers came out and fucking rocked that out of the water. Alright? But now you see people with the leg pull all over the fucking place. Have you ever noticed that? Alright? Like the running ghosts. I can say it because I've watched ghost videos since I was a fucking child. I've seen all of them. Alright? Didn't hear nothing about running ghosts. All of a sudden, one video comes out. It goes viral, then you see it everywhere. There's all these fucking viral trends. If it works, then everyone wants to copycat it and try to make their video the same. And now, it's become like normal. Alright? Running ghosts. Leg pulls. Stuff like that. These are things that are believed to be a normal thing in ghosts. They're like, no. Up to a couple years ago, this was not normal. People normalized it because they all fucking copied it to fake their videos. Oh my god.
So what do you think? Is this family really haunted by something? Or is it just a bit of TikTok fun? Share your theories with the rest of the community
TikTok
down
bullshit.
below. This next one was sent to us by a viewer named April C. from the Philippines. April says she was on a Zoom call running a training session with some colleagues when they eventually got to chatting about paranormal experiences.
And
AJ,
coincidentally,
in the bottom
something
left,
came up.
said that he believes his apartment is haunted.
Alright. A. The topic suddenly changed. This was a training session and it suddenly changed to ghosts. And then let me guess, a ghost appears on cue. Who changed the subject? You're not letting me hear them talk. Who changed the subject to ghosts? Because if it was AJ, and AJ has the ghost in the video, he was setting it up.
He says he's seen the ghostly forms of a woman and a young child walking through his home. He's also seen doors slam on their own, taps turn on, and weird noises can be heard at all hours of the night.
Sure.
Anyone that sleeps over in the apartment has a dream that a small child is sitting on their chest. They become hard of breath and wake up in a fit of panic to an empty room. AJ just laughed it off and they continued their training. Because they work for an international client, the footage you're about to see was captured at exactly 3 a.m. That's when something odd was caught on AJ's webcam.
Exactly 3 a.m. The witching hour.
This is already 12 p.m. You may join Vince sa Google Meet na link sa calendar invite and.
It was on AJ's screen, wasn't it? I'm trying to look. I'm trying to miss it.
na i-take nila.
Yep.
So guys, it's
Yep.
already 12 p.m. You may join
Yep.
Vince
Go
sa
figure.
Google Meet na link sa calendar invite.
Yeah.
And,
Oh my god.
Spooked out, AJ shows the group that he's alone, but doesn't quite know what the rest of the group saw.
Ako'y nakita sa
Yeah,
likod
you notice he's got the darkest room in the fuck out of the 4 videos too?
Dito sa pikas, sa pikas, sa pikas. Sa pikas.
Asa?
Na ako'y nakita.
Oh my god.
Dira. Wisit, nitindog yun akong balahibo. Dira.
If we watch it again, slowed down, you can see a pale form pass by in the background.
It blips in. Alright. Alright. That looks like a tennis ball with a sheet around it. And there's a string through the sheet around the tennis ball, and somebody just pulled it. And that's why it looks like that. That's why it looks like something zipping across. That's what that fucking looks like to me.
April's a big fan of our show and didn't think anything.
Of course.
If
Watch.
we watch it
Show it
again,
again. Yeah,
slow
watch it.
down, you can see
Watch
a
it.
pale
Slow down.
form
Zoom in.
pass by in the background.
Zoom in. Look. See? See? Like a blanket or a sheet with a tennis ball or something inside of it, and it
April's a
just
big
gets
fan
yanked
of our
up.
show and didn't think anything paranormal would happen to her. To this
Bullshit
day, she still
fucking
can't
prank.
explain the strange shape
Bullshit
in AJ's
prank.
feet. Given that he believes his apartment is haunted, it certainly does make you wonder what this thing could be.
So guys, it's already 12 p.m. You may join Vince sa
It's a
Google Meet
prank.
na link sa calendar invite. And, lawa mo sa tugtay na.
Whatever.
While
The
we
dark
usually associate
figure.
paranormal hauntings with old houses, this video might show that new properties can occasionally play home to the supernatural as well. This video was uploaded to the YouTube channel Scary Ghost Zone way back in 2013. According to the description, it was recorded in a house that was still under construction.
Yeah,
The
sure.
camera holder
Sure
is
it was.
walking around the home as if giving a virtual tour.
Virtual.
We see bare walls and floors in the shaky footage. However, one part of the video stands out from the rest. Take a look at what the camera has captured.
What did the camera capture? Oh, what? Some blurry fucking figure in the corner there?
As the camera pans around the empty room, we can see what appears to be a dark figure, kneeling or crouching in the corner.
Yeah.
However, when the
put
camera pans
someone
back past
fucking
the
there-
same
oh my
area,
God.
just a second or two later, the figure is gone.
Another fucking trend. They do this shit all the fucking time. The camera passes by, there's something there on the first pass
Unfortunately,
by.
the grainy
When
footage
they come
makes it
back
difficult
around,
to
it's
get a
gone.
good look at the
It's
figure,
been done
even when
to
it's bright
fucking
and
death. Ugh!
It has been suggested that the figure resembles a young girl, one with long dark hair that's covering
How the
her
fuck do you get
face.
that out of that shit?
However, if it really was a girl, then surely the camera holder
Oh
would have
my
noticed
God.
her crouching in the corner while filming the room.
Unless it
This
was
begs
set
the
up.
Question, who or what was it then? Take another look and judge for yourself.
You had a friend and let them hang their hair in their fucking face. I could fucking hang my hair like that. I got long hair. In fact, I did
Do
that.
animals really have the
During
ability
sex
to
ed
sense
class,
the paranormal?
when I was
Many people
in
believe
high
that
school,
they can.
I
and
stuck
after
into the
watching this
girls'
footage
room.
From Redditor Derpy
The room where they were teaching the girls class.
According to the poster,
I
the dog
took my
has a strange
flannel
habit of
shirt.
staring
You
at a
know,
certain
it was
doorway in the
baggy. I put it
house.
on and I hung my
Sometimes
hair
they
down on
growl,
my face
even though
and went
there
in with the
doesn't
girls.
appear to be anything there.
They just didn't
When this
catch
footage
it.
was captured,
I hid the back of the
Redditor
room.
insists that
Me
the
and my
only
friend
sound
did.
that
He
they
did the
could
same
hear
thing.
was the dogs growling.
Okay.
However, they believe that when rewatching the video, they can hear footsteps that seem to be coming from the next room.
That don't mean shit. That just means that there's someone walking in there and the dog is spooked. Maybe it's someone the dog doesn't like. They know what's in there.
Is it possible then that the Redditor's dog is hearing, or maybe even seeing, some sort
Or
of
maybe
entity
that this was
remains
set up.
undetectable to our human senses?
Some dogs just don't like certain people. Okay. Look, I actually talked with someone from animal control. Some dogs just don't like some people. There's something about people, especially ones with serious, like, hidden health problems or mental health issues. They said it's like dogs can sense it on them, right? Like, I have a neighbor who has health issues they're medicated for, right? And even though he is so nice to that dog, she does not like him. There is nothing he can do to make, because he's got fucking mental problems. And, you know, that's what the animal control person said. Yeah, that's probably what it is dogs can sense that, and they're very put off by it. It sets off their risk factors. So, if you're filming a thing like this, and you have, say, a friend or somebody that has some similar thing, and your dog doesn't like them, hey, dude, go in the other room. Go in the other room. The dog's growling at you. Walk around a bit. Yeah, look, it's a perfect fucking setup. It makes itself. It makes itself.
This next creepy piece of footage
another
was shared to Twitter
poltergeist?
by Sidio Paranormal. The clip throws us right into the action as the camera holder is cowering in his apartment, having clearly just been frightened by something. Watch what happens.
Yep. Look, the cabinet opening. We haven't seen that before. What's gonna move next? Is something gonna fall out of the cabinet? Oh, nope, it's gonna close again.
Watching that again, the cupboard door swings open, then slams shut.
It didn't really slam. There was the slam. It was like open,
The OP
close,
says that this is his
open,
grandma's
slam.
old house, and that he doesn't have a clear explanation
That was
for
it.
how
It
the
was just that
cupboard
one
was
door.
moving on its own. At one point, he shows us that he got goosebumps from the encounter.
Ooh, I'm just shaking. Look at my goosebumps.
My goosebumps have goosebumps.
It's hard to comment any further on this clip as there's no accompanying information on where exactly it was filmed or by who.
Because it's
So unless more info comes to
bullshit.
hand, this strange little encounter will have to remain a mystery.
Bum.
Our last clip of the day was uploaded to Twitter by Sidio Paranormal. This homeowner began to suspect that something was wrong with his vintage toy soldier figurine, so he set
Like
up a
toy
camera
soldiers.
to watch the toy around the clock. Take a look at what was captured on
Bum
film.
bum. Okay, it's moving.
Slowly, bit by bit, the toy soldier moves, seemingly all on its own.
Okay, here's my warning. Here's my flags about this. A, they suspect that it's haunted, so they're filming it and leaving the camera on. So why is the camera off center if this is supposed to be the center of attention? Right? Wouldn't you have the thing you're trying to focus on in the center of the frame? Right? Wait, you're not seeing my mouse for some reason. There we go. Yeah, if this is the center of attention, why is it not in the center of the frame? It's odd. You see the piece of furniture here? I feel like someone's back here manipulating this with like a string or something. Because there's a lever. If you've ever had a nutcracker, there's a lever back here. And it only has to move a little bit. If you look, the mouth is only moving a tiny, tiny little bit. So they don't need a lot. They don't need a lot. Especially with dolls and toys, supposedly haunted fucking things. You don't need a lot. It'll just creep people out. It's got a natural creep factor.
Some viewers claimed they were getting bad vibes from the clip and said the toy was cursed. Others thought it was just a hoax, blaming magnets under the desk for the bizarre movements.
Amongst other things.
Ultimately, though, I'll throw this one out to you for final judgment. Let me know where you sit on this strange piece of footage.
Told you what I
comments
think.
down below.
I told you what I think. And of course, my ads again. I'm getting so many ads. What the fuck? Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. I really want to get this video over with.
Well, that's the end of the episode.
It's finally
Thank you
over!
so much for watching. Now, do you want
Oh my god, it's finally over! It's finally over! Oh my god, I finished it. Oh, that's finally off my watch list. Jesus. The trouble with proving demons, a bone to pick. Okay. Alright, it's 42 minutes from Beardo. I could use a change from fucking picking apart these videos. Let's take a look at it and see how it's doing. I'm curious.
Riddles, balls of ghouls, how
If it's boring, I'll fucking move on.
Into some trouble.
Oh, yay! Get into trouble. Here, you know what? Let me speed up the play for this
remember
one.
something that happened long before my time on YouTube called Bone in the Wall. It caused absolute carnage in the community. It divided certain teams
Hole
that
in the
work
wall?
together. You know, some friendships were lost, and etc. etc. Now, if you don't know what Bone in the Wall is,
Oh, Bone in
a
the
number
Wall.
of teams, including Proving Demons, Exploring with Fighters, Dark Arts was kind of involved, and Steve from the Weech Brothers, I believe Exploring with Josh. At different times, these all went to this location. It was like one of the urbexy, ghost hunty type things.
I like Bones.
And this is the very beginning of the Ouija Brothers' career. And I think the first visit was Proving Demons and Steve from the Ouija Brothers, and Andrew from Proving Demons is doing his spirit box. It's not a spirit box, it's a radio, and he's turning the dial himself. He's controlling the speed of it. Of course, he's going to get false positives. Whether he believes or not, I don't know. I doubt it. And then something comes through the radio along the lines of, I'm in the wall. Well, that's what Andrew says it says. And Steve's like, yeah, maybe. As far as I knew, that was the level of the involvement with the Ouija Brothers. Now, why am I bringing this up? Well, number one, the absolute shit show that happened on YouTube last night, where Proving Demons went live and blatantly lied about the Ouija Brothers live stream, lied about their involvement in Bone in the Wall, and lied pretty much about everything else to do with the thing. And you may be wondering why a debunker that wasn't around at the time would want to cover this. Number one, I want to stand up for my friends. Steve and Griff are personal friends of mine. We barely talk about the paranormal for the most part. Me and Steve talk about horror movies and our families. Me and Griff talk about gaming. We live the paranormal all day, every day. So when we talk, it's not about the paranormal. It's about our everyday lives and hobbies. Now, some people out there believe that there is a problem with me and Griff. There is an issue with me and Griff. Me and Griff have played up to that. Basically, around 2 years ago, I went on an investigation with Steve. We put our perspective videos out. People were like, where's Griff? Griff hates Beardo. And we all laughed, and then me and Griff played up to it. If I go into a Ouija Brothers live stream or into a chat section of a premiere, Griff gives me shit, I give Griff shit. It's just what we do. People latched onto that, not realising that while most of this was going on, we were live streaming on my channel playing Texas Chainsaw or Phasmophobia. Me and Griff do actually get on. Most people understand that it's mostly banter with me and Griff, or we're playing up to people that were basically getting a big wooden spoon and doing this, trying to stir it up.
Stir that fucking
There's no
pot!
issue with me and Griff, we get on, we've been to theme parks together, we've, just chilled out in Steve's house. There's never been an issue.
Okay.
Now, there's always been a question mark over the Ouija Brothers' involvement in Bone in the Wall, but for the most part, I was one of those that looked in from the outside after the fact and went, why are they getting shouted at? They were barely there. Griff wasn't actually there. 6 months ago, Dan from Exploring with Fighters brings out a video, or he live streams from his home, basically saying Bone in the Wall was fake and this is everything that happened. And I assume he still has the bone because he had a pillow over his lap. That was a terrible joke, but I'm keeping it in. From the outside looking in, Dan
He didn't have me in his lap.
I don't know why it took 6 years, but then you do a little bit of looking, and Carl from Dark Arts was going to expose everything from Bone in the Wall because he was the person who gave him the bone. But we'll go back to the story. Andrew does the woo-woo box.
Okay, this is drama. We would need a lot more context to really follow this. I'm just gonna skip it, and that's fine for people who regularly follow them. That's all their thing. I'd rather stick to other shit. This is personal drama, just involving the paranormal community. So that's gone. Answering claims of debunkers not debunking. Okay.
Widows, Balls, Ghouls, how are we all doing? Today I am reacting to and answering questions that are brought up in a video titled, Why We Need Debunkers in the Paranormal Community. I know the guy from Haunted Sessions. I've spoken to him a few times over the course of the last 2 years. He brings up some
girls, please stop.
Smaller channels.
I can hear you.
Things like that. He also discusses the need for debunkers and where he thinks debunkers are going wrong in some cases. He mentions me as well as the other debunkers. I just want to answer some of those questions because it may come across like we're only looking at big channels, and that is far from the truth. I look at small channels, but when we look at small channels and we find something.
Okay, here's the thing. Big channels are big channels. Other people are going to want to see it. And honestly, big channels, if they're faking shit, should be called out first before you go after the little guy. Just my personal opinion. Not saying that the little guy should be let off the hook if they're pulling fake bullshit. They should be debunked just as much. But the big channels are getting more traction. So that means that they're spreading lies further. Just my point of view.
something that's not quite right. We're bullies and we pick it on small channels. When we look at big channels, we don't look at small channels, and we're just using the big channels for clickbait. It's an absolute minefield. So he has the right to ask the questions, and I'm going to see if I can answer them as fairly as I can.
Okay.
Because there's a few things in this that I disagree with that he says. No drama, no hate, no nastiness, nothing like that. Just an honest response to this video questioning myself and the other debunkers. So
okay.
The channel is
cool.
Sessions. I will link them in the description down below.
Oh, and other debunkers? Does that leave me? I guess I'll try to answer too.
Still maybe
shit, let's do it.
Because it's an alternative opinion from somebody else. And people are absolutely allowed alternative opinions and to question.
Why we need paranormal debunkers. This one's going to get good. Stick around. Haunted Mafia, welcome back to Haunted Sessions. Now, first off, I hope everyone is warm because it is so freaking cold.
Oh no, that tune is in the background.
It is not cold. It's fucking hot where I'm at.
Work this morning and I literally saw a brass monkey crying his poor eyes out. Recently, I've seen videos about debunkers and, you know, they're causing this and they're starting that, blah 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 blah. But I want to get to why we actually need debunkers.
Because we're cool as shit.
Yes,
so,
we are cool as
we're
shit.
We're diving into something the paranormal community desperately needs to talk about.
What?
The importance of debunkers.
The importance.
Why we need to get back to actual debunking instead of drama, basically. And there has been
just avoid drama. Look. Avoid the drama. It's just that people are gonna hate you. You're never gonna make everyone fucking happy. Like I mentioned earlier, just in this stream, I pointed out fucking some Ed and Lorraine Warren shit, and all their fucking super fans fucking came fucking lighting me on fire. I'm like, yep, here we go. What's the point? What's the point? My only response was a meme that said, "Why so salty?" That was it. That's all I get. That's all they got for a reply from me. I said, go Google it. Look it up yourself. Don't believe me. Go look. Check it yourself. But no. I'm the enemy! So what's the point? What's the point in getting into drama? Now, if somebody's spreading like lies about you and involving your family or others this and fucking affecting your personal life, that shit's wrong on their fucking end. And they're dragging you into drama, and you got if you don't say anything, it could be made worse, and the lies will spread and shit like that. So I get it. I get it. And it does happen. And I wouldn't doubt that that's probably happened to Beardo with how many people probably have a hate boner for him. Pointing out their favorite ghost hunters are bullshit. So, all right, that's just I wanted to say my take on that part.
With people trying to cause stuff with Beardo, people trying to cause stuff with Mythos, and it's taken away from the actual debunking of paranormal videos. Not just.
I disagree. The reason there's a lot of drama in the community is when we call somebody out for blatant fakery, blatant staging, immoral behaviour, they get upset and they defend themselves with claims of bullying, toxicity, misogyny, and most of these people don't understand the meaning of the words, and what they're actually doing is taking away from the meaning of the word. To actually be bullied is a horrible, horrible experience.
Yes.
Life-changing for some people. How do I know? I was one of those people. I was bullied relentlessly for a number of years in school. It's something that
I was too. When I was very young, we moved to Florida, and I do not live there now, but when I was very young, we moved to Florida, and the culture from where I lived originally, I lived up north. I won't say where. Well, actually, you guys probably know. I lived in Connecticut. I brought it up because I've said it on stream before, so why fucking hide it now? The culture was different from Connecticut to Florida, and I got picked on relentlessly, and then it became the popular thing to do was to pick on me and mess with me. And that went on for a while, and I was so miserable. I used to have nights where I went to bed crying, and my dad would try to talk to me. I was like, I miss all my old friends. I don't have any friends here, and so I get it. Real bullying is fucking bullying. Proving that your fake videos are muddying the waters for real fucking hunters or real people that are trying to take this shit seriously. That is not bullying. Bullying is like, look, Beardo is a ghost hunter as well. He goes on investigations. And like real ghost hunters, in my opinion, I mean, Dr. Aesop would probably say there are no real ghost hunters, and that's fine. My opinion is that they're at least trying to take it seriously, and they don't find shit most of the fucking time. And he debunks himself, and he brings in other debunkers because they're looking for evidence, and I think that is more the right thing to do. I've told people, hey Mags, how's it going? I've told people, I forgot, I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. I've told people, the first season of Ghost Hunters, the original Ghost Hunters, when it was on the Sci-Fi Channel, the very first season, they found, like, nothing. Like, all the fucking time. It was a big zip, big fucking goose egg every fucking time. All their fucking hunts. Because they were debunking everything. They were trying to be honest. They were being on the up and up. I'm sure, and I've said this before, after that first season, the network or somebody probably came to them and said, you guys got to find something or we're cutting you off. And that's probably why things started jumping up from there. But at least that first scene is the example you should go by. Making some dinner from my, I'm assuming from my hell doggos. They are the tummy aches. Ooh. I'm sorry. We have a pack of 5 kittens running rampant on my bed right now. And apparently they like to sleep by my pillow. It's a pain in the ass.
No, by me.
Oh, well, yeah, now that you're here. They like to sleep with Lady Taker, too. Hellcats? Ba-dum-bum! Yep. In case anyone doesn't know, yeah, a while ago, like a month ago, Scuff Kitty had a litter of 5 kittens. 3 boys, 2 girls. The girls are Sassy and Church, and the boys are Blitz. The O is silent. Who else? We have Dapper, the only one that is not all gray. He has white markings. And the last one is named Arthur Morgan, and he has only a tiny little white tip at the end of his tail. Otherwise, he's totally gray like the rest of them. So those are our 5 kittens, and they all have their own little personalities. They're little friggin' hellions. Oh my god. Blitzo is the fucking escape. Blitz is the escape artist. Yes, a little clever shit. All right. Let's see. Where were we?
It affected me. Now it affects some people. Like my wife was horrendously bullied. And my wife has next to no confidence. She's a very shy, very timid person. Doesn't mean people can walk all over her anymore because I've helped her develop a confidence.
Adorable. I remember them from the Discord.
I went the other way.
Yeah.
I became overconfident, and for a long time, somebody would only have to look at me the wrong way. If I thought they were going to start something,
yep, the kittens are getting bigger. We're going to start trying to wean them and get them onto solid food,
and I decided
and get ready for them to move to their new homes eventually soon.
Do my job on the doors and doing security work. I learned to be more passive in order to de-escalate situations. 43 now, fighting is the last thing I want to do, so I can talk my way out of most things, and sometimes it's just easier to say, yeah, whatever, and walk away. But if you're in the wrong, say, yeah, sorry, I'm really sorry, and then walk away. Sometimes it's just easier. But when we are calling these people out, they use all of these terms, not because they actually believe that that's what we are, bullies, misogynists, and all that. It's to turn their audience against us, to make us look bad. The drama is coming from these people defending bullshit videos and bullshit claims.
Yes.
Fake, but honest as well.
Yes.
So
I fully agree with what Beardo said. It's the people being called out as fucking liars stirring up the drama. Calling you all kinds of fucking horrible shit, and you have to fucking defend yourself. It's those fucking people doing the drama. I totally agree with that. I've seen it. They got called out, and instead of fucking owning up to it, they're like, no, it's you, it's this and that, and they can't accept responsibility.
Why do we need debunkers? Now, let's be real. The paranormal field is full of mysteries. It's also full of misinformation. That's where debunkers come in. People like Mythos, Beardo, The Shade, Mr. Grey, and they've been instrumental in holding the paranormal community accountable for these creators.
While that's true in a number of cases, at the same point, we're not just here to call out fakery and to hold people accountable. That is almost a byproduct of us just looking at footage to see if we can work out what is going on. For example, we've reacted to top 5 and top 10 channels.
I'd like to hold them accountable.
It's looking at what people are believing and seeing if I can work out what is actually going on, or if on a, or fingers crossed, something leaves me puzzled. It doesn't happen very often, but...
Well, okay, I kind of get what he's saying, too. I say I like to hold people accountable, but that's for, like, the blatant fakes. But I get what Beardo's saying, because I've also said this, too. Not all of them are blatant fakes. Some of them are just misunderstood things. Like a video I saw, again, on Facebook. It was just somebody seeing a glitch with their doorbell camera. Somebody vanished on their doorbell camera, and they're like, is this a ghost? They're like, no, that's the bad codecs on your camera. It's just a misunderstanding of technology. They see something that they can't explain, and they chalk it up to a ghost, which is probably what happened, back in, yesteryear, before we had technology and science and all kinds of stuff. They just chalked everything up to it was sea monsters or cryptids or something else, But now there's explanations for that shit. So you can't, but, you're not holding someone accountable if they just made an honest mistake. I like to hold accountable for people who are blatantly fucking full of shit.
That's what I do. That's what the debunkers do. We assess videos and evidence that people put out into the world. And it's not just about that's fake. I keep making this argument. People seem to think that that's all we're about. No, it's just that when we call someone fake, those videos do so much better.
And they've exposed their fake techniques, like flawed tools and questionable practices that some teams use. And they're not here to ruin the fun.
Nope.
And they're here to make sure that we all stay honest and grounded.
Now I'm taking a look at devices on my channel to see how people are actually.
Oh, this was a good one.
Also to see what a good device.
I like
is
to be those.
Myself, if I find a technique or device to be absolute rubbish, such as the torch technique, which I've showed is just a trick, and it's an absolute.
I gotta be honest. The first time I saw the thing with the mag lights turning on and off, I was intrigued by it, and it made a lot of sense. And then when, again, I was a lot younger. I was like in high school the first time I saw it. I mean, I was like, oh, that's fucking neat. That's a neat trick. Or that, how that worked. And then when it was shown how it works and what they're doing and I was like, and it's like it made sense. I can accept when I'm fucking wrong. That's the thing. It's the people who can't. You prove them fucking wrong, and they're like, no, you must be wrong. You must be this. You're this and you're that. They just can't be turned away from what they believe in, and it's kind of, they react almost violently or aggressively to it.
Take those out.
Like the debunkers, they've shown us how tools like REM pods and these ghost hunting.
Sorry, I'm going to interrupt him again there. Mythos is a lot newer than some of us.
Yeah.
But Mythos has been on the most drastic journey of all of us because he was a staunch believer in all of it until he bought all of the equipment. The guy has wasted so much money, and that's not a knock on him. This is how he's learned to debunk. This is how he's learned what's real and what's not. Is he tried to replicate what he was seeing on YouTube, and the guy has been left borderline heartbroken that it's just not the way it is. And I don't think Mythos gets quite enough credit for being the guy that came in.
I do.
Full of belief.
I like Mythos. I watch him on this channel,
and then slowly over time, spending hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds on all of this stuff, and then going, that doesn't work, that doesn't work, that doesn't work. Not because he's learned from the other debunkers, but because he's learned with his hands on the equipment. I mean, he bought and made his own ITC Spirit Box device. He spent so much money on it. To at the end of it go, this doesn't work, it's crap, I've wasted my time and my money. But he hasn't really wasted his time. While he may have wasted some money, he hasn't wasted his time. Because anytime somebody questions his credibility and his credentials as a debunker, he can just point at the videos he's just pulled this equipment apart.
I've done it, yes.
And other flashy gadgets.
I've seen it, I've done it.
Easily be manipulated. They've proven how easily footage can be faked with
that matters a lot.
Or just simple environmental factors.
This debunker is telling you that that guy is 100%.
Okay, now they're talking about... he was talking about Mythos, like, losing money. And honestly, if his channel is monetized, I think that could only increase his viewership and help him make money in the long run. Is because he's got those credentials. Alright? I've seen it, I've done it. It adds more weight to your word. And it's even better when he does shows, streams, or videos showing how they work. Showing the evidence, backing it up with proof. And that's why I like Mythos. That's why I watch Mythos on this channel as well as Beardo.
Ruining your investigations by faking. Looking at everybody else, they are in trouble again. Barely moving. They're just sort of going with the table, but there's barely any movement. The table is almost sliding under their hands, the way it should be done. This guy's left arm is doing... When I say the way it should be done, I meant the way it should be done for people that believe in this method that does not work. Right. Hands loosely placed on the table and then he rocks. But it's normally, or it's in my opinion, 100% the Ideomotor effect.
Right. Usually these are like wobbly tables or things that you're easily tipped. Yeah, you have multiple people there. It's very similar to the Ouija board motor effects that you might not be intending to move it, but motor effects do it. It's very similar to the dowsing rods effect as well. Yep.
One of these people was rocking the table. Clearly rocking the table. We replicated it. Three debunkers went to this place, sat with this table, and we recreated this. And the only way we could recreate it was by me pushing the table.
All of them.
That is how to debunk.
Like shadows or wind. And let's face it, without their work, a lot of us still might fall for the same tried gimmicks. Like I've said, REM pods, apps, fishing wires. There's still people to this day who believe that apps are the way to go. And the debunkers, they've come in and said, look, you don't need to use apps. A ghost is not going to talk through an app.
I don't believe in app. I don't believe a ghost can manipulate a modern device and then throw out words that are on a word bank. I do not believe that is possible at all. There is no scientific data to say it does. But I don't mind teams that go out and nothing is happening. Nothing at all. Pulling out an app just to see if they get some words through that maybe they could link. As long as they say this isn't scientific proof, this isn't proof of the paranormal, it's an experiment, I'm okay with that. Mostly okay with that. It's the people that are leading their investigations and pulling words are an app proof, or in some bizarre cases, thinking they've solved some sort of cold case murder because of a
Oh, yeah.
Get it through your head.
Because you got to be careful with that, and I side with Beardo on this because I've seen that there are people that are distraught about the passing of a family member or something, and they have nowhere to turn. They're looking for anything, and you have some fucking shithead person claiming that they could find answers for them and giving them false hope and shit like that. I think that that's dirty. I think that paranormal investigators should just say, we don't make guarantees. We will tell you this is what we find. We won't tell you what it is. We won't, we're going to try to find something, but don't try to find it as like a cold case. We're just looking for paranormal evidence. It doesn't mean that this answers anything having to do with, murder or anything. This is just what we found. It's not like going to a psychic that's going to fucking rip you off and say, oh, these are where the fucking insurance is hidden or something like that. You don't want to give people false hope. I think that that's low.
Like a smack in the bollocks. Oh, you're saying we're fake because we use apps. No, just stop using the apps. It's simple.
I agree for the most part, but they don't have to stop using the apps. They have to stop using the apps to lead an investigation and be the only what they think is evidence or what they claim to be evidence. Because a lot of these people, they don't believe in the paranormal. I'm utterly convinced. The people like Sam and Colby, Twin Paranormal, the Foreman Brothers, all of these guys, they know they've been doing this so long. They know those apps are not worth shit. Yet they base the thumbnails, the titles, the entire investigation on the apps. That is when people.
Because it gives content. That's why they focus on those. They focus on the most entertaining, the thing that they can milk for drama.
Tweets.
That's why they focus on those. Psychic. Does he look like a man? Person. It's like you can see into my soul. Yeah, a lot of that shit's just cold reading nonsense, and that's been fucking debunked for years now, but people still eat it up.
They're taking the piss that use the apps, but some people just use them so they actually have some content in the video. But
you're looking like a man.
I don't have that much of an issue with people using them. I won't use them. I don't like using apps. I hate them. I think they're pointless. But I'm not going to say to somebody that's been doing this 10, 12, 13 years,
yeah,
I don't want to use that app anymore because
it's the phone app. The phone app is what you need to find ghosts. Yep, because that makes so much sense.
It's not proof of anything, but it's a bit of fun. Go for it. I don't care. I'll probably forward that bit, but go for it.
The phone app is the end-all be-all. That's what you needed to find all the ghosts, was to download an app.
Quit the gimmicks. It's simple. Like, here's the thing. Lately, the focus has shifted. Instead of exposing fake evidence or debunking questionable paranormal claims, a lot of the content out there has turned into a game of, like, he said, she said.
This I disagree with. So it's all about he said, she said. This isn't Limp Bizkit. So in the last couple of weeks, my videos, debunking top 7 ghost caught on camera, debunkers versus demons at the ancient Ram Inn.
Well, okay. They're saying he said, she said. It's not always he said, she said. I've seen Beardo's videos. He'll point out the evidence right there in the video. He does like what I do, where if he sees something, he'll use the pointer and be like, look, right here, this is where this is happening. And then this is what... That's not a he said, she said. That's him pointing it out, exactly how it worked, what to look for. Like one time there's one, he's like, look, you can see the string right there. You know, that's evidence, that's proof. Like, look, you can see it with your own eyes.
Down Sprack Ghost Brothers, this was hot garbage. Disrespectful doing a spirit box in an open cemetery while there's people walking around. Haunted Clock Tower Paranormal Investigation. This is a members only video and it is purely for comedy. Paranormal Nightmare busted. This is still a debunking. This is still linked to the paranormal. While there's a lot of drama,
I need to join his channel. I eventually will.
They are not. They're damaging the paranormal field, and I will keep speaking out about it. Debunking table tipping at the ancient Ramin, linked to a video I did months ago. I was challenged by Colin from the Paranormal Files to recreate what happened with him at the ancient Ramin. Successfully did it. It's a debunking, not drama. It is a specific question or a specific challenge laid out to me that I answered. Ghost of Britain debunked. That's not drama. This was drama. This was an absolute hate tirade aimed at me from Ghost Club Paranormal and their community. This was not drama. This was Ghost Club Paranormal being disrespectful, trying to solve a cold case that is already solved. Technically, every bit of information they come up with is readily available with a quick Google search. It's a debunking. The equipment that they used in this investigation isn't worth shit. And they claim that that bullshit equipment is what led to this FBI involvement and all sorts of really bold, stupid claims.
Yeah.
It's still a debunking. I debunked the equipment. I debunked things that they were saying that were not true. It's a debunking. It started drama, but that's not... And that drama in turn brought this video out, but it's from debunking.
Right.
Real Ghost Tale is another comedy video.
Right. The drama comes from them fucking reacting to being called out. It's like any fucking fake person. You call them out and watch them fucking erupt.
We did for members only. Why you're wrong about debunkers? Just people saying things like debunkers are only there to call out fake. That's not what we are. I addressed that. This was not a drama-filled video, and I promoted the other debunkers in there. Ghost caught on camera, haunted nunnery drone and internal. This was supposed to be an investigation, but the footage corrupted and sounded awful. The footage I did have sounded awful, so I sacked it off and just did a walk around without any talking or anything. It was just literally drone footage and a walk around. Cody Satori proof this is not enough. This is answering to something that happened well over a year ago. They addressed questions debunkers had, and I wasn't happy with the results, so I fairly asked more questions and said what it would take to prove that this gift is real. It's a debunking. Dark Side Paranormal investigations when fame outweighs ethics. While this is not a debunking video, and while it led to some drama, there has to be morals in this community. There has to be morals within the paranormal community. And what this was about was fakers and scam artists.
They're not. Too many people trying to get TikTok famous. That's all, or YouTube famous.
No, it's not a debunking. It's something that needs to be said. Why do you believe in ghosts? No drama there. It was literally thoughts that I had about why people believe in ghosts and sort of media influences and things like that. About 5 scariest viral ghost videos of 2024.
That matters.
Simon Colby, audience manipulation. Was it drama? No, it was pointing out the very obvious. Did it cause any drama? No. Oh, it's done. Real evidence. This is how to investigate. This is me looking at them, capturing something they thought may have been paranormal, not being able to come up with an answer and saying, hey, this is how you investigate. Because at the end of the video, they break everything down with the footage and then they go back. And then they say, we go back to this location, which they did. They went back to the location to see.
I watched that video. That was a good one.
End of video. Thank you. Not one for Christmas. No drama across either of these. Top 5 scary ghost videos. Stop using
Okay, Beardo, we get the point.
Debunks.
Move on.
This was drama because I debunked them there. But this was never intended to be a drama video. This was somebody that kept nagging and nagging and nagging. Come and look at me, come and look at me, come and look at me. They're a small channel. Look
at me! Look what I can do! Look what I can do!
And then they got disgusting with me. Jokey Christmas songs. Paranormal Nightmare. That's the first part of the video I was talking about earlier. I knew it would cause drama. Of course it will. I'm calling them out for hurting the mental health of people they claim to be helping. Our unity is impossible. It's not. Did this video cause a bit of drama? Not on YouTube. It caused a lot of drama on Facebook, but whatever. There can't be any para-unity as long as there are fakers in the field that are getting portrayed as real and people believe in it.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that. This
Agreed.
Because this guy hates debunkers, and I took the piss out of him. Haunted Finders this was a debunking video. Why no longer feature Really Haunted? Because it's pointless. I think I've converted everyone I can convert. Maybe in a year's time, I'll go back and look at it because he'll have more new viewers in. Top 5 paranormal channels lying. They lied about Ghosts on Trent for the second time. So, yeah, I called that out. Time Travelers, Real Paranormal, kind of a debunking because it's hallucinations, not actually traveling between ethereal planes as they claimed. Stupid shit to make people laugh. Top 30 Ghosts caught on camera. Debunking Hell Week. Project Fear. Promoting Daz comedy skit.
Okay.
So, no, I completely disagree with that statement you made there. I do a lot of just straight up debunking videos, top 5s, top 10s, top 30s.
I agree.
I do a lot of debunking without the drama. So no, I don't agree with that statement whatsoever. To mention somebody like Mr. Grey, who just doesn't get involved in drama, and the one time he did in the last year, he took the video down within 10 minutes because he didn't like what he had put out. Simple facts.
Drama, and it has taken centre stage. Now I miss the days of watching a Beardo video.
I think drama just naturally comes with it because people are going to drag it to your door.
In the days when I've just pointed out all of these debunkings and paranormal investigations. I completely disagree with that statement. I don't know why you're making this point. With the greatest of respect, I don't know why you said that.
Actually, really freaking good. And I miss the days of when you actually see a proper debunk of a paranormal video, whether it's a bad debunk or whether it's a positive debunk. Like, hey, right, if you've done this, if you've got an extra camera here, or if you've done that, I love stuff like that.
And I bring those videos out weekly. Yes, Mr. Gree doesn't do debunking videos so much anymore, mostly because he's sick of the drama that comes after it. You can be as nice as you want and people will still go at you. Mr. Gree doesn't feature specific channels with good reason. It's what's good for him. I don't work like Mr. Gree because I do what I believe is good for me. Mythos has been debunking channels lately. Side Guy's been debunking channels lately. I don't agree with any of this statement. Sorry.
Now, don't get me wrong. Calling out bad behaviour in the panel community has its place.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Encouraging bad behavior or supporting bad behavior only encourages bad behavior. Don't reward it. Don't reward the bad behavior. They need to be called out, in my opinion, or you're only going to get more bad behavior over and over and over again. And that's what's been going on for so long. Is all these people like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, money keeps coming in because all the view this, view that, view this. And they just eat it up. So they're being rewarded for bad behavior. So guess what? More bad behavior. People are popping up all over the place.
It does, but there is a lost sight of the bigger picture. And paranormal fans, yeah, some of them want drama. And like I've said, some of them want actual like debunks of stuff like this. And I get it.
It's the debunks that lead to the drama, and I think you may have forgotten.
I don't really want the drama. You know, but at the same time, I'll watch it because...
And they're busy. I've sent...
I'll watch some of the drama because it's pertinent. It's pertinent to show how these people react to being called out. It proves their in a lot of ways, like how they handle criticism. How a person handles criticism says a lot about who they are. Like I said, I worked in the entertainment industry in Orlando, Florida, for well over a decade, for a long time, in various things. Theater, video, I was a radio DJ, worked at theme parks. I've been around. You get a lot of criticism in the entertainment industry. A real performer knows how to take criticism and apply it to get better. A diva are the ones that are like, I can't be wrong. I did the best. I'm always the best. You can't tell me what to do. We have those too, and you get them all the time. And, you know, how they respond to being called out for being fake, for faking videos and stuff like that, says a lot about who they are. Are they a diva or are they genuine? Like, oh, there's plenty of people that'll be like, oh, I didn't realize that, or maybe they didn't mean to fake it, maybe they just jumped to conclusions. Their reaction, even if they did fake it and they go, yep, you got me, man, that was a good one, if they're willing to laugh about it and move on. But no, most of the time they're like, no, you're this, no, you're a horrible person, you're a bully, you're just picking on me, no, anything but them. It's never their fault. Never.
Footage, which I actually debunked myself, and I was quite chuffed with that. And I gave myself a nice little pat on the back afterwards. And we all want answers, and we all want the truth. I myself, and there's probably a few more people out there, we want to see the debunkers, like, break down creators' evidence.
Watch Monday's video, broke down 7 clips.
That stuff was the best stuff that was going, you know.
I'm still making it. Making it weekly. But if I just do top 5 channels 3 days a week, people are going to get bored really quick. So I change up my content. I have all sorts of content on my channel. You watch all these videos that tell you how to grow your YouTube channel. Stick to your niche, stick to this, stick to that, and keywords and all. I don't do any of it. And I am moderately successful at YouTube. I just do things my way. I've done it from day one, and I will continue to do things my way. It works for me. There's 53,000 people watch this channel, not all at the same time, not every video. The drama do that.
If everyone had the same fucking channel, what would be the point of having multiple fucking channels? Everybody does things their own fucking way, and they should do things their own fucking way. It makes them original, something different, even if they do the same thing. Say, all these channels are debunking. It's how they debunk, how they entertain their audience, because there is still... Okay, here let me give an example. I saw a guy. He gives great information, but he is not entertaining at all, and his channel doesn't have a lot of good numbers. And it sucks, because he is super educational, and he would be great. Great. But if you're not entertaining, and you're not grabbing people's attention, your word is not going to get out there. Your lesson is not going to get spread. You kind of got to mix both. You got to keep people interested. It's just like they do with things like Sesame Street or other educational kids shows is they have to make it entertaining as well. You want people to watch, so you have to mix both.
Better, but that many people subscribe to me because not every one of those 53,000 people subscribe to me just because of debunkings. Some have subscribed to me because of the gaming. Some have subscribed to me because of the comedy skits.
You know, things like, here's why it isn't a ghost. Here's why that is not an orb. Or if something genuine has been caught, then they can say, hang on a minute, right, so we've got camera angles, it's not this, it's not that. Maybe there could be a possibility that it may be paranormal. So refocusing.
Maybe could be possibly.
There is very little footage out there that we, as debunkers, look at and go, that could be paranormal, because 9 times out of 10, it's people misidentifying things or outright lying, and that in turn causes drama. Even if we're as clear as we can be, and we're like, right, you've made a mistake there. What that actually is the following: they'll cry bully. That's not me causing drama. That's them causing drama because they don't like what I've said.
Yes. Beardo, 100%.
They refuse to learn. Then I give them a backup, and then I'll keep going.
And it's like I've said myself, and there's been a few other people who, in the paranormal community, want debunking back. Actual debunking.
Debunking hasn't gone anywhere. Cider Guy does debunk things, but he will tell you he is predominantly a comedy and roasting channel. But he has done some debunks. Sometimes about equipment, but more often than not, it's about location history and the lies that they tell and deep dives in. It's still debunking.
I don't watch the Side Eye Guy, but now I think I want to try it.
File calling out channels that are telling the truth about the Warrens and things, spreading rumors and hiding the fact that he's a. I'm not going to get into it. Ghost hunting. New mask reveal. Responding to the Ghost Club. He was brought up in that live stream. He was told to leave that live stream, and then they chewed him out thinking he wasn't still there. Don't go to this haunted house. Scammer Steve. Smug Puppy debunked. Oh my gosh, debunked. Ancient Ramen investigation. Ghost haunted exposed. Caught lying again and again. These are debunks. Top 10 debunks of 2024. Sam and Colby's most egregious video.
Okay, I'm checking out the Side Eye Guy next. I want to try. I want to see more about this.
Show, ITC stuff. It's still debunking. Moxley. He didn't really debunk anything Moxley did. He was like, there was nothing in the video to say it was fake because nothing happened.
I want to see the Side Eye Guy.
It was a good video. For all Angelo and them lot, listen, you can debunk these guys as soon as you hit the introduction of them. They're all fake as shit. And if you want to know why Explorer Angelo and all the rest of them are fake as shit, they work with Yasko. Yasko has now become honest in his content and says it's all for entertainment. So why are these guys claiming it's real when they're working for somebody that's doing it for entertainment? Why is it the comments? Are they a bunch of jerks? Yes, they are. But at the same point, there was debunks in there. Debunking, or looking into claims to see if he could debunk. Debunking. I don't know why you can't find debunking videos. Why the debunking community and not debunking? There's a lot of debunking.
I saw one. I was interested in seeing.
Everything across there. Debunking. All debunking. All he does is debunking videos. Now and again he report on things like Jason Hawes and Cody and Satori, but for the most part, nothing but debunking.
The shape.
Medium there. Ghost investigation, in-depth discussion about the ghost apps, how Twin Paranormal have influenced the next generation.
I really like that one. I like this video with Mythos going over the ghost apps. I highly recommend it if you get the chance. Bold claims from ghost apps. Definitely check this video out, guys. I highly recommend it.
Well, it's not debunking, it's looking at the history of debunking Twin Paranormal and watching these new channels that are coming up that are doing the exact same thing. Debunking the demonic attachment. Was this actually paranormal?
Now, I like to call them out, but Beardo. I mean, look at their channels. They're all doing the same thing because if it works, why break? You know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. If they're all getting fucking views and it's all fucking working, even though it's fucking bullshit, they're gonna keep fucking copying it as long as it's fucking going. It's a fucking gravy train, and they're all hopping aboard. Whether they believe it or not, I don't care. I personally think that they all are fucking full of shit, and they all don't believe it. But that's what it is. That's what it is. It's a bunch of people. They get together. They have a good fucking time, screwing around, making you believe there's fucking ghosts, and putting the videos on YouTube, and people eat that shit up. The more, you know, dramatic you can fucking be, the more people eat that shit up. As much as I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired of this shit, I don't doubt that it's just going to keep fucking happening until somebody finally goes, yo, this shit needs to stop.
Tempted to debunk, or looked at a video to see if he could debunk, he couldn't. He left a glowing report of Amy's crypt. Ancient Ramen investigation. All the drama from last year. Drama sells. Look, 31k. Why aren't we allowed to...
I honestly used to be really fascinated with the Ancient Ramen, but knowing now what I know, it's...
We're all getting pissed off with it.
I don't even... I'm tempted to avoid those videos because I'm afraid I'm going to get my heart broken. Again.
Mythos stepped away from the Conjuring drama, even though that built his channel. So when he goes back to it now and again, I don't have an issue with it. I could. Myself and Mythos were kind of in that first batch that covered it. And now there's a bunch of coattail riders that are just still milking it all of this time later. It was definitely not haunted. It was a comedy roast, but it was a debunking. So we've just got debunking channels there, and Haunted Sessions is saying, now I know his real name, but I don't know if everybody knows his real name online, so I'm not going to use it. He's been doxed enough lately. So have I. He's been doxed enough lately by some proper scumbags that have like gone after his kid and stuff. But
yeah, just because others have said it doesn't mean you should too.
Exposed. This wasn't a debunking video. This was him. I've only got that far through. This was him discussing how these Bristol paranormal hunters. I haven't watched them yet. I might give them a go. I've been treated unfairly.
And look at what Beardo's doing.
People treat fake
all right,
to slander and all the rest of it.
He's covering.
You're a paranormal channel. This isn't really paranormal.
You know, technically, these are his competition. They're all doing debunking videos as well. These people would technically be his competition, but he is supporting them. He is backing them. He's not a petty bitch. I like Beardo.
Attack on me. You've got 3 videos there that are all linked to drama. There's nothing wrong with that. You have the right to defend yourself. You certainly have the right to defend taking your child out and people calling your child fake. Absolutely. But a week before that, you're saying that the debunkers are not debunking enough. Well, we are, and it leads to drama. You do your thing, it's led to drama. So I'm not having a go. What I'm saying is you need to understand that you're in the same position we are. You do your thing, people don't like it, drama ensues. It's the same thing the debunkers do. And much like the debunkers, you were fired back.
And you're always going to get drama. There's drama everywhere. It's not just debunkers. It's not like, oh, I get drama because I'm a debunker. Fucking VTubers get drama. Look on fucking Twitter or X or whatever the fuck you want to call that fucking place. Just look at all the drama that's been going on. Fucking the shit that with Cinder that fucking blew up. That was huge fucking drama. Huge. Everybody gets drama. Everybody. And sometimes all it takes is just some fucking haters to get on there and get a hate train going on you and fucking spreading a bunch of bullshit. Sometimes that's all it fucking takes. Is someone getting a hate boner and it spreads and they get people to back them and it just keeps going. A lot of times, you know, if you're actually looking for something to be mad at, people will find it. If that's what you're looking for. If you're looking for a problem, you're going to find a problem.
But you're doing the same thing we are.
They want to see people dig into paranormal claims with their critical thinking. And I love it when you see their brains working. You go, hang on a minute. Yep, that person's just used a wire. Oh, hang on a minute. How's that happened? There's only one person here. How has that happened? As well as analysing evidence from big teams. This is important. Small teams as well. And like, speaking of small teams, I just want to shine a light on some amazing channels which just fly under the radar.
Yes.
Channels like Paranormal on the Go. I mean, these guys, they go out honest.
See, now I know what's coming here, and you are more than entitled to see why debunkers looking at these small channels. I'll tell you why us debunkers are not looking at these small channels. I just saw it corner of my eye there. They've got 700 and something subscribers. They're not turning up on our recommended feed or anyone else's feed, so how are we meant to be aware of these guys that you say are doing the good work? You could have done this much differently. You could have just said, there are 2 or 3 channels that are under 1,000 subscribers that I really enjoy. I would love for the debunkers to take a look at them. Instead of attaching it to this, why we need debunkers, and you're 7 minutes into a 30-minute video, and I have watched this, and for a large portion of this, it's promoting smaller teams. Good on them. But do you know how many small teams I've promoted and shouted out? Teams under 1,000 subscribers, teams under 10,000 subscribers. I've debunked teams. I've debunked very small teams. I've debunked the biggest teams. I've promoted larger teams. The biggest.
Yeah,
teams.
there's so many. How are you supposed to fucking find them?
Paranormal Quest.
You're supposed.
Both of those channels do things that I don't want investigations. They use phone apps. I don't like them.
Why don't you just recommend?
Doesn't mean
check these guys out. That would come by a lot better.
Last week, I sent a lot of people over to Truthful Demons podcast. She is a small.
I'm always open to looking at shit. I tell people to send me shit all the fucking time.
Top of my head, I sent a lot of people over there last night. Whilst her channel is growing and growing fast, she was a very small channel. I did the same thing to Walk in the Weird, Dorset Paranormal. I did the same thing to Don't Scare Clay, when she was a much smaller channel. So you can't say that we don't look at small channels and promote them. I do, but I have to watch a lot of footage to get to that point. The issue is the channels you're shouting out here that maybe it's worth me looking at are so small that I'm not just going to randomly find them on the internet. Neither are any.
I'm even smaller than all of that.
Search bar, real paranormal, real ghost caught on camera, things like that, and we get.
I'd love to see Beardo look at some of my shit. I mean, I'd feel awesome.
The smallest things on there. However, I was told.
I'm gonna like, God, this guy is awesome. I love this guy. If he saw my shit, I'd be like, oh, I'm not worthy.
I got told to check them out. Caught them faking. They had a drama-filled rant, but nobody knew about it because I didn't make a response video. I just looked at it and went, twats, job done.
Now let me be honest. You know, I kind of wish my partner in crime that I've been doing stuff on here with, Dr. Aesop, was around, because I have the witty banter and, you know, the shit ass jokes, and I see things as like an entertainer and what I would do, but he takes a much more scientific approach, and we don't agree on everything in the paranormal, but that's what makes for a good team when you're looking at this shit, is to have multiple eyes and multiple opinions and look at it, because sometimes you find a place in the middle where you're like, you know what, that makes more sense when you both look at each other's sides. I wanted to say that. That's why I have Dr. Aesop on here a lot especially when talking about these type of videos. He has a much more scientific mind. I mean, in comparison, I have a fucking dumbass. I just like to make fucking dick jokes and stuff. But you know, that's what makes a good team, right? I wish more people would give him a chance. I want to see him get to affiliate on Twitch, and I think people underestimate him greatly. He's really good on there. He's got a good heart, and he's very educational, and he just needs to find his groove. And I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. That's why I want to have him on here as much as I can, as much as he's willing to be on.
We look at Spectral Paranormal. I went hell for leather a couple of months ago. Full channel. They kept asking me to look at them. This argument is, to me, sorry to say, nil and void. Now, I like this guy. I really get on with this guy. And I know he's not going to have a bitch fest about me basically answering his questions here. We look at small channels. The reason we don't see the specific channels you want us to look at is they just don't come up in the feed. Whereas some of the very small channels that I have featured, people have either recommended or I have found them completely by accident.
It's real and respectful in their videos as well. And such a grounded channel. And I think they absolutely do a banging job.
Then you should recommend them.
Probably the best.
Now, Bristol Paranormal Hunters, I'm aware of. The reason I've never watched their content is because they worked with a channel that I had a lot of drama with not so long ago. That channel are 100% fake. Now, I reached out with an olive branch to that channel, and you know who they are. I reached out to that channel the other week because they were commenting on one of my videos. And I was like, if you want to bury the, if you want to bury the hatchet, fine, email me. They emailed me, and then I asked a specific question. And it was nothing to do with the paranormal. It was about their behavior behind the scenes, things that I have become aware of. I asked that specific question, and I said, if you lie to me, because I know exactly what you've been doing, but if you lie in response to this, there is no burying of the hatchet. We'll carry on just not liking each other. And that's absolutely fine by me. They haven't responded, so clearly they're a bit worried about what they see. I'm not going to name them because there'll be more drama videos made and more drama, more doxing. I can't be asked with it.
I get you.
Because
And
Bristol Paranormal Hunters UK.
You asked a simple question. All it required was a simple answer.
Fictitious and
I've been there. I've been there.
I won't look at them.
You can't answer a simple question.
Fine, maybe I'll go and check them out. But that's why I've stayed away from these guys that I have heard of. But you know my issues with that channel because you've had the same issues with them. Haunted Sessions. You've had the same issues. I believe Bristol Paranormal Hunters have had the same issues with them. So you can understand why I have not...
At least they didn't have the audacity to lie to his face.
Side-eye guy, I didn't mention him earlier, and the shape. They could be looking at the smaller channels and saying, hey, you guys need to check this channel out.
I agree. I've skipped a large portion there because he's talking about how good these two channels are. Go and check out Haunted Sessions videos on why we need debunkers in the paranormal community. The problem is half of your video is you saying things that are not strictly correct about us. I don't think you're lying. I just don't think you've looked at the content before making this video.
Right, it's a matter of perspective.
Small channels. There are a number of very small channels out there that still thank me all the time for views that I have brought to their channels. So there's the answer to that. I do help people. I've helped a lot of people.
If you want them to look at the channels, just fucking recommend them. Don't.
Ed Cole's even stepped away from investigating. I still support him because the content he's making is still really, really good. Walking the Weird isn't predominantly a paranormal channel. She does histories of locations and walkarounds while she's doing it. Yet I still promote.
I like that. That's a neat.
These people
I like
want
that
us
shit.
to look at. You've gone about this the wrong way. What you could have done is made a video of the small channels. I hope the debunkers would check out. Title the video.
Okay,
And then
I still watch with a lot of interest haunted shows that are not showing paranormal evidence, but the history around the area. Like, in this state, there's this location and blah, blah, blah. Here's the history behind it. This is where people supposedly think. I still find those fascinating, even though there's no evidence to debunk, no nothing. These are just stories. And people love ghost stories. And whether it's true or not, it doesn't matter. These are the stories that are built with that location or this state or this.
From the 7-minute point onwards. I'd love for you guys to check these out because of this, that, the other. Show some clips of how they work and stuff. Instead of 7 minutes of not necessarily getting things right. In fact, you've got a lot wrong with it to say we don't debunk anymore when clearly we're all still debunking. We're debunking as much as we ever have. That in turn brings drama, and not all of us go at the drama. Mr. Degree has done it once in 2 years. The Shape just doesn't bother with drama. He brings out his video and then that's done. That's it. He moves on to the next. Some of us fight back. The same thing you've done in a couple of your videos. So no disrespect intended to Haunted Sessions. He's mentioned a lot of things, a lot of issues he has there. I have basically answered them from my perspective. I am not speaking on behalf of the other debunkers, but I assume we share a general similar outlook in... I mean, we're not debunking. Of course we are. but debunking, and you know, you don't like the drama, fine, but debunking leads to drama, and you've brought out drama videos, and there is nothing wrong with that. You're doing what we do, and there is nothing wrong with that. If you don't like us doing it, maybe you shouldn't do it. Again, no disrespect intended, no nastiness intended. You've put out a video why we need debunkers, and then basically said debunkers need to look at small channels. Well, I've explained why we don't look at these small channels under 1,000 subscribers. We're unaware of them. It's not us being mean. It's not us being nasty. It's not us skimming over them to go and shout out our favourites. We have our favourites because they're the guys we found. And there's slim pickings in the real paranormal. Now, I may go and check out the 2 channels that you've promoted here. I may well do it, but not off the basis of this video, because if it had been anyone other than Haunted Sessions that had put this out, I'd been like, fuck you. I wouldn't have bothered. Wouldn't have bothered at all. But I know how passionate he is about the paranormal. I know a lot of shit that he's got behind the scenes supporting me. So I'm going to take his recommendations. I'm going to look at these channels, and if I spot anything fake, Haunted Sessions, you are in for it, young man. Do you understand me? I don't care if we like the same music. I don't care if we've got really cool horror stuff in our rooms and we nerds and collectors. I don't care. You'll get the furry side. I am joking for the most.
Yeah, if you're gonna call someone out and say that on fucking air, you know, oh, fine, I'll do it. And if you're fucking wrong, guess what? I gotta be honest. I agree with them on that one.
But please, Haunted Sessions, before you put something out like this, have a good think about it. You can indeed say, I want the debunkers to go and look more at debunking, but don't say we're not making debunking videos anymore when I've just shown we all are. Don't moan about us doing drama content or responding to content that causes drama when you've done the same thing a few times. Again, I mean, this is horrible. You have made specific complaints or highlighted specific concerns. I have addressed those concerns from my point of view. Yes, and yes, I've mentioned the other debunkers. The names you've mentioned specifically, I've looked at the channels and said, well, I think you're wrong there. Let me know your thoughts on the comment section down below. I like this guy from Haunted Sessions. He's a nice guy. I've had conversations with him behind the scenes, private messages. He's a nice guy, and he genuinely loves the paranormal. He absolutely does. And I know he's a big fan of watching debunking content. But the one thing I will say is, if you do not like the drama content that comes out in the debunkers, and this isn't just to Haunted Sessions, this is to everyone, you don't have to watch those videos. You can just watch our top 5 debunks. You can just watch us debunking specific teams. I'll guarantee you they'll lead to drama at some point, because somebody will go, they've exposed my grift. I'm going to call them bullies. Much love to you all. Be out.
Yep. I fully agree with that. They exposed me. I'm going to call them this. I'm going to call them names. All right. Let's see. I said I want to look up the side-eye guy. Oh, wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Is that a Val? Is that Queen of Lies? Why don't I hear anything? Give me my audio. What the fuck? Why are you muted?
Nuh-uh.
Okay, let's start that over.
Hello? Objection! Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Objection! Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Okay.
Nuh-uh.
Check out Queen of Lies, everybody.
Nuh-uh.
On Twitch. And YouTube. Here's what happened. Yeah, we're not looking at that. I'm getting distracted. Don't get distracted. Okay. They figured it out. I'm going to give it a sub 2. And yeah, give me all that. Give me all that good stuff. All right, let's see. I don't want to watch his newer shit. That was out a day ago. Let's give it some time. Unlocked a new level of fake and cringe. I don't know how you can get to a new level, but I'm curious. How about you show me? All right, let's see what you got. I mean, I already thought they were pretty fucking shitty from the get-go, but how do they reach a new level?
Hey, segues. Believe me, guys, I don't want to be making this video either. I have had 6 blissful months without watching a Twin Paranormal video, but sadly, that has come to an end today since I was told about a video
I'm going to speed this up a bit.
recently uploaded that even by Twin
I want to cover more
Paranormal
ground.
standards is an all-new low. This video is possibly even dumber than when the twins investigated Steve's house of a scam. And yes, I know what I've said, and I'm still standing by it. You're going to see what I mean soon enough, so let's just get on with the video so I can finish it as soon as possible.
Tonight we are here to go
ghost hunt and attempt to solve one of the scariest mysteries that happened inside this vault. It is documented that a little girl named Sarah passed away after she was locked inside of this vault all by herself.
Remember this, everyone. Wyatt used the word documented. They even made the effort to have the word written on screen. He didn't say rumoured or alleged, he said documented. But of course, no documentation is shown in this video or pretty much any Twin Paranormal video, because making the effort to back up your nonsense claims with any level of evidence or research is like fucking kryptonite to Twin Paranormal.
Nobody knows exactly what happened. No shit, Sherlock! But rumor is that she might have been murdered. And the sad part is, she wasn't found for over a week. Not only that, but it is said that there are a couple of darker entities down here.
What the fuck were they doing? They didn't find her for a fucking week. Where the fuck did they think she fucking went? What the? That was a lot of fucks in a very short time.
People have seen them, and even have been physically harmed.
Stop lying!
It is also said that there could potentially be a portal. Where exactly? We don't know. And it is up to us to find out.
I'm gonna be in for the longest 18 months.
This bunker in Pasadena, California holds a fascinating and chilling history that draws the curious and the brave alike. Originally constructed in the early 20th century, the building that now hosts the Bunker Experience was once a bank, known for its imposing architecture and its secure vault.
So Ryan kind of intentionally glossed over some very key information here. The Bunker Experience, and I'm gonna rise above making a shit debunker joke here, is actually an escape room attraction. Yes, that's right. Twin Paranormal are ghost hunting in an escape room. This is the only time they say the Bunker Experience, and they do not explain that it is in fact an escape room, because they know exactly how dumb that sounds.
Exactly.
Other very credible paranormal teams have also investigated in this place, like Kelsey Davis, and the string pullers themselves, Barrier Beyond.
There were some incidents that the bank ended up closing doors for a little bit. Again, it opened up.
The building was in fact a bank, that much is true, but that's about all of the history they're going to get correct in this video.
The most unsettling of these stories centers around the death of a young girl named Sarah Windsor.
She was the daughter of the bank manager.
According to documents, Sarah was locked inside one of these vaults, accidentally.
According to documents? What fucking documents? We never see any documents. We've only got the word from the lady who works at the Bunker Experience, who obviously has a vested interest in getting free advertising from her business. She's the same lady who was there for the Kelsey Davis video and the Barrier Beyond video.
The bank's history is further shrouded in mystery due to the story about two men who had tried to rob the bank and were never seen again.
There's a giant hole here. Now, story has it this was part of a bank robbery.
I couldn't find any information on this. Chances are it's also bullshit because everything about this video reeks of bullshit.
Some say that they vanished without a trace, while others believe that they perished in the labyrinth of catacombs that lies beneath this building.
So apparently, the bank robbers were running away from the cops. They busted through the catacombs and were never seen again.
So either they got the money or they died. These catacombs, built by the Spanish in the 1600s.
No, they got the money and then died.
And hidden chambers.
And now we get to the catacombs of Pasadena. I looked and looked for any kind of evidence to suggest that there are catacombs in Pasadena, as well as anything on Sarah Windsor, and I couldn't find anything other than Kelsey Davis as the most credible of sources. So, to help me out with all this, I messaged Team News Santa Kenny Biddle. Kenny is the chief investigator at the Committee for Skeptical Inquiry. He's so important, he even has his own Wikipedia page written about him.
Yay!
Don't get Kenny's silly name for you. He might sound like he's a character in a children's novel. Hello, boys and girls, it's Kenny Biddle.
Shut up, Tig.
But in serious, he really knows his shit about this kind of stuff. So I asked him to look into some of the historical records on the building which is now the Debunker Experience. It didn't take Kenny very long to get results on this. He ended up talking to a friend of his who lives just outside Pasadena. We're going to call her Melanie, and Melanie is a former journalist and paralegal, so you better believe that she knows how to do her research.
Yay!
She states, and I quote, "The catacombs in Pasadena are complete folklore. There's absolutely no evidence that they ever existed. And in if this girl's story has changed over years, that's folklore too." Which I got to admit is hardly surprising, because when Kelsey Davis went to the place to do her video, and remember this was just 2 years before Twin Paranormal filmed their video, Sarah somehow fell down an elevator shaft.
Sarah, did you die in this elevator
shaft? My god.
Oh, and by the way, we can all ignore the nonsense title in Kelsey's video. No catacombs were found because there's no fucking catacombs to find. Kenny also made the effort to look into the historical newspapers and census records for Pasadena, and he couldn't find anything about a Sarah Windsor.
Buddy, where's the documentation?
So it's safe to say that this is more than likely all a load of bollocks. So, now we have debunked. Let's see how badly Twin Paranormal exposed themselves for being the bunch of bullshitters that they clearly are.
Oh my god.
During a time in American history,
I fucking love this.
Popular, catacombs and other places like this.
Besides, that guy is one of my new favorites.
Oh, don't do it, bollocks! The catacombs actually do open up. That's technically the opening to it, but we don't have access to it.
What a shocker.
In addition to Sarah Windsor's notorious for being the site of many paranormal encounters. One of the most
I needed a good laugh, thank you. I
I
spent an hour of slapped ham, I have to laugh.
When they encounter this figure, with many of those people claiming that the Hat Man exudes a malevolent energy that seems to
The
derive
Hat
out of those
Man,
nearby.
another
And the
of the
people who visit
popular
believe that
ones.
this entity only wants to hurt.
Funny how Kelsey or Barrier Beyond don't mention a Hat Man malevolent energy, isn't it? It's almost like Twin Paranormal have directly pulled this out of their arse. Arses. No, arse. Twin Paranormal pull this directly out of their arses. Yeah, arses.
Okay,
no, they're a singular ass.
Other aggressive male entities are said to haunt this bunker. Some visitors have reported being physically attacked by unseen forces, and one person in particular actually claims to have been choked for several hours, almost like
one ass, but a bag of dicks.
Amazing that this escape room attraction can still operate with all these nasty spirits around, isn't it? By the way,
wow.
The Bunker Experience doesn't have any mention about ghosts or their building being haunted anywhere on their website. The storyline for this attraction is a post-apocalyptic kind of setting. Considering this building is supposed to be crammed full of ghosts and malevolent spirits, it's weird how they didn't capitalize on any of this for their attraction. I mean,
Yeah,
the bunker experience
that
clearly
seems
leans into
weird.
this because they do allow
Why
these
wouldn't they do
into
that?
their building, but it feels to me that it's just a desperate attempt to get free advertising from these bigger YouTube channels.
Yeah. I would have capitalized on the whole haunted thing.
It wouldn't be a Twin Paranormal video without forced, cringy, unfunny banter.
Oh! Dude, everyone, go down
Dude,
in the comments right
dude,
now. White's
dude.
nickname is the Bean Man. Bean Boy. Bean Boy. Bean Boy. Bean Boy. Bean Boy.
Dickheads, dickheads,
Dickheads, dickheads, dickheads.
We have got the beans. It will keep us lean. River's got the corn.
I would rather saw into my scrotum
No,
sack with a rusty
please,
bread knife than
please
watch any
make it
more
stop.
Twin Paranormal
Please make it
banter.
There's an
stop.
entity down here that we came to speak with. If you are around us and you can hear my voice, we want to find out why you are here. We have these special devices that'll give it.
It's a flashlight.
I don't know what it is about Twin Paranormal, but even their most standard of bullshit activity happenings annoys the absolute fuck out of me. Even more than most other annoying bullshit channels. I think I'm actually allergic to their content. And I cannot make this video without commenting on Ryan's attire here. What the fuck is he wearing? Is he cosplaying for the Rocky Horror Picture Show or something?
Yes!
There's also said to be a little bit down
Always.
here. Sarah, if you are around, maybe you can try and give us some information about this entity.
Maybe you should stop looking for little girls.
Hey dude, how's it going?
Oh god, no, I spoke too soon.
Hey bro, leave the twins alone. I love you, Twin Paranormal.
Why? The last couple of times I did a video on these bellends, you ended up agreeing with me, and you said you didn't want to watch them anymore.
What you talking about, dude? You're just a hater, and I would never turn my back on these awesome bros. What the fuck is Ryan wearing?
I have no fucking idea.
Well, don't be a hater, side-eye guy. Ryan going full-blown made Ryan. It's awesome.
I fucking hate you so much.
We have these devices that will give you the ability to use your words, whether it's one word or a whole sentence. You can
Oh,
say
I'm loving this.
You guys are full of shit.
We watch over this place.
So Twin Paranormal now have these things that are strapped to their wrists. I think
Oh
they're
my
made
God.
by Spotted Ghosts, the same guy who made the
Oh.
Really, no, I'll be honest with you, I don't really care. It's all just nonsense to me.
Really?
You know what this is?
We have risk communicators now.
Why?
We're fucking
Why
Power
would you say why?
Rangers.
Firstly, even if it was, who gives a fuck? Secondly, still, who gives a flying fuck? And thirdly, it's just a prop for the escape room game. So going back to points
Yep.
1 and 2, who gives a fiddler's fuck?
Who are you? Do you have a name? The only description that we have.
My name
that you're
is
tall,
Bob.
Shadow entity with a hat.
Are you upset because I'm trying to talk to you?
Will I need a therapist by the end of this video?
Yes.
Theoretically, these spirits. Over here. I was like next to this. Suffer. She suffered.
We're all suffering here, sunshine.
Okay, so theoretically.
Yes, we are.
If this dark entity wants
You should be watching.
Bear with me. So this.
We just made an Undertaker joke.
What? What?
Yeah,
What?
that's right.
What? Okay,
So
hold
tell
on.
me if this hurts. There's literally nothing that draws this entity to being a doctor. I was just saying. Back to the drawing board.
Lady Taker has asked me to rewind so that they can see the Undertaker joke.
You're so funny, dudes. This
hat.
Are you upset because we're here? Because we're down here trying to talk to you?
Will I need a therapist by the end of this video?
Yes.
Okay, so theoretically, these spirits. Over here. I was like next to this. Suffer.
Suffer! That's what I'm doing by watching you.
Suffering here, sunshine.
Yes.
Okay, so theoretically, what if this dark entity once was a doctor?
Are you kidding me? Why'd you wait so long?
We watch over this place.
So Twin Paranormal now have these things that are strapped to their wrists.
Okay.
Even if it was, who gives a fuck? Secondly, still, who gives a flying fuck? And
Okay,
thirdly,
I
it's
rewound
just
it
a
for you.
prop
Watch.
the escape room game. So
Lady
going back to
Taker.
points 1 and 2, who gives a fiddler's fuck?
Who gives the fiddler's
Do you have
fuck?
a name? The only
Fiddler's
description
fuck.
that we have is that you're a tall shadow entity with a hat.
Are you upset because we're here? Because we're down here trying to talk to you?
Will I need a therapist by the end of this video?
Yes.
Probably.
So, theoretically, these spirits. Over here. I was like next to this. Suffer.
We're all suffering. Yes,
We're all
we got
suffering
this.
here,
We got
sunshine.
this.
Okay, so theoretically, what if this dark entity once was a doctor? Bear with me. So this. Ryan, you can't take those off. Son of
You can't take those off.
Alright, so tell me if this hurts.
I want.
Nope. There's
Really?
literally nothing that
You
draws
just
this
left?
entity to being a doctor. I just,
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Back to the drawing board.
here.
So it's not a doctor.
Wow. Wow.
You're so funny, dudes. This is quality YouTube right here.
God, I fucking hate you.
So many times.
Dude, what is going on? Well, this is yet another one to add to the plethora of times Ryan and River's names were said out in these devices.
Holy sh! That is our last name, dude. And the exact way you spell it. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Whoa! Dude.
You guys got me scared.
Oh shit! Who's watching us from a distance?
Bear in mind,
Ryan's watching us!
Paranormal because I'm not a fucking sadist.
Why are you watching us, Ryan?
Quite like it does for Twin Paranormal. At this point, it's become their bullshit party piece.
That's the noise?
Yes, they are.
We want to talk to the
Duh.
aliens known to harm people. We want to see you.
Oh my god, Twin Paranormal, please be careful, dudes.
Didn't you watch the beginning of my video?
I don't like watching haters.
Well, if you did, you'd know that there's nothing haunting this place. This malevolent spirit shite has only ever been mentioned in Twin Paranormal's video, not by Barrier Beyond or even Kelsey Davis, and believe me, both those channels are not shy about using demons or malevolent spirits in their videos.
Dude, the twins don't find evil, evil finds them.
I wish a bus would find them.
Bro, did you just hope they get hit by a bus?
Well, I joked about it, yeah.
You're toxic, bro. Such a toxic hater.
Comedy is dead and fake ghost hunters killed it.
Found.
They're in there. They just gave us clues to where they were. Yeah. One light found.
Well, they haunt an escape room after all. Guess they're used to giving out clues.
Is this Sarah?
If that is you, can you talk to us? We're trying to figure out who this darker entity is.
I lost her there. Yeah, Jane, who can't wait to see you.
Yeah, she was stuck in there for like a week. Oh. That's kind of a little gross and too much, but if she really was stuck in there for a week, she probably would have by the time that she was found.
This is pretty gross and all, but hair loss at this stage of body decomposition typically doesn't happen till 50 days after death. I mean, all they got to do is talk to the Ouija brothers about this. Yeah, I fucking said it. I don't even care if I'm going to get in trouble for it.
Sarah, it's okay if you don't have hair. We still want to talk to you.
Fucking idiot.
There's nothing about us that doesn't scare us.
Big words coming from these fellas who get scared by just about everything.
Yep.
Oh my god, you're kidding. I took my...
That doesn't bother us, that doesn't scare us.
Do you think I'm real? Eat
Not even just...
Unexplained hands.
Did you just say
Whoa.
eat shit?
They're right. Something down here is very mean.
Mean. What has actually happened that can be interpreted as mean? Just like every single Twin Paranormal video, nothing is happening. Nothing.
Nothing.
The shadows are me. Whoa. Evil.
Dude, insane.
Guys, no.
This one?
Okay, listen.
I thought it was
Maybe
a little
this guy long
girl.
time
Is she
ago back
evil?
in the 1700s did something so bad that he got unexplainable hex, and now it says curse.
I know I make a lot of jokes about how much I hate channels, and I've said before, it's all just kind of an act. But I really do
don't
hate watching Twin Paranormal.
Yeah,
this
I
is not
agree.
a joke. It's a fucking cry for help. The making of this video is taking me so long to do, because after I watch about 2 minutes of Twin Paranormal's video, I need to take a break, because I just can't take any more of it. So this means it takes me even longer to do this video. It drags the whole painful process out even more. Whenever I decide to do a Twin Paranormal video, I know I'm going to be in purgatory.
That's just weird. Darkness.
Okay, listen to this.
Imprisoning me! All that I see!
Like hexing and or dark magic.
Dark magic.
Oh yes, we all know how much the Catholic Church loves itself a bit of dark magic. You
Uh-huh.
fucking idiots.
Oh my god. This is heavy. Well, boys.
We're in. Unfortunately, we can't get into the catacombs anymore.
Yeah, I can't get into Narnia either. Annoying how you can't access places that don't exist, isn't it?
Well, they robbed the bank, came through here, went to the catacombs.
Oh my god, I'm fucking loving this guy.
Earlier we were wondering like why she would close the door on herself. Yeah. Maybe
Everything's heavy as bro.
Yeah, there's no way a little girl could do that.
Exactly.
And lock it?
You saw me struggling.
Ryan would struggle to open a packet of Doritos.
Are you outside?
I wonder if he has trouble putting his underwear on too. I keep putting both legs in the same hole.
That was not me. You're kidding. That was not me.
Any other paranormal investigator would get up off their asses and see if they could find out what made that noise on the door. Or
No,
in the room.
but I'm
Twin
sitting
Paranormal
down.
Don't
It's
give a shit 'cause
comfortable.
it's probably them faking it. I also have no idea why all of a sudden Ryan is wearing an anorak. I mean, to be fair, I don't really give a shit either. I'm just so fucking bored.
What are you talking about, dude? This is great.
You know that, right?
What?
Yeah, I mean, I made you a thing and I can just kill you off.
No way, dude. What about that nightmare fuel mask you wear on your
Oh my
livestream,
God,
bro?
what the
You
fuck?
need me, dude. You wouldn't dare kill me off.
Try me.
Oh, okay, dude. I'll be leaving now. Thank very much. Cheery.
Shut the fuck up. That's my line and I cannot wait to say it so I can finally end this shitty video.
Are you not Sarah?
Oh my god, this is fucking great.
I'm tired, boss.
I've been here 500 years. 500 years puts it at the early 1600s. A little farther back than that. That's close. That's the right time frame, at least for the Spanish, the mission. So 500 years is close to that. Very close.
Just in case I skipped that point in the video earlier, because I'm slashing through all of this like I'm fucking Zorro. The
Yep.
plot line these bozos are putting together is that the Spanish built the non-existent catacombs when they conquered what is now called Pasadena. Problem is, the Spanish took control of the area in 1771, and God knows how long it would have taken them between occupying the area and building catacombs. But even at 1771, that would
Oh
date
my
this whole thing
God.
back by 254 years ago. Pretty fucking far off from 500 years ago. But this is what Twin Paranormal do. They just listen to any bullshit that comes through the devices and then lie through their teeth to make it fit their made-up bullshit narrative.
Yes! Thank you!
I'm getting anxiety.
And people gobble it up.
He's like watching, protecting something.
Maybe
He's
guilty.
guarding the secret of locking the girl in the vault.
Holy I think we just figured that out.
That's wild.
Now we
Yeah, we figured it out. They
What the fuck are you
figured.
talking about, man? Introduce yourselves. Oh shit! If we do, will he talk to us? My name is Ryan. My name is Wyatt, and my name is River. Now will he talk?
I didn't even realize that before, but when River's
My name
came
is
through
Bob.
the device,
Dude, what is going on?
these fuckwits didn't even introduce themselves. So how would the ghosts have known their names? This is the first time that they have told the ghosts their names. And I cannot be bothered to do this yet again, but in so many of my other previous Twin Paranormal videos, I show how they add their names into these devices. To be fair, I don't know much about these wrist things, so I don't know how they actually work, or if they can be easily manipulated. But given Twin Paranormal's record with this kind of stuff, I'm going to take the very small leap to chalk this all up to being a load of bollocks.
Yep.
You're right.
Anybody hear that?
What?
My ears just like pressure, super high.
This is my first time really pausing this. Those wrist devices, who's to say they're not just fucking speakers? Somebody's fucking off somewhere, fucking yelling in a microphone and saying exactly what they wanted to fucking say. Use a voice changer, make it sound like it's fucking robotic. It says exactly what they want so they go off script. It's perfect. It fits their narrative, blah, blah, blah. They're just chanting a bunch of bullshit and they're reacting to their fucking wrist speakers.
Pressure for no reason.
Lies, lies, and more lies, and lies on top of lies.
I think that we go all lights out, and we go into the hole. We might be able to find some more information in there. I don't care. I think we pretty much have figured out what happened to Sarah, but we still don't know who this darker entity is or where they came from.
God, it is so cringe. I feel like I'm about to uninstall from all this cringe. There is no Sarah, you bunch of dunces.
Right now we are split up. Me and River are in the place that is said to be the darkest area of the bunker. That is what they call the hole. So we're in here, and River had an idea. He said that we should read an incantation.
I don't know. I like holes.
Increase the energy here to see if we can get these spirits of the two men to come and talk to us.
Couldn't you have given us some real protection and not upload this video to YouTube at all?
Hear me now, Forgotten One. By cursed moon and blackened sun, rise in smoke, in bone, in flame,
and mark this soul
to know your name.
Guys, I've still got 28 minutes of this video to go, and I'm really concerned about my sanity at this point. There is only so much stupid I can take. I often struggle to finish Twin Paranormal videos, and I can already tell the same is going to happen today.
What we just read out loud should give you enough energy to come and show yourselves to us.
Why?
Who the darker entity is. I'm really scared.
Yes, you look and sound terrified.
Come and talk to me, please. Did we just give you some power? I don't know if you wanted somebody alone, but now we are in the dark, and I'm here by myself.
You merely adopted the dark. I'm born in it, molded by it.
Wait a minute.
Molded by
In the
it.
incantation, you open up a doorway. What if by both of you guys reading it, it opened up two doorways?
You, sir, are a moron.
If this is Sarah, make yourself known.
God damn it!
Darkness. I'm a man. Oh my god.
Look at her butt.
Why are you saying
It's
oh
so
my
big.
God? You asked for the confirmation of a little girl that never existed, and you got back from your bullshit device, I am a man. That's as far away from the confirmation of a little girl as you could possibly get.
Where's the darkness?
I don't know, but I can feel it consuming me.
I feel like somebody tried to draw me in here. Now I'm here.
For those of you who are still watching, I mean, chances are I'm literally talking to nobody right now. I wouldn't be surprised if no other human has made it this far into this video and would have switched off long ago because, you know, most people are a lot smarter than I am. But if by some miracle anyone out there is still watching this shite, you might have remembered Twin Paranormal's video. If not, here is a reminder. And the question I've got, since we're over the 40-minute mark, what fucking witch? There are no claims of a witch in here. The word witch hasn't even been said. My guess is that Twin Paranormal did a video a little while ago using the word witch in the thumbnail, and that video did particularly well, so now they're just going to shoehorn it in and exploit this keyword as best they possibly can, and they don't give a shit about lying through their back teeth about it.
Secret surrounding my death. Whoa!
How's it a secret if they already told us?
Hear that? Yeah. Do you know what happened to you? Do you know who did it?
So cringe.
Wow. Is someone protecting the truth?
I know who killed me!
Oh. Movement.
Double.
Doesn't somehow cancel out the bullshit.
Uh-oh. Why'd you say it 3 times?
Wankers.
Dude, we might figure it out. I think 100% Sarah got murdered. 100%.
100%.
Like a gateway, maybe. Or just like halfway in.
I don't think that means what you think it means.
What if these morons are sitting in a portal that's halfway in reality and halfway in hell? A portal in an escape room attraction. I mean, doesn't that kind of defeat the whole purpose of an escape room if you could just dart in through a fucking portal? But that bullshit aside, it's an attraction that people pay money to have a fun, interactive gaming experience that has nothing to do with the supernatural. Words have escaped me on how stupid this all is.
Can you make this doll stand up or something?
It's pretty damn dumb.
Oh! Yes, I can?
Yes, I can.
Nuh-uh. Or make him move his legs or arm?
Then fucking do it! Funny how the device comes out with a response that had a good timing and all, but the ghost itself doesn't actually move the doll, because that would be considered actual evidence.
Sarah, are you here? Is this entity here?
I don't know what to do.
I seriously don't know what to do.
Go home and rethink your life choices. I'm done. I'm out. I cannot handle any more of this. It's just the same thing over and over and over again. The Three Stooges here asking question after question, and the devices spitting out random nonsense that they, the Stooges, try to interpret as some kind of intelligent response.
Of course they do! That's all they do.
Paranormal, and I'm over it. There's still 19 minutes left of this video, but I am very much fucking calling it. What a
Call
load
it.
of bollocks.
It's done. Stick a fork in it. Let's move on.
If for some weird perverse reason you actually enjoyed this load of old bollocks, then please be sure to
I enjoyed it because of
subscribe to the
you.
Side-Eye Guy channel. Right, I'm off to go have some fun at my local escape room, and if I get stuck, hopefully I can just pop into a portal to give me some helpful tips. Tell very much. Cheerio.
Oh, that was great. That was fucking great. Okay, let's see. There was one thing that caught my attention I really want to see. It was in Beardo's video. I'm seeing if I can find it. Ghost Adventure's biggest blunder yet. This one's embarrassing. Okay, I gotta see this one. Okay, that's on my list. Paranormal guests debunk themselves. Ghost Hunters SEG actually likes. Huh. I'm looking for something specific. Okay, where is it? That is it. I am looking for something very particular. Okay. Things are starting to look familiar. I don't know if I'm going to watch that one just yet. I still want to find that one particular video. Where is it? Oh, there they are. Did Watcher have a paranormal experience while ghost hunt? Okay, I'm curious because I liked the Watcher guys, so I'm curious about that. But first, let's do this. Ghost Adventure's biggest blunder yet. This one's embarrassing. Okay, I gotta see it. Let's fucking roast Zach. Zach Baggins.
Hey, Segways. Today, I'm back with my favourite channel to cover, Ghost Adventures. In this episode, they go to a nudie bar, because of course they do. Now, in the past, I've spent more time laughing at Ghost Adventures than debunking them. I mean, I'm only human after all. Ghost Adventures always has been and always will be hilarious. But today, I'm going to focus more on debunking this cartoonishly ridiculous show.
Thank you.
I'll still be having a laugh, of course, because, you know, it is Zach Bagans after all. But this is the thing with Ghost Adventures. It's real easy just to laugh at them, but it's also just as easy to forget that they say some really messed up things sometimes.
Yeah.
So let's skip my usual blah
and
blah,
a whole
blah
lot of
and get
dumb
straight into
shit.
it. But first, I have to thank all of my wonderful members and patrons for your amazing ongoing support. There is no doubt that without you guys, there wouldn't be a Side-Eye Guy channel, or at least I wouldn't get anywhere near as many videos out as I do. So really, thank you, each and every one of you.
Sure.
Ghost Adventures won the votes by beating Garrett Watts and thankfully Mackie and Amanda. If you wish to get involved in my next vote and have your say on who I react and debunk next, please consider becoming a member or a patron. The link is in the description. Also, please subscribe.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Nevada.
Guys. We're in the oldest part of Vegas right now, downtown.
Downtown. Are we still at higher speed?
Vegas in the
We are
past to
not.
know that this is what the city looks like away from the glam of the strip.
We are
Speed it
getting
up.
ready to investigate the Palomino Club, which is Las Vegas' oldest gentleman's club.
Yeah!
A lot of bad things went down in this club.
Mostly bra and panties, since this was Las Vegas'
I want to do bad things with you.
fully nude dancers. All the other clubs had the ladies topless only.
Pervert.
Murders.
No, Zach, a murder. Singular. But we'll get all into that a little bit later in the video.
Yay!
Recent murders.
The only murder in this strip club was in 2000. And this episode of Ghost Adventures filmed in 2019. So, I don't know. Is 18 or 19 years considered recent? I mean, I guess it's more recent than somewhere like the Lizzie Borden house.
But we did find employees. They are seeing full-bodied apparitions.
Of what?
Shadow figures. They're being
Are they naked?
Listen, I don't want to be a dick here. I'm all for if you got it, flaunt it. And life's hard, so just earn your money however you can. No shaming here from me. But in saying that, I would still like to know if any of these dancers have a substance issue. Since they work nights, are they sleeping properly? Do they have a safe work environment where they're not being harassed? Because if that was the case, they'd be more on edge. I'm not necessarily saying this is the cause of these alleged sightings. I just think some of these potential factors may need to be taken into consideration.
Yes.
By Paul Perry,
Thank you.
The Palomino Club opened its doors in 1969. And night after night, this environment is saturated with raw human emotion.
Raw human emotion? Is that
Raw.
what now? But enough
Oh,
about
baby, I like it raw.
Creating an endless loop of charged energy.
This is actually very serious.
So.
Which has inadvertently become a springboard for the darkness that was born out of its turbulent past.
No, Zach, just because this is a place where a fella can get a beer and a boner doesn't give it some sort of power
slowly.
for paranormal activity. That makes no fucking sense.
Okay, what we're going to do right now, we are going to go meet the controller of the Palomino Club. Her name is Trudy.
Controller?
A job title like controller seems like something Zach would do.
Controller.
Trudy, how long have you been working here?
Almost 7 years.
Can you tell me what happened behind you, just a few feet away?
To save a bunch of time in this video, I'm going to give a brief rundown on the darker history of the Palomino Club.
Nothing.
In 2000, there was a high-profile murder trial involving the Palomino's club owner's son, Jack Perry, who had shot and killed one of his employees who he thought was trying to buy the club from behind his back. The murder happened in one of the offices of the club. So all of this is in fact true. Jack pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 14 years to life in prison. On a side note, you gotta love Ghost Adventures murder reenactments.
Garbage day! Is there any staff currently that is really affected by the building?
Jose is a lot. When he first started working here, I was sitting here at my desk and I see.
No way, Jose!
I reckon Jose accidentally walked into the dancer's dressing room and legged it.
The murder of a former employee is troubling.
Yeah, I suppose cold-blooded
Oh my
murder
God.
is a bit on the troubling side. Anyway, Zach then interviews Jose, where he tells a spooky story of a shadow figure sighting. Then he also explains about the other shady characters in the Palomino's club's past, where a different owner of the club had someone killed. But this death happened far away from the club itself. Like I said earlier, only one person had ever died in this club. So next, Jose gives us this little nugget.
What Jose reveals to us next is the most troubling death at the Palomino.
No one cares.
One of the actual girls also hung herself in the locker room.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Probably, I want to say, over 15, 16 years ago.
I could not find any information about this anywhere. And
Yeah.
I wasn't the only one to struggle to find information about this lady who unalived herself. There's a Reddit page where other people are trying to find out any information about this lady. And
Nope.
nobody can find anything.
Because
There's
it's
a couple of
bullshit.
ladies who claim that they are previous employees of the Palomino Club. They even make the effort to show a star photograph to show that they were in fact employees of this club. And they also say that there is no proof that anyone unalived themselves on this property. So I went digging a little further to look into newspaper archives, and nothing came up when putting in certain keywords. And I'm pretty sure that this would have been covered by the newspapers. Then I thought to ask my friend Stevie from the Truth or Demons podcast, since she used to be a dancer herself and she used to live in Las Vegas. And she has friends who are still active dancers in Las Vegas. And all of them came back with either never hearing of this story before or claiming that it's actually all made up, that it is in fact a myth. So Stevie, being the truth seeker that she is, went that one step further and actually contacted the current boss of the Palomino Club and asked them directly if the story is in fact true. And here's what they said. So Paul Perry, founder of the Palomino, passed away a long time ago. His son Jack being the murderer, who has also passed away, told me that it was a story to scare the dancers to keep them on the floor. That being said, that has been documented of at least one person killed inside and quite a few outside. I have no idea how many people killed themselves around the club. I mean, it's Las Vegas. I'm sure over the decades there's been quite a fair few. I personally didn't believe in ghosts until after I had worked here. So I think this is safe to say that this debunks the claim that an ex-dancer of the Palomino Club unalived.
They made it up to make the girls not want to stay in the back.
The place is haunted. So it didn't take Stevie and
Oh
I
my
very
God.
long to debunk this nonsense.
Oh my
By the
God.
way, please go check out Stevie from the
Oh
Truth
my
Demons
God.
podcast. She's great. So if we can manage to do this in a day or
Oh
two,
my God.
I'm
I
sure
so
Ghost
wish
Adventures
Aesop
do the
was
same.
here for
But
this.
What's really funny now going forward is that we now know that whatever comes out of the rest of this bullshit episode is complete rubbish. And trust me, Ghost Adventures really lean into this unaliving thing.
With a surprise of this dancer's suicide, the energy in the room suddenly
Of course. It's got the big S word.
His hands together and loving this creepy nugget of information being dropped in this episode. Whenever unaliving or any kind of horrible history is brought up, Zach just sees dollar signs.
Do you want to talk to us?
Yep. He's that big a
Just
dick.
found out that you hung yourself here.
I'm not saying he has a big dick. I'm saying
Are you
he
here with
is
us?
a dick.
All of this is similar to when Ghost Hunters and John Wolfe debunked the nonsense history told by Ghost Adventures when they went to Bobby Mackey's. Ghost Hunters debunked this history when they went there, and in doing so got some pretty funny tweets back from Zach Bagans himself. In fact, Zach Bagans and Jason Hawes of Ghost Adventures kind of went at it in the tweets.
I gotta read these. Tired of hearing so much shit these guys are talking about us. Guess it's time we speak back. You
Zach
ready?
Bagans himself. In fact, Zach Bagans and
Fuck Zach Bagans. In response, I don't watch your show and had 2,000 misinformed fans, as you call it, laugh out loud, heat things up. This is to a certain person. Laugh out. Dude, go fuck yourself. Fucking Ghost Hunters fucking did it first, and they did it right. Well, not first. I mean, the new craze. It's almost like the new seasons of Doctor Who. Alright, like I said, the first season, the fucking Ghost Hunters did it right. fuck Zach Baggins and their fucking bullshit. And he wants to get butt hurt and call him out.
Jason Hawes of Ghost Adventures kind of went at it in the tweets. I'm not going to go on about this too much.
I love how some run and tell Zach from Ghost Hunter or Ghost GHA that we are talking crap. Can't talk crap when I have never seen there. I think Zach should watch the show before taking other statements. Nothing was said about them. Trying to be the big person here. Best wishes. Oh, look at Jason Hawes being a man. Look at that. But Princess Butthurt is fucking flipping their fucking lid on fucking Twitter.
Because it's all ancient history now. But I'll leave the screenshots up here for you to pull.
I'm just not afraid to speak up because of how the story goes deeper. P.S. I'm not afraid of a good fight either, brother, for a good reason. Oh, fuck this asshole! Look at this. Right here. This statement right here. Fuck this little bitch. Fuck this little bitch. Are you really throwing fucking vague threats on fucking Twitter? I bet if someone bowed up to you in person, you'd fucking buckle like a bitch. I've seen your fucking... Oh, it's touching me, it's hurting me, oh my god! If someone blew dust in your face, you'd be like, I can't breathe, I have asthma! Fuck this fucking asshole. I'm so tired of this dude's shit.
Pause the video and give him a little read, because they are pretty funny. It seems like Jason just got roped into all this bullshit drama and really wanted nothing to do with it.
I want you to talk to me a little bit about the darkness that's here.
I feel like there's always something
Darkness!
around me, and it's more of a negative one. So yeah, over the years, I think
There's a Charlie Murphy.
Have you ever had nightmares about this place?
a few times, not all the time, but it has happened before.
Do you remember what would happen in your nightmares?
Just being chased throughout the club.
That is like the most common thing of anybody that has an attachment.
Yes, I find Zach entertaining, but he's also a bit of a piece of shit. This is a dick move.
He's a major piece
I'm
of
sure a
shit.
dancer in Las Vegas has seen her fair share of shit, and who knows how she would manage the stresses of working somewhere like this. That seed is already in her mind, and Zach is manipulating it to grow a fucking rainforest.
That's
Yep.
what. Sorry.
Indeedy-doo.
Just totally fell apart. That's weird. That's kind of strange.
It's so
As I'm trying
weird.
to separate you from your attachment, we're having strange things happen with our equipment. And that's what happened.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck off with this shit. Either this is some perfect coincidental timing, or Zach and probably his crew have orchestrated this to scare the woman even more.
You ever notice people here just lose themselves?
Yeah, there was a guy at the front door. He had a sheet wrapped around him. He started picking pages out of a Bible, throwing him at the door.
These are the parts of Vegas the tourism
Oh my
board don't tell
God.
you about.
So this place has that kind of effect on
I believe so, yeah.
You're not even trying anymore, are you?
After
Nope.
hearing Jose tell us that a girl committed suicide in there and hung herself, and after talking with Jamie, I want to take the Ovilus to the dancer's locker room. It's interesting to me that she took her life here.
Interesting. Interesting. Yes, someone arrived. It doesn't say one after some. But sometimes these words come through partially.
So Ghost Adventures have now resorted to the point where they have to change the actual words that come
Oh my
through the
God.
Ovilus to try and make them make sense. Just accept it, guys. It's random nonsense.
Yep.
Arrived.
Yep.
A group. I said
Oh,
who
they
arrived?
said that I don't know
A
how
group
many
of what?
fucking times.
A group of power.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Was there
A
something
group of
affecting you?
people
Zach
jerking
Baggins has
off.
filmed 26 seasons of Ghost Adventures plus specials. Still hasn't found a fucking ghost.
Yep.
Used.
Ironic. He also owns a haunted museum.
You feel like you're being used?
Fucking bought a haunted house and then
If that's what you think
bulldozed
the spirit is
it.
trying to communicate, which it probably isn't, wouldn't the decent thing to do is switch the cameras off so she doesn't feel like you fuckwits are using her?
So what I want to do is reach out into the local Las Vegas community.
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
And use the gift of a very well-known psychic medium. Her name is Helena.
I guess Patsy was booked out for this episode, which is a real shame. She's always good for a laugh.
Patty is instantly affected.
Can Helena fill these bullshit boots with, well, more...
I am the hype!
This is where things go from being all silly and fun to getting a bit sinister, since we now know that the lady who unalived herself was all made up. And will the psychic medium know this? Let's find out.
And we're bringing her in
Yep.
right now, just completely cold.
You just
reading.
brought her publicly on to embarrass
What cold
herself.
reading actually means, because if he did, he probably wouldn't use that term in front of a psychic medium.
I just want everybody to know that I have not revealed to you anything that we know about this place. You literally just showed up.
Lies, lies, and more lies.
Oh my
and lies
God.
on top of lies. So much.
Oh,
Love this
Side-Eye
kind
Guy is
words
one of my
like
new
anything
favorites.
That means anything and nothing at the same time.
People check out the Side-Eye Guy. Oh my God, this is great.
I really feel like there's a battle, like somebody hurt themselves down here. I feel like somebody did like a suicide down here or something.
Zach smiling over anything suicide related is really fucking creepy to me.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
In this room of a female.
I felt it. This spirit is trying to find a body to inhabit because she wants to get out. She wants to use one of us as a vessel.
Normally, after watching crap like this, I rage out. What the fuck is wrong with you? But since we know this lady never actually existed, this is all just stupid. I mean, it's still really fucking gross to lie about, don't get me wrong, but it just goes to show that whenever a medium says that they've done no prior research into a property or its claims, or if the TV shows say that they have not fed this psychic medium any information, it's utter bollocks. How can a psychic medium channel the ghost of someone who never existed?
I just feel her energy.
Yep.
Nothing would be funnier than a fake psychic medium pole dancing because the spirit of a dancer took hold of her.
This is what she used to do, you know? She used to dance all over these poles.
I doubt you're going to get many dollar bills with moves like that.
I smell tuna.
Soul. And she needs peace.
You lying son of a bitch.
She's using it as a vessel. This is where we should do the seance.
What now?
She's ready. Nobody's come here to check on her since she passed. Everybody ignored her.
Embarrassing. What was her personality like? Whoa.
And I don't feel shy
Look
right
No way. It says shy. Yeah. Shy.
Look.
Just as she was saying.
Holy
shy.
crap.
It's amazing that I received the same response Helena just said. However, this could be
Oh
a
my
simple
God.
coincidence. But as you can see, I can only type
Oh
questions
my
into
God,
the book,
please
and
make it
answers
stop.
are direct communication from the spirit. So let's see if it can happen again.
Yeah,
You said
direct
before
communication
that
from
you
the
first detected
spirit.
her like she was
Yep,
what?
that's what it is. Okay. Sure.
Shut up, dude.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
In this
Shut,
moment,
yeah,
we are
no,
absolutely
really, just
shocked
shut the
by
fuck
this
up.
unprecedented connection between what Helena is channeling and our own evidence.
So, the Paranormal Puck 2 is a piece of equipment that I've only ever seen Ghost Adventures ever use. I'm sure other teams do use it, but I've only ever seen it in Ghost Adventures. The idea is that you text a question into the device and a ghost is supposed to text you an answer back. Yeah. No kidding, they really expect their audience to believe that this is a way to text message fucking ghosts. What Zach tried sexting a ghost with this. Okay, but seriously.
I bet he
Paranormal Puck
did.
2 coming
No,
back with
really,
shock
I
and
bet he
angry
did.
As direct responses would be interesting if we didn't already know that this lady never fucking existed who's supposed to unalive herself. Providing this hasn't been manipulated heavily with editing, this is just a coincidence. And it is proof that people will find patterns in a coincidence if they try hard enough.
Everything that you're saying are translating to this device that we're using right now.
Oh yeah, the first ever Ghost Adventures video I debunked. They used the Paranormal Puck in that as well, and I found a screenshot of the manual for the Paranormal Puck stating that it's for entertainment purpose only and not to be taken seriously as a means to communicate. Funny Zach doesn't mention any of that, isn't it?
Making an offering.
Oh, this is so embarrassing for them.
She's offering the ghost
They
some
need
bread,
to stop.
bottle of wine. I have no idea what's going on either. At this stage of the video, it feels like a mental recession and the currency is my sanity.
Oh my god.
What?
Before she passed away, she was pregnant. And I feel like somebody took rid of it.
no.
That is fucked up.
Let's just make it worse.
And immediately
Let's
after,
just make it
Helena
worse.
senses that this female spirit had an unwanted abortion. We received this mind-blowing response.
What do you see? Abort.
Right, fuck this bullshit. I'm done. Nah,
I'm out.
bollocks.
Yep.
Oh, you're on your own, guys.
Be out.
Going down the pub. Cheerio.
Do you know what her name was or what letter her name began with?
I bet it was an A.
For some reason I'm picking up on a J.
J.
What's your name? Jan.
Jan!
I don't think that I've
Damn
ever
it,
seen
Janet!
responses come through the puck like that.
Since there was no suicide in the club, it just proves that the Paranormal Puck spits out nonsense. And like I mentioned earlier, we as humans will always find a way to try and make sense out of random nonsense.
Everything she said. Angry. What's her name begins with a J. When Jan comes through. You can't ignore that.
Yeah, you can. I mean, the smart thing to do is to prove this woman unalived herself in the club, because then you're getting somewhere. But instead, you just took the word of an employee who heard a rumor. This really just goes to show just how lazy, in bad taste, and totally full of shit Ghost Adventures really is. And not just Ghost Adventures, but that terrible psychic medium as well. There was no need to add in that the lady was pregnant. And it just makes me wonder how many people's lives Helena has actually ruined. By just
Milking for entertainment purposes.
I think that Helena is really being affected by
bullshit.
The unstable and lost consciousness of this dancer performer that took her life.
The question we've really got to ask ourselves here is if Ghost Adventures know this is nonsense or if they were fooled. I guess we'll never really get the answer to this, but at least
they
in my
made it
opinion,
up.
if they were fooled, this is no real excuse. A show like this that would be making millions of dollars should be able to get researchers in.
Yeah.
They should be able to verify the claims and the history of the locations
Yeah.
they're going to. They should be well researched.
Are you picking up at all on any?
You mean like the fucking twins paranormal?
Lots of spirits here.
It's documented. Where are the documents? Oh, they don't exist? Of course not. So it's not documented. We just made it
Why would
up.
there be lots of spirits here? The only known death in the club hasn't even been brought up by the medium yet. She's been too busy focusing her attention on the woman that never fucking existed. So where are all these other spirits supposed to come from?
Right.
I mean, I suppose, to be fair, if you're like a wandering spirit, a titty bar...
There's one person that actually died here and no one's fucking talking to them.
Medium leaves the show. Leaving us with the Ghost Adventures charlatans.
Okay, we're gonna start our investigation of the oldest gentlemen's club in Las Vegas.
We decide to head over and investigate the locker room, where we were told a dancer committed suicide several years ago.
You were told.
What do you want to tell us? Do you want to stay here or do you want to leave? Because if you want to leave, you need to come talk to us right now.
What a sinister thing to
It'll
say.
cost extra.
Yeah. Raise your hand.
I begin seeing what appears to be an unexplained figure right here, but quickly figure out that it's just the reflection of my heat in one of the metal lockers.
Duh!
Zach trying to make out he debunked his own bullshit is always going to be funny to me. Giving yourself a pat on the back because you spotted your own reflection is mental. Well done for noticing that's your reflection, Zach. You've just shown us that you're smarter than a dog.
Earlier, the psychic medium kept saying that the spirit of this dancer wanted to use her body to dance on stage.
I just feel her energy. She's trying to take my body over. She wants me, like, to dance.
Crazy bitch. Why'd you take your life? Was somebody not treating you right?
Oh my god, that's savage as fuck.
You appear for me on this pole?
Why don't you take a picture of the last longer?
Ah!
Is that your name, Jan?
No.
Now! Because I'm not real!
I am still totally unprepared for what is about to appear next.
Can't wait for this.
Oh my god, that is weird. What?
All of a sudden, this figure reappears, but this time it's horizontal on the railing. It actually appears to be kicking its legs out.
It's also tiny. Funny how Zach fails to mention that. What's it supposed to be? The ghost of Yoda.
That's incredible. Can you kick your legs out again? Can you kick your legs out? There you go. Kick your legs out. You see that?
Yeah, do it again.
This has got to be the least difficult dancing I've ever seen in my life.
Incredibly, as I ask her to kick her legs out, on cue, she does just that.
I mean, you say it's on cue, but that shape has been glitching more than playing Watch Dogs.
Like this.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's what she was. And I'm trying not to laugh. We just mapped an apparition dancing.
Seriously, no, seriously, guys!
Zach having no sense of humor and taking himself so seriously just makes him even easier to laugh at.
Yep.
Just dancing for us?
Nope, can't be dealing with the spirit box today. Skipping this assault to the ears. Well, at least I'd like to, but this ends up happening during the spirit box bollocks.
Oh, dude. What? Turn the light on. What happened? My phone.
Can I get through just one Ghost Adventures episode where one of the pound shop investigators doesn't get possessed, attacked, or propositioned?
Feel this, Zach.
Yep.
Feel right here. Feel tight. Feel. Squeeze on my thumb.
On my finger.
Feel that knot?
Yeah. It's all like
There's a knot in my
And not in
thumb!
Aaron's thumb. I'm going to say that again, a little bit slower. A knot just appeared in Aaron's thumb. I mean, for the love of God.
Oh, dude. Look how big it is.
Look how big my thumb is!
beware.
Weakest ghost ever. But also, why would this ghost attack Aaron's thumb? I thought this was supposed to be a nicer, more sympathetic ghost.
She tried to
why
sit
are you
on it.
attacking these numpties? Ghost Adventures always seem to bump into the most aggressive ghosts out there.
All of a sudden, we capture this very strange light anomaly that flickers as it moves horizontally across the screen. We debunk this as not
She's
being
saying, just put your thumb back up your ass and go sit down in the
How,
corner.
Zach? How did you debunk this not being a bug? Can you give us your case for this debunk? And I'm not kidding, guys. I haven't edited anything out here. Zach doesn't bring up his reasons how this was debunked. He just says it couldn't be a bug and that's it. Conversation ends.
Yep.
Because while Thumbelina is still complaining about his little owie, that light anomaly very much looks like a flying fucking bug going across the screen to me.
Yep.
Alright, look, it's just
Why
me
couldn't it
now.
be a bug? Why?
You're odd. Shall we know?
Whether you were the one that was murdered here, the other one that was murdered here.
This is a lie. I've already explained it. Only one person was ever murdered in the club. And no matter how much Zach tries to desperately add more numbers onto that, it will always just be one person.
So the frequency that
Always.
you're talking through, I can't hear with my ears. But if you get real close to this...
Well, unless another one
I can hear
happens,
you.
then let's
Do you
hope that
actually
that
believe the
doesn't.
that comes out of your mouth?
Yes! You know what? I think he does. I think he does at this point.
Feel it?
His ego is so fucking big, he makes up shit and then just believes it.
When nothing happens, and often nothing happens, Zach just starts making shit up.
As I'm feeling this presence in front of me, I also begin feeling sudden rage, as if this spirit is starting to channel through me.
Here we go again.
What do you want?
Calm down.
I'm possessed now! They always possess me!
Oh god. Billy, get down and do
As I take a little bit of time to ward off this energy from me, which I was totally not expecting to happen in this place.
Annoyingly,
God.
I've seen enough Ghost Adventures to very much expect this kind of performance from you, Zach. Funny how this has been a
Yep.
working club for decades, and I bet nobody else ever, either employee or customer, has ever been affected like this for no apparent reason.
Yep.
Can you hit one of my friends as hard as you
Please!
I thought you
Hit
were-
Zach!
do that?
Please
Make
hit
a
Zach!
noise And we'll leave right now. We'll never come back.
Please, God, make as much noise as you can.
I love how he's like, hit one of my friends. He doesn't say hit me. He says, hit one of my friends.
Try this. One of us stay here by us themselves.
Hit
This is
them,
what
not
happens,
me.
Aaron.
What about Bill? He just had him get
He's not
infected.
feeling good. He's super good.
How about him? I don't want to do it.
Perfect bait for this.
Oh, sissy.
Makes sense for Bill to be.
I understand that.
I just want to see what happens when you're here.
Oh my
Anyway,
god.
As we get past this little performance, nothing really happens other than some more spirit box bollocks, so let's just skip all that shite.
Downstairs, I make my way into the office where a past employee was shot and killed by the owner Paul Perry's son.
Oh,
There are
now
just
we're getting to
4
the
minutes
point.
left of this episode, and only now they give any attention to the one poor bastard who actually did die in this club. Amazing work here, fellas. Stellar
Good
investigation.
job.
Hey man, I know
Great.
a lot of people have been seeing you. And I know you make a lot of noise in this office back here.
Is
Zach
there
Lean
another
gets the
mirror?
wall of the corridor here like he's in a Mission Impossible movie. It's particularly
Ba-
done when
ba-
you think
ba-
workers will be
ba-
going
ba-
up and down
ba-
these corridors
ba-
every single day without giving it a second thought.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
Fuck was that?
There was some weird clicking noise. Zach doesn't go into the room to try and debunk what it is or explain what it could be. They literally don't even talk about it. They just
They've been
move
doing
right
this for
on to the next
fucking
action
ever.
scene. So anyway, they end the show with them grabbing some still image of honestly I don't know or care what it actually is. Zach tries to convince us it's something interesting, but just like most of the other evidence in Ghost Adventures, it's nothing.
bullshit.
And I'm so far past the point of giving a single fuck.
It almost looks like
0 bucks to give.
This looks like ectoplasm. That is compelling. That's compelling.
How? What?
This is where the
Really?
video mercifully ends. What
Oh
a
my
steaming
God.
pile of shite this was. Ghost Adventures got just about everything wrong here. The psychic medium is clearly a fraud who was either told by the Ghost Adventures crew about the bullshit history of this place, or she just researched it herself, since this does seem to be a story just going around by word of mouth here. I mean, really, none of this is surprising whatsoever. Ghost Adventures should be considered more of a situational comedy than anything else at this point. So, if you enjoyed this video, please give it a like and consider subscribing to the Side Eye Guy channel. Right, I'm off to go investigate
you
my
definitely
uncle's
get a
to
like.
see if it's haunted, because, you know, sounds like fun. Not very much. Cheerio!
Thank you very much. You know what? I'm saving this one. I'm saving. That one's going into my faves. Going into my favorite folder. Alright. Leaked confession exposes Zach Baggins of Ghost Adventures? Who would have thought he was fake? Who possibly could have predicted or guessed that he was full of shit? Like anybody? Nobody? I'm Batman.
Hey, segues. Ghost Adventures won my last vote, and I've been working on that video. I'm pretty happy with it. I've caught them on some real shady stuff, and as usual, it was hilarious laughing at their crazy shenanigans. But this is not that video. This is something very different. Something potentially much bigger.
What?
Don't care. You see, while researching for my debunks on my latest Ghost Adventures video, I stumbled across a valuable source of
I need to
information
upload videos
about
to
Ghost
YouTube. I keep
Adventures.
forgetting.
This source, who wishes to remain anonymous, shared with me a
Anonymous.
recording of Zach Bagans telling someone how to fake some ghostly happenings in one of the episodes.
No, say it ain't so.
So, I won't be dragging this out,
That's
so you,
so
the viewer, have
sad.
to fast forward about 5 minutes to get to the juicy bit. Let's have a listen to this audio recording now.
Sure.
Look, man, all you have to do is tie the line off underneath the tablecloth, drag it underneath the table and to where you're sitting, strap it to your ankle, and when you get up to walk out during this scene, the tablecloth will move.
Okay.
But make sure you don't react in any way to make this look like the movement was discovered
Oh
after the fact,
my God.
during our reviewing segment.
This sounds pretty damaging towards old Zach.
Oh.
He's outright telling someone how to fake paranormal content with a tablecloth. But, as much of those who don't like me might well think otherwise, I do try my best to be fair with this kind of stuff. And I will openly admit that there is every chance that this could in fact be AI. I'll be honest, I have no idea how to spot
Oh,
AI in
yeah.
real life. The standard that AI has got to now is
It doesn't sound like AI to
I
me.
hear those AI Joe Rogan shorts on YouTube.
I-
I honestly
it
cannot
could
tell
be.
the difference between that and the real Joe Rogan. There is some
Ooh.
background muffling and interference in that recording.
To make this look like the movement was discovered after the fact.
That, I don't know, maybe it makes it sound more authentic, but in all honesty,
Yeah, to
I
me
have
it
no
does.
idea if that's easily faked as well. From what little I do know about generating AI voices is that you need a lot of samples from the real thing to create a convincing
And they have
AI
plenty.
replica.
He's all over
this
fucking
is why
TV.
Joe Rogan works so well with this whole AI thing, because there are countless hours of his content out there, and because it is a podcast, the way Joe Rogan talks is very conversational and pretty natural sounding. But most of the footage we have of Zach out there sounds more like this.
My name is Zach. I'm a demonologist.
only kidding. In Ghost Adventures, he sounds more creepy and theatrical, like this.
With every step we take, I can feel those who came before us following close behind.
But the voice we hear in that audio clip sounds like someone giving clear directions, and he sounds very confident while doing it. Dare I say, not his first rodeo. It doesn't sound anything like the Zach we know on Ghost Adventures, either while he's investigating or doing voiceover stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm aware that there are interviews out there of Zach where he will be talking a little bit more normally.
People think it's funny, but dude, something grabbed my ass. Like, I'm telling you.
It's funny because you're full of shit.
The vast majority of Zach vocals out there for the world to hear would be in Ghost Adventures episodes.
Oh, this is sad.
First and foremost, I have to stress that I do trust my source. I do not believe for 1 second that my source made up this recording. All I was told by my source that it came from a disgruntled sound guy working for Ghost Adventures. And I gotta admit,
and I wouldn't doubt
out because allegedly Zach is notoriously difficult to work for. And
because he's an asshole.
Pissed off many people who have worked for Ghost Adventures over the years. I'm genuinely interested if anyone has heard this recording before, because after I received it, I had a look online and I couldn't find it anywhere else. Not on YouTube or Google or Reddit. No one's even talking about anything like this. So the next step in trying to figure out if this is in fact genuine or not is to find the Ghost Adventures episode that would fit this secret recording. Zach has filmed over 330 episodes for Ghost Adventures. He's done other collaborating videos as well, and then not to mention his own solo TV show. So finding this one episode might be tricky. The biggest clue I've got from the audio recording is the tablecloth. And this is where I focus myself.
Yeah, that's...
So, after a whole lot of looking around on Google, eventually I bumped into Ghost Adventures Season 22, Episode 14, The Steinbeck House Haunting. This was aired on April 28th, 2022. I'm about to show the clip that could potentially be the finished footage from our behind-the-scenes audio.
I gotta see this. And you heard the audio saying how to do it.
And especially Ghost Adventures being a bitch at copywriting YouTubers, I have to use this annoying smoke effect to bypass that. But the meat of this paranormal activity, I will repeat at the end of this clip without the smoke effect. And I'm also going to edit the brightness and zoom right in so you can see what the actual paranormal activity is. So anyway, let's give this a watch.
I meet first with Steinbeck House docent Dale Bartoletti to talk about what Steinbeck might have seen lurking here.
I'm kind of puzzled by that quote that he wrote of seeing things walking in this house that he should not see. Usually when you say something like that, you're talking about some kind of spiritual entity or something.
As Dale agrees with my point, we capture something strange. Watch as an unexplained shadow actually moves the tablecloth as it manifests in the empty dining room behind Dale. Watch as an unexplained shadow actually moves the tablecloth.
I don't know if that's quite the same thing.
The empty dining room behind
that's just
Dale.
something walking
I have to stress
or going in front, but that doesn't mean that's the
clip
same
I
thing.
just showed you is in fact related to the audio file.
I don't know that it's related.
If there are any mega Ghost Adventures fans out there that know the episodes better than me and it might fit this audio recording better, please let me know
It looks like a shadow. Not saying it's a shadow person. I think staff
but this is going to be the
accidentally got it shot or got it shot on purpose to look like something was there.
In fact fit the audio recording we heard earlier, and some things that don't. Let's focus.
It didn't
on
look like the
things that don't
tablecloth
fit
moved
first.
so much as
there's
something
just
got in
one
the way.
biggie, really. Zach gives his faking accomplice these instructions.
Look, man, all you have to do is tie the line off underneath the tablecloth, drag it underneath the table and to where you're sitting, strap it to your ankle, and when you get up to walk out during this scene, the tablecloth will move.
And the man in the video, Dale, doesn't in fact get up when the tablecloth moves. Dale in fact remains seated throughout the whole interview. And when the tablecloth does move, Dale is clearly remaining seated. Also, Dale does
doesn't
look
really
pretty far
fit with
away
that.
from the table. I mean, he's not that far away that a piece of string couldn't be tied around his ankle, which is what Zach said in the recording, let's remember.
Strap it to your ankle, and when you get up to walk out...
So I suppose this could still make the tablecloth move, but Dale is far enough away from the table.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it was
there
this
must be easier
episode.
ways to fake this.
All right.
However,
or
in the shot,
cut content.
as the tablecloth moves, we cannot see Dale's ankles. The shot is only from the top half of Dale, so there is that. I also find it odd that the tablecloth moving is so tiny and insignificant.
Yeah.
The shadow is there and all, but the actual movement of the tablecloth is really next to nothing.
No way!
So anyway, now let's focus on the things that do add up between our recording and the Ghost Adventures clip. First off, of course, there is a tablecloth that is focused around our ghostly encounter. You know, that's a pretty big one. Secondly, at the end of the recording, Zach gives these instructions.
But make sure you don't react in any way. We need to make this look like the movement was discovered after the fact.
Yeah, I get that.
During our reviewing segment.
And guess what? Dale didn't react to the paranormal activity from behind him, and Ghost Adventures did replay the footage and show it.
All right, Side-Eye Guy, I've been loving you, but I still say that this one, you're really focusing too hard on this one clip. You're really spending too long on it. I don't think it's the same clip. I get what you're saying, and it is probably bullshit, but I think that shadow is probably someone from the crew that was in the shot. Maybe they were there on purpose, maybe it was an accident, and they showed up as a shadow because you can see it's shadowed out in that fucking room. The chair is fucking all shadowed. So they show up as a shadow, a silhouette, and they fucking maybe hit the table as they were moving, or brushed close enough, or maybe even their fucking movement caused wind that made the tablecloth move. Either way, bullshit!
Watch as an unexplained shadow actually moves the tablecloth as it manifests in the empty dining room behind Dale.
So that all adds up. The next big thing to address is the person Zach is talking to in the recording is a man.
Well, duh.
So already that fits the bill with Dale here. Zach, unsurprisingly, does most of the talking in the audio clip, but we do get just a couple words out of the other fella, so let's give that a quick listen.
Okay. Yeah, I get. Okay. Yeah, I get. Okay. Yeah, I get.
Now let's compare that to the words being spoken by Dale in that Ghost Adventures episode.
As long as I've spent in this house and as much as I know about John Steinbeck,
it sounds like him.
Okay. Yeah, I get. As long as I've spent in this house and as much as I know about John Steinbeck, I can't answer that question.
Okay. Yeah, I get. Okay. Yeah, I get. Okay. Yeah, I get.
Okay.
As long as I've spent.
Now, just because the it's not the same, you know, that happened, and somebody getting up and walking away from the table or whatever, doesn't mean things couldn't have changed since the recording came out. All right, maybe the original plan was they were sitting around the table, they got up to walk away, and then this happens. That was the plan, and they said, no, this will be better, let's do it this way instead, or something else. Or maybe they couldn't get it to work, maybe there was too good lighting, or there is no way we were going to walk out without noticing it, or blah 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 blah. There could be a number of fucking things that could have caused it to change, because it sounds like in the recording that was the planning stage. And the planning stage, sometimes things change. They're like, yeah, here's what we'll do. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, then they go to try it. And we're like, okay, plan A didn't work. All right, let's change it. How about we do this instead? Okay, that one worked, but we'll do that.
In this house, and as much as I know about John Steinbeck, I can't answer that question.
So yeah, it's not a lot to go on. It does sound familiar to me, but not enough for me to be fully convinced by any stretch. So, if this is in fact AI, the big question I've got to ask here is, of all the crazy moments in Ghost Adventures, of all the insane shit they have pulled over the many years they've been filming, why would someone who has the skill set to create an AI conversation choose such a small, little, insignificant moment with just a flicker of a shadow and a tablecloth ever so slightly moving?
Valid point.
Be the focus point
Valid
around this big
point.
elaborate hoax. Providing I'm actually commentating on the correct episode, of course. And we also have to ask, if someone made such a big effort to do all this, then why wasn't it leaked earlier? Why is it first appearing, as far as I can see, on my tiny channel? Ultimately, I'm going to leave this down to you, dear viewer, on whether you think this audio recording is in fact Zach Bagans showing how to fake his content, or if it's an AI hoax. And I will say, if this is in fact a hoax, then it is pretty messed up. I've criticized Zach many times.
Probably because anybody that put it out, if he got wind of it, that'd be the first thing he said. This is AI, or that wasn't me, or this is fake. Any one of those. And there's enough room for doubt to doubt that it is real. That's the biggest problem. Is there's enough room to doubt.
in the past, but to steal his voice, to steal his identity, to have him confess to fakery that he didn't commit is totally wrong. And for people like me who are out there to expose the truth, it makes our job a lot harder to do with shit like this out there.
Shame on you.
Dang.
A very big problem we also have with this whole thing is that it's very easy to believe that Zach fakes his content because, you know, we've all seen Ghost Adventures after all. So it is very easy to believe this recording, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it is in fact legitimate. So, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. If you found any of this compelling or interesting, please like the video
I did find
and
it
subscribe to the
interesting.
Side Guy channel, so you don't end up missing
let
out
me
on
point,
my other
give
Ghost
pointers.
Adventure video that I'm gonna
Again,
be uploading
years in the
shortly to my
entertainment
channel, where
industry. I
believe
mean,
that
I tell
pull
you
Ghost
what I
Adventures
think.
and the psychic medium they bring along out in a really big, disgusting lie that makes them all look pretty damn silly. So anyway, ta very much. Cheerio.
Ta very much. I shot a pilot. I was in a pilot for a show. It didn't go anywhere, so probably no one's seen it. But it was the working title, I think, was Stories on the Titanic. And it was about the untold stories that happened on the Titanic. About certain celebrities and little things that people didn't know about it. And it was reenacted. The whole thing was reenacted so that people could see what was going on. They're there. They may have fallen down between. It's the big bottle, baby. But yeah, when you're in the planning stages and you're working on a shot, sometimes it doesn't work out the way you had planned. What happened, baby? Lady Taker's being attacked by a horde of hell kittens. They love Grandma. She wanted so bad for these kittens to like her, and now that they love her, they swarm her all the time. Karma! Karma! Alright, let's see what the next one is. I'm very curious about the next one. I've been waiting on this one.
Not here.
I know I put it there.
And I am telling you, it is not here.
Did you look all the way down? Did it fall?
I don't be right up top, like, if it fell down, it'd be still there to see and wouldn't have rolled.
Well, that's the only explanation I have, is that it fell down to the... Ah. Lovely. Lovely. Alright, let's see. This is, did Watcher have a paranormal experience while ghost hunting a haunted asylum? I'm curious. The reason I like the Watcher guys is because one of the pair is a total believer. He's a little scaredy cat. He's afraid of everything. And the other one doesn't give a shit. He's like, yeah, I don't believe any of this. And I like that character. I find him hilarious.
Oh. Now your pet got peed on.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. It's Shane. Shane is a non-believer, and Ryan.
Hey,
Ryan
so
Bagara
today
is the
I'll be
believer.
watching Watcher. I've been a big fan of...
Give me the damn spray.
What's for? Oh, yeah. Da da da. Dun 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 dun.
Shane and Ryan's for some time now. I really enjoyed them back in the day when they were BuzzFeed Unsolved, so it was no surprise to me whatsoever when they needed to give their backs a rest from keeping BuzzFeed somewhat relevant by breaking away from them and going solo with the Ghost Files series. When I first came up with the premise of the Side-Eye Guy being a ghost hunting reaction / roasting comedy channel, the debunking side came much later, I honestly thought as a self-identified Shaniac that all the other Shaniacs would be the main group attracted to watching my load of old rubbish. But it
I look like a
surprised
member
me
of the
to
crowd.
quickly learn that many who avidly believe in the paranormal still appreciate and enjoy what I do. And it goes to show how skeptics and believers
up
can
here.
get along and maybe find some common ground.
It's a
But there is
troll
no
body.
doubt that BuzzFeed Unsolved and Watcher were a huge influence in my channel. The production value in Ghost Files is excellent, but what makes this show really work and sets it out differently from all the others is simply that one of the hosts is a believer, being being Ryan, and the other is a skeptic, being Shane. Their chemistry is great and it makes for some really funny and entertaining content. But before I start watching, I have to happily shout out all of my awesome members and patrons for your amazing ongoing support. Watcher convincingly beat Oh My Gosh TV and Most Haunted in this week's, and I couldn't be happier because I've made videos on one too many channels that have done my head in lately. So Watcher has come as a very welcome relief. If you wish to get involved in the next vote, please consider becoming a member or a patron. The link is in the description. And finally, before I kick things off, a quick disclaimer.
On with it. Yes, get on with it.
The original video I had planned was when Ryan and Shane went to Hill House, and I was going to talk about some of the fishy stuff that happened in that investigation. But the shape beat me to it, only last week, so I'll be finding a new video to react to. But please be sure to go watch the Shape's video right here because he did a really good job with it. And also be sure to check out Watcher's channel because it really is some entertaining content. So today I'll be reacting to when Shane and Ryan visit the creepy Trans-Allegheny Asylum. The reason for this is because it was the most recent video they uploaded when I started putting my video together. Anyway, let's get on with the video.
Welcome to Ghost Files, where we take your evidence and our tools into the field to expose the supernatural. My partner, a skeptic. Myself, a believer. Both of us, truth seekers.
Kevin Keegan called Ryan. He wants his hair back. I guess I'll have to edit this joke for American viewers who have no idea who Kevin Keegan is. Zach Galifianakis from Due Date called. Didn't quite land, did it? Oh, I know. How about Sigourney Weaver?
Yeah, that's not funny.
This week, our team travels to Weston, West Virginia to investigate the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum.
Damn, the Ghost Files editing is so good.
And the fact that this place was horribly overcrowded, they really must have had a lot of folks in here because, good lord.
It's quite large.
I beg your pardon.
You know what's crazy is I'm so cold out here, but
you're excited to get in there.
He's all by himself.
Quite.
Me too, brother.
No one was looking.
Cool brothers.
I'm just saying that it's kind of ironic that you would think that there'd be the safety of heat inside. Opening to patients in 1864, Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum was originally designed to house 250 people.
How many?
By the 1950s, 2,400 patients were crammed inside its walls.
I won't be including too much of the brutal history of the asylum. As I mentioned before, please go watch the original video and all that good stuff. But for sure, the history of this place ain't too pretty.
Yeah,
a
it's
lot of death,
fucked
a lot
up.
of suffering.
Yeah, that's why it's one of the most famous places to investigate.
I might explode.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Wait,
not
in a scared way or like,
not like,
oh, I did it. Oh.
The editing is one thing, but these guys are also really funny. They have great chemistry and it
Yeah,
just
I
makes
agree.
the show work. And the problem with this is that the success of
I agree.
may have gotten to the guys' heads a little bit. Because about 6
Yeah,
months
I
ago
remember
now,
this.
they announced the future of the channel would go
That- it
behind
went bad.
an independent paywall site.
It went
and
bad.
The negativity they were met when they announced this was
Yeah.
insane. Their community
It
were
blew up bad.
outraged. And I'm not
I
here
remember
to
that.
rehash any of this by any means. The fellas from Watcher apologised and admitted they got this all wrong, and as a result, their videos are still here to watch for free on YouTube. They definitely did a better job of this than other paranormal channels who put their content behind a paywall site and ended up taking full advantage of their own fans.
Wankers.
Could this be
Wankers,
the
yeah,
phantom
wankers,
captured in
wankers,
this evidence
wankers.
From Vlad.
It did go really bad.
Fun name.
I like a Vlad.
So my boyfriend and I, we were exploring the forensics building of the asylum.
Early on in the episode, and there's already been 2 crazy perms. This is another new addition to the show from when they were BuzzFeed Unsolved. They bring in others who have been to the same location that they're at to tell their ghostly encounters.
Okay.
And it pretty much backs up that the place is in fact haunted, I
Yeah,
suppose. But I've
with-
got to admit,
yeah,
I do enjoy a good
personal
ghost story,
stories.
but some of these anecdotes are a little bit hit or miss.
We went into this one hallway where the tour guide had explained to us that the spirit known as the Joker liked to hang out at the end of it.
Here we go.
It's the Joker!
Oh, definitely a dark figure there.
If we were out there and we saw a human shape at the end of a hallway, that would be exciting.
Would you run towards it?
I would run toward it.
So would I.
Please tell me that's someone over there. Hello? Don't fuck with me.
Don't fuck with me.
I saw a fucking...
Yeah, I saw it too.
You saw it?
Yeah.
I thought that was.
Was the camera pointed at it?
Go get it! And keep the camera on whatever you see.
Spoiler alert, it wasn't a ghost.
Of course not.
Duh.
Well,
Yeah.
duh.
Oh, this is, yes, okay. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
This is apparently where Vlad caught that little phantom shadow man.
The guy's name is
We
Vlad.
have an SLS here.
I thought that was a joke.
The SLS cam uses a grid of infrared light to recognize human-like objects.
I don't care. The SLS camera has been debunked over and over again.
Yes,
if there is a shadow figure there, then maybe try and find it without any bullshit glitchy devices when it didn't even work well when it was the Xbox Kinect. Let alone
pretty
attempt
much.
to prove the existence of the supernatural.
Are there any folks over here that would like to talk to us?
Nah, I'm good.
We're looking for Shadow Man or a bunch of violent people.
You may have talked to our friend Vlad.
Nah, there's only one tit chatting to Vlad.
Have you been, Vlad?
Stupid.
Stupid.
Stupid. Stupid. Stupid. Stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Maybe you could talk to us. Or you could show yourself if you wanted to speak to us. Anybody in this cell over here?
Nope.
No.
Okay,
Bad.
let me take
No,
out the
that's
obelisk
bad.
Here, actually.
The Ovulus takes environmental readings that spirits are said to manipulate, such as temperature or electromagnetic fields,
Interesting.
and converts them into corresponding words or phonetic sounds.
It's so dumb. 5 buckets in a row.
First ever. This is the first time you've ever seen this? I highly
Kitty in a
doubt
box. Go figure.
2.
2 straight?
The guys do use devices, but for the most part, they treat them with the level of respect that they kind of deserve. I'm okay with ghost hunters wanting to use these devices, just as long
as they
are
know
aware
that
that
it's
it
fucking
proves
bullshit.
nothing in terms of gathering evidence of the paranormal. So if you want to use them, yeah,
Thank
have
you.
at it, have a bit of fun, but that's all it is, just a bit of fun, really.
Yeah, pretty much. Good.
Get on that tractor.
Waking up early.
Ghetto farmer.
Miss your payment on the house.
Otherwise, the family's not going to make it through the winter when the harvest is gone. That's right. 5, several.
It's just random nonsense.
Did we move the grid?
See, I'm glad. I'm glad. And I love how Shane points out how dumb this shit is.
Yeah, it was pointed the other way. I assume one of us kicked it on the way out of here.
Pretty sure we would.
We don't have any other cameras up in here?
This grid is now pointed. Just to be clear, this grid was pointed that way.
It was pointed
We went
over there
here.
toward the end
I
of the
don't recall
hall.
any of us kicking it, and now it's pointing completely into this cell.
People are going to think we made this up.
I know they're going to think we made this up, but we didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5.
honestly think someone just kicked this.
One of the things that made this show so successful is the audience trust Ryan and Shane. Ryan, the believer half of the two fellas, doesn't seem like a bullshitter to me at all. He will openly admit when he's wrong, and if something seems too far-fetched, he will say so. Shane, the skeptic, will openly admit if he cannot debunk something or think of a rational explanation. And I'm not the only one who trusts the two fellas do not fake their stuff. I do think this is another huge reason of the popularity and success of their show.
I
think
agree.
it's more than likely that someone accidentally just kicked that device on the floor without realizing it.
Yeah.
But I'm sure for you believers watching this, you're going to have a very different opinion. And that's
Yeah.
okay. You're wrong, but it's okay.
We're going to give you some silence right now. Do anything you can to show
You're
us
wrong,
your presence
but
in this
that's
room.
okay.
Did you in fact move that laser grid? If you did, confirm it by making a noise, touching one of us, or showing yourself in this cell number 5.
Yeah, they like
silence coming to you.
Very rarely find anything, and some of the things they find, they've debunked. And
Okay, we're gonna leave. I don't want to say
I'm
you did
out.
it, but
Peace.
Don't ever think I'm above a fart joke.
I mean,
Nope, I'm never above a fart joke.
This on this floor just so we could see what it sounds like. All right, so if we're going. Oh no, I know for
It's
sure.
also, yeah, I mean, it would have to be a really small kick. Which doesn't say it's impossible, is the thing. I know you can say, well, that's very unlikely, but...
I mean, this is truly the definition of this show. I don't know how that happened. It could have been someone kicking it. I'd like to think that both of us would have recognized kicking our own equipment on the ground. Like a little, oh shit, you know, kind of one of those things.
Yeah.
This is an interesting moment of the show that is creepy. For me, it comes down to which is more likely, a supernatural force that moved the device when nobody else was looking, or did someone accidentally kick it while concentrating on their filming. Watcher even made the effort to show us the footage, which unfortunately doesn't give us 100% proof that Shane kicked the device, but it does look like Shane probably kicked the device. I cannot see channels like Twin Paranormal or Mackie and Amanda making the effort to debunk themselves like this. Anyway, next up, the two fellas go to a different area of the asylum.
Okay, Lily. Or Ruth. There's supposed to be a little music box with a ballerina in here.
Hey, baby Ruth!
Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Oh yeah, fire that up.
Fire it up! Fire it up!
How do you...
What just happened?
What the fuck? It made a weird noise.
The problem I have as the side-eye guy making a video like this is that there's nothing to debunk. And the two guys are very good at making fun of themselves. So because they don't take themselves so seriously like other paranormal channels that I'm typical to react to.
When you take yourself too seriously too, it's too much.
But on the upside, I can actually watch this video and just enjoy it.
Yes!
Isn't that a novelty?
Thank you!
Enjoying something I watch on my own channel. God, I don't really know what to do here. This is actually fun.
Ruth, could you please throw something at him? The tall guy? Him.
What?
Monaki.
Onaki?
Compare.
Onaki?
Monaki.
Monaki?
Monaki?
What the fuck's a Monaki?
Is that like Japanese?
Monachi.
Manaki, if that's even how you pronounce this, because I'm pretty sure I haven't ever said that word before out loud in my life, is Latin or Italian for monk.
Ba-ba-bum.
So the Ovulus is now spitting out non-English words. Probably time to give that thing a factory reset.
Probably.
He's
quiet hour.
It's not. You just tell us to be
Hey,
quiet.
shut the fuck up.
Hey, let's play quiet hour. Oh, is this rude? Are you like trying to get everyone to be
Let's
quiet?
play the quiet game, okay?
You know.
Yeah.
You're losing.
Is this quiet hour? Are we upsetting you? Do you want us to be quiet?
Shut up.
Be quiet!
You know what? How about this? I'll say the ABCs. This is the last thing we'll do before we leave, and then you finish it. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Oh god, no. I'm getting nasty Cody and Satori flashbacks.
Oh no.
B, C, D, E, F, G,
H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P.
You're despicable.
H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O.
Everyone sings that part. L-M-N-O.
Q-R-S. T-U-V. W-X. What are those last two letters?
Y-Z.
No, that's not good. A lot of rhythm. Two. There are two letters left, correct. You're channeling, okay? Channel the last two letters.
Take the L on this one, Ryan. The alphabet thing ain't happening.
Yep.
Just need one of you now to start popping your toes and then you're in business.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Doesn't seem like you wanted to play.
Not really. Nope. Hi. Ah, dude. Oh.
Moving upstairs, we will inspect the second floor.
That's
the site of multiple
nasty.
Suicides and where a patient was stabbed to death.
It said that Nurse Elizabeth is somebody that cared for all the folks up here. On the count of three, we're gonna. I want you to tell us what you want most in this entire world, and we're gonna give you some silence. 1, 2, 3.
The sweet release of death after watching some of these ghost hunting videos.
1, 2, 3.
I know I'm overdoing this, but they're making it far too easy for a fart gag.
Yeah.
You don't want.
Pull my
anything,
finger. You
not
gotta have a
one
good
thing. You
pull
can
my
have anything
finger.
in the world right now. We'll give it to you. You just gotta say it. What is it?
Buy my merch.
You're taking out just the classic spirit box.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, yeah.
Remember this before you smashed it?
Yeah.
Don't you miss this noise? Isn't it kind of nostalgic almost?
No.
Yeah, deeply nostalgic.
That thing is so
One
fucking
of the things I
annoying.
appreciate about Shane is that he hates the spirit box as much as I do.
Yep.
I hate it so much that I'm skipping most of the spirit box bollocks even in a video that I actually like.
Whoa! Whoa!
What?
Whoa!
What are you? What?
Fucking shit!
It's a bunch
dude.
of annoying loud static.
Wait, were you recording there?
No.
This shit just moved.
You didn't. You weren't recording my balls.
Talking about?
Something just jiggled my belt.
Nothing jiggled your belt.
Yes.
No,
yes.
it did.
Yes, it did. This. You're doing like this.
And what are the chances of all the shit on your belt getting caught on something?
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, well, it does look like.
I can't see anything on the belt to make the jacket move, but Ryan's jacket does seem to jerk in an odd way. Ryan's left arm and shoulder is raised up holding a camera, so maybe this had some kind of effect on the slight sudden movement of the jacket. Who
I
knows
mean,
if
maybe.
Ryan even has something that vibrates on his Batman.
And his hands are full. He has no one standing behind him.
This is kind of an odd one.
That's the best one.
Dude, did you see it? Did you see it?
No, I honestly didn't.
Wait, there must be something in my. Hold on, let me do that again. Jiggle my belt. Dude, it happened again! Did you see it?
When they slow the footage down, it does kind of look like the pouch on his belt does move. For this to happen a second time, on command, and since Watcher, as far as I'm concerned, is a credible channel that doesn't...
Yeah, if you watch most of their shit, they don't find nothing.
More and more interesting. The
Right.
biggest issue that this is on Ryan's person. And
They-
there are so many...
When you're not full of bullshit all the fucking time, when something real happens, it's way more entertaining. It's much cooler instead of trying to one-up yourself constantly. Then it starts getting ridiculous.
other ways that this movement could have happened that are in fact perfectly natural. Because
Yeah.
this is the kind of occurrence that could just happen in everyday life for Ryan, or any one of us, and we wouldn't think anything of it, because we are not usually in a haunted building.
Right.
Context here is everything. Because when you're at these haunted locations, everything is heightened. You are far more on edge. But in all that being said, this is another interesting part of the video that could well spark an interesting
Yeah.
debate.
I really did not think that was going to work. All right,
Probably one of the best things they've got in like all of their fucking time doing
make
this.
some art. Jiggle my
Years,
belt.
years doing this.
Unfortunately, it doesn't happen a third time, so let's just move things along.
We're going to move to the third floor now. We're going to keep going up in this horrible building, but we're here to party.
Wow.
This sucks.
I bet.
I hate this place.
Why?
Hey, is there anyone here?
It loves you.
Oh, this is the worst one yet.
Really?
Yeah, look at this guy.
Oh my god!
Awkward.
He looks like, what's his face in Dune 2?
I was gonna say he looks like Bruce Willis.
This guy looks like Austin Butler.
Looks like the grandpa from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or horror legend Michael Berryman, or Joe Biden.
Cheeky.
Awkward.
These creepers allegedly are common enough that they've, people have observed their nature and their appearance and have coined a term for them. And yet we don't have any footage of creepers?
Also, people get scratched in this room.
Oh, fuck that.
He's the one.
This is fourth floor, 4T. Now I need someone to scratch me.
Give him a little of that.
Give me a little belly scratch.
Come on.
You already moved my belt. Let's get some scratches.
Get at it.
Scratch me.
The more I watch this show, the
Don't
more I think
gyrate your
Ryan's
pelvis,
belief,
please.
or at least his fear of the paranormal, is starting to wane. I understand he needs to keep things entertaining, but he definitely doesn't get as scared in these places as he used to.
Please don't turn me.
Yeah, he used to get scared of every fucking... He's really becoming desensitized to it. It's not nearly as bad.
I miss when Ryan used to get this scared, but I guess you can't keep this level of fear going all the time when you go to
and
so
it makes
many
it feel
different
more
locations,
genuine
and
that he got
very
used to
little
it because
often
there's
happens.
nothing.
We're gonna walk, presenting ourselves, and you can either push us, scratch us, let us know you're here. And you don't have to do this violently, we just want to talk, and this is how you communicate via scratching. Scratch me like a lotto scratcher.
These two are a pair of
Awkward.
idiots, and it's just great. Make no mistake here, guys. Ghost hunting is ridiculous. It is. And I'm not saying you can't treat it seriously. If you really do want to find answers, then, go for it. You ghost hunt however you want to ghost hunt. Even when I do these paranormal investigations, I have moments where I'm serious, but I still do find the whole thing pretty dumb and funny. And I enjoy lightening things up and just having a bit of fun with the whole thing.
Yes!
so I can always appreciate when people try and make comedy out of these things.
Let's pull out that off.
Yes, thank you.
I hate this.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hey, cupcake.
I love just two adult men standing in an abandoned asylum in a creeper hallway, staring at a hole, and then a little machine saying, "Cupcake factory."
Hey there, cupcake. How you doing there, jerky?
I would love to see you. I hear a lot
God,
about
I bet
you.
no one
You came
remembers
all
the
way
fucking
from
Jerky Boys.
California. That's right, California.
What if they find being called a creeper insulting?
Are we not creepy enough for you? Is that what it is?
Or are we too creepy?
Yes.
Are we out creeping
Yes.
the creepers?
What if I walk and I do this?
That's creepy. I feel like they get down with this stuff.
Calm down.
And now we move to the final phase of the hunt, our individual investigations of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, which makes me question my own sanity.
That's nothing, mate.
Or
Try
common
watching
sense.
7 Mackie and Amanda videos in
Agreed.
a couple of days.
Agreed.
I still can't get the stench of my own feces off the walls.
Here's how.
Oh, I'm definitely watching more of fucking Side-Eye
Shane and I
Guy.
will each
This guy
create
cracks
20
me the
minutes
fuck
of
up.
solid alone time in the location. Shane will go first, and during his investigation, he will have
He's not gonna take
three
anything fucking
challenges that
seriously.
I personally
That's what Shane's gonna do.
I'm well aware that Watcher is a massive channel and they do not need a tiny channel like mine to shout them out. But just on the off chance there's anyone out there who has not watched this channel, please go check these guys out for yourself. I'm not going
Agreed.
to go any further with the video on my channel. I would really urge you all to go check the original video out for yourself and see how it all ends. As
Yep.
you can probably tell, I'm a big fan of these guys. In my opinion, they're
Agreed.
entertaining, honest,
Yes.
and they have just the right balance of being rational and bonkers in regards to their paranormal encounters.
Yes.
Or not
Thank you.
so paranormal encounters. So if you enjoyed
Right.
Side-Eye Guy's reaction to Watcher, please be sure
Ah,
to like
fuck
the
you and
video
your fucking
subscribe
best
to
viewers
my
bullshit.
channel. For anyone that's new
Almost
to my
made a
channel
whole
who's
stream
still
without you
listening,
fuckers.
This was an enjoyable video and it's put me in a pretty chipper mood, but unfortunately this isn't the norm for my videos. Usually I get more and more and more and more angry.
Yeah.
And the absolute dribble
Yeah.
I forced myself
He
to
actually
watch.
ended one
But
happy.
Anyway, right now I'm off to prepare myself for the cesspool of crap I'm going to punish myself with for my next video. Trust me, it's a bad one. Ta very much.
Ta,
Cheerio.
ta very much. Oh, that was fucking... I'm definitely watching more Side-Eye Guy. What else does he have in here? What does he have? I want something good. How about something short? I wish I could organize these by, like, duration. I bet there is a way for duration. Somebody's be like, duh, all you had to do was this. Fuck. Does he have any shorts? God, I think the shortest one I saw was like 15 minutes. 13. Oh, God. New information. Ed and Lorraine Warren's haunted. I gotta be honest, that mask, though, that mask is creepy. Oh, he's got a short one, but it's fucking members only. Fuck. Oh, 10 minutes. But I don't even know who that Jasco debunked and caught red-handed over and over. I don't even know who the fuck that guy is. Do we got anything good? Come on, man. There's another 10-minute. A new witness, big news, reacting to comments on the Seth, Sam, and Kobe saga at the Bel Air house. Well, I was gonna watch. I'm gonna watch one more video. Maybe I'll just scroll down and pick one at random. Nope, got it. Skeptic reacts to Sam and Colby's UK haunted nonsense. Ancient Ram Inn. That's not what it said when I clicked on it. Where is it? No, you lost my place. You lost my place. Fuck you.
So was he like...
It said something about a fucking sex demon, and that instantly made me go, oh?
Demon.
Good.
Damon. Damon.
No.
Damon.
Well, that's
Matt Damon. Matt Damon.
Today we are at the Ancient Ram Inn. This is supposedly one of the most demonic.
Yeah, they say that there's a succubus there.
I will cover
oh God!
House video at some point because it's hilarious.
When I first heard about the Ancient Ram Inn when I was younger, like I said, for years I've liked watching ghost shows and stuff like that, the paranormal. So the Ancient Ram Inn was always neat because I've heard of ghosts and demons and elementals, but this one they said there's a fucking succubus here, and I'm like, say what now? And that's what always made it interesting, because I don't hear reports of that anywhere fucking else. The Ancient Ram is the only one that ever stuck out to me, because they said that there was a fucking succubus there. So it was just interesting. It was something different, something new. I was like, ooh, tell me more.
It's rumored that there's 20 entities in this house.
But we're not here alone. We came here with two skeptical people to try to convince them of how demonic this house is.
Please let these guys actually be skeptical and ask valid questions.
Tommy and Jay!
Nope, they won't. They will not.
They have great chemistry and they make the video way more entertaining.
If you say so.
Experienced this before? Yeah, I've had one. I caught on camera. I was on stream and there's a very, very clear as day voice captured on stream. There's a video of this. You know what I mean?
Is it just me, or did it look like he was trying to
open.
deep throat something very large?
With headphones on. It couldn't have come from your room. You must have heard it through the headphones. How can this possibly be paranormal? I don't get it.
Yeah, nah.
The hauntings of this inn date back to 5,000 years ago, where it's rumored that
5,000!
The inn was built in year 1145.
The last caretaker moved in 1968, John Humphreys.
If you were to draw a caricature of an old stereotypical paranormal enthusiast, it would be this fella. I mean, come on.
John Humphreys has experienced levitation, people pulling him out of the bed, scratches, pretty much everything you can think of.
If true, makes you ask why anyone would stay for so long.
Even on the most recent exorcism attempt, the bishop of the town said that this was the most evil place he had ever had the misfortune to visit.
That bishop had clearly never been to Bradford.
Two main demons that are known to be here are the succubus and incubus. These are sex demons.
This is some weird goth roleplay kink, isn't it? I bet
yes.
you're going to go check it on Pornhawk now, aren't you?
John Humphreys believes that the succubus was gaining power from him every single night.
I'm looking at this cheery old man in a very different light now.
That creep! I'm really skeptical. I don't believe
awkward.
Everything's going wrong. That's like an hour.
Bad skeptic. No.
There's two main demons. One's an incubus and one's a succubus. John, who owned the building, he was attacked by them quite a lot.
Oh, so is he like into demon?
Good question.
No.
Well, that's a yes.
No.
What is going on here? That's not the kind of thing any 50-year-old man should be saying to an 18-year-old kid.
I'm a medium, so I know exactly what's going to happen.
Wait, you're a medium?
Of course he's a medium. Even though a medium doesn't mean you can actually tell the future, but whatever.
No, it's not. No, for you, it might be a surprise. Maybe. What does that mean? The flowers next to you after it's finished.
Am I the only one getting really weird vibes from this guy?
What else?
Yeah, starting to.
Just sexual was like levitation or like attacking?
What was his justification for sticking about? Because like, if I'm getting dragged around corridors, I would leave.
Yes, great question.
He wanted to rebuild it and turn it into...
But why? That seemed a lot of effort.
Anywhere else.
Yeah, build a new house job is what I'm thinking.
But he wanted to see the ghost, right? He was interested in the ghost stories?
He was also interested in the history. He was well read.
You know, I'm into history, and I like to read. But this doesn't mean I stay in a house full of demons where they're sharing their ectoplasm with me for years on end.
The second most haunted room of this building is called the Witch's Room. You heard that right? There's a witch here.
Of course there is.
The reason why Witch's Room is considered to be so
I thought it was just those two. Now there's a witch too?
Of two ley lines that pass through this house.
Ley lines are those geographical, invisible lines you see around the
world.
Oh,
this fucking shit again.
Travel from one place to another.
Oh, looks.
I'm not sure, but I think iron was specifically used to ward off evil, just like the Mofi cat.
How do you know this?
I like
Google.
Sure you do.
Can you read?
And now what is believed to be the most haunted room in England, the Bishop's Room.
Many of these negative entities are thought to come through the chimney, and there's people that have reported seeing an apparition of a man's head only in the fireplace screaming bloody murder.
Did you or did you not put your name into the goblet of fire?
Overall, ever investigated. John even once said that 8 people that have slept here had to be exorcised.
Did all 8 attend a CrossFit boot camp weekend?
Yep. Jumping jacks and cardio.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, jumping jacks are cardio, so fuck up.
Wow! Wait, was that somebody else? That actually gave me chills.
Help me!
Can you just look out the window? Can you check that that was like...
Help me!
The second story? That was a girl.
Outside, there was a girl.
Yeah, like, that was a loud-ass girl.
Him shouting, hello, really loud. Like,
Who's a loud girl?
They would say,
I'm used to hearing girls be loud.
They played a prank by knocking on the glass, and they heard a man's aggressive voice shouting,
hello, hello.
Do you genuinely believe that was probably a kid, or do you think that was actually something in here?
I would say it's something in here.
Oh my god!
Of course he's going to say that. What else is he going to say? Something rational?
But can I just say, right when we got here, there were people waiting outside, like, recognising us because they'd seen us in the village. So maybe there could be people outside who live here that were trying to creep us out.
That's how you deduce baby!
Is there anything here that wants to talk to us?
Please just say hi.
I bet they stood around and were like going, the great are good.
Very faint something.
Welcome to the world of ghost hunting, fellas. It's full of, that could have been a very faint something, and maybe that was an intelligent response?
Last chance.
Maybe, could be? Almost? Not sure? Possibly?
I mean, I'll go first and then you can do it.
Wait.
I almost touched the thing!
Did not get that close.
Really?
That close.
Yes, he did. He did get close enough to trigger the noise. Of course
Yep.
he did.
That's exactly what we all saw happen. The way they burned you was not cool. You were probably just enjoying your hobby.
It wasn't cool. Stop it. That's not cool, dude.
This guy's great. I know he acts scared often, but I think it's all performative.
Bad! Fuck you, witch!
No, you are being annoying.
I love this kid.
What's your purpose here, Ghost? What do you want?
The child, maybe?
Oh, wait, everyone call me the child! Everyone call me the child! Really? Yeah, on streams and stuff. That was the meme, is that I'm a child!
No way.
So these demons that have been haunting this very old building for centuries know about streaming and memes. Stupid boy.
Earlier we heard a little girl's voice. Was that you?
No!
We also
No,
saw
it
a
was
candle
not.
there knock over. Was that you?
Me?
Maybe.
Me. I could be watching Succession right now. You could be watching Succession right now. Why aren't we all watching Succession right now? It's all out. It's all finished.
I don't know. I never
We've
watched
seen
it.
all. It's way better
Don't
than
want to
this.
watch
Why do
it.
you want us to leave so
I have
bad?
no desire to watch Succession.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
I'm coming.
What the fuck? Did he say
Yeah!
Did he just say die?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, literally, he said, I'm coming. That REM pod turns on, and then he said die. I guess there's something that's entered the
You
room.
wanted us to leave, and you said you like talking to me, and then I was talking about Sam when I was under apparently.
Well, that's enough evidence for me. Evidence. That's cute.
Would you guys want to stay here for 5 minutes by yourselves? Completely outside the house, so there will be nobody in. We're not fucking.
James is right there.
Our guide is out here, so if you hear anything, it's not us.
Hey guys, we are going inside a haunted house.
Can we skip to the good part? No.
No!
If there is something out here,
There is no
us,
good
can
part.
You go up to this device and tap it, and it says yes.
It
or no.
ends with everyone disappointed.
I mean, if nothing happens, it confirms the theory if they're just like inside.
It doesn't confirm shit.
It confirms nothing.
Okay, you can stick your head.
Exactly.
I'm willing to, you know. Also, can we stop mentioning head and talk about Phil Stein's house?
No, let's keep mentioning head.
You want Tommy and Jack specifically to be alone in the house.
Yes! They were openly saying that they were skeptical this entire video. Are you about to show them right now that you do exist? Yes!
I can't take it anymore! I just want to die! Look, hold my hand. Ghosts aren't real. Ghosts, stop moving your feet. If you're real, prove it to us. Action.
Oh, guess
You know
not.
what's crazy too? Them being brand new ghost hunters, they're automatically gonna have more energy and more excitement towards this stuff anyways. So like, what if they're using that energy for power?
Ignoring how stupid that logic is, it kind of sounds to me that
Oh
Colby's
my
burnt out
God.
from doing this.
Yeah.
Colby, what are you doing? We're trying to record a video here. Please stop that. I guess you can only do bullshit for so long.
I've done it.
You did it!
Did it?
I
Congrats.
don't know.
Guys.
Hope you enjoyed this
Bullshit.
waste of time. Please like and subscribe, leave a comment, and let
Wow,
me know
that was
any
it?
other ghost hunting videos.
God damn it. I got all hyped up. I was so
Cheerio.
excited, and I feel like I'm drastically disappointed. Damn. Really? You're going to turn an ad on right when I finish? Now I got to wait for the ads to finish. I was going to do my big closing, but no, the ads had to come on. They're like, oh, well, fuck you. I guess we're just going to fucking do this now. Fucking son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Horrible timing. Always. Horrible fucking timing with this fucking ads. Where is... I changed the sensitivity of my mouse wheel, and now it rolls too much. I need to fix it. I need to go back. Yeah, you stay right there. There we go. Got you. There we go. Now let's make my boner grow. Now, since I will be wrapping up for this evening, let me look. I thinking we shall go raiding. Let us go raiding. We go see. Oh, Snooty's on. So let's see if there's anybody else we could throw the love to. I'm looking. Give me Rosa. We are definitely going to Rosa. We are throwing it to Rosa. Really? That's fucked up. I saw one of my viewers drop off. I say I'm getting ready to end the stream. We're going to do a raid, and one of them immediately takes the fuck off. That's just mean. That is mean and hurtful. Why would you do that? That's just mean. Alright. Well, thank you all for coming this evening. I'm going to be taking off for the night. Please don't go anywhere. You will see my ending, my stream ending banner. And we're going to throw a raid over to Zerosa. She is very funny. Trust me. She fucking cracks my ass up. You'll have fun with her. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Peace.